Hello everybody and welcome to the Bloomburrow Pre-PreRelease here on Loading Ready Run, brought to you by us at Loading Ready Run and Wizards of the Coast. At the very top, I just want to thank Jen Mangled Pixel for putting together the intro there, and of course Featherweight.
My God.
Yeah, Featherweight for doing all the wonderful art of us as adorable woodland animals.
I was cackling.
Yeah.
I could not handle those. I hadn't seen all of them. I had worked with my interpretation, but
Yeah.
oh my God, those came together so well.
Oh, they're so much fun. So thank you for that. We hope that you are looking forward to a wonderful day of adorable critters as we are as well. My name is Graham. I am joined currently by Serge.
Hello.
And a box of delights, which we'll get to in just a moment. We're going to be doing 6 rounds of pre-release sealed today, built out of actual pre-release kits, the same that you might find at your pre-release at your local game store, which starts next week. And if you want to see more about that, stick around. We're going to be talking a little bit about the rules at the top of the show. We're going to show you what's in a pre-release kit, and then we're going to start round 1, which will be Serge versus Nelson. In the box of fun, we have 3 of these.
Swag.
We have 3 of these today. 2 of these will be given away today on the stream, on the Twitch stream. Hello, YouTube. Thrilled that you're watching live, but the tools that we have, we're giving this away to someone in the Twitch chat. 2 of them later today. I'm not going to say exactly when, because you might stop watching. The third one is going to be given away in the YouTube comments when this video goes up on the LRR MTG channel. So when that happens in a couple days, subscribe to that. If you're watching that, make sure you're subscribed to LRR MTG and leave a comment, and then we will draw a winner. And what is in here? It is everything you could possibly want, because they gave us so much Bloomburrow this time. So it's your own pre-release kit, the starter kit with 2 pre-constructed decks and a code to get those decks on Arena.
Really?
Yeah. A Bloomburrow Commander deck. You do not get to pick which one. It's going to be random of the 3. A Bloomburrow bundle. And
now with 9 play boosters.
Not 1, not 2, but 4 collector boosters from Bloomburrow. So like I said, we've got 3 identical boxes like this. 2 of them are going to be given away later today, live on Twitch. And one of them, you can if you're watching on the video, you can already enter to win this in the YouTube comments.
Holy moly!
Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. Leave a comment and do that. For those watching on YouTube, you do not need to be a subscriber. I think you don't even need to be a follower, though we'd appreciate it. And we will draw winners for that. So before we get into playing some Bloomburrow, we should talk. Oh, actually, sorry, real quick, I do want to mention that if this isn't enough Bloomburrow for you, there is more of it coming up, as we'll be doing the Loading Ready Run Fam Jam. We just talked about what date it was, and I've forgotten. Paul's on tech all day. Paul, can you remind me what you just told me before we went live?
I told you before we went live that I wasn't sure.
Great, good. That's why. Okay, good. I'm glad.
Chat's saying Wednesday?
I know the early access streamer event is Wednesday, and James will be doing some streaming of that, but the Fam Jam itself is, I believe, the following week.
If I may very quickly answer a question in chat while you look it up.
Please.
For people who are looking to enter a Twitch giveaway, we will tell you in advance when it's happening. We'll be like, the giveaway starts now. We will make a magical word and you'll enter at that time. So be watching the channel, be active in chat, and then know the magic word is typically how a Twitch giveaway goes. Yeah. Giveaway TBD though.
Yeah, we will be doing a Fam Jam at some point. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you want to play some Bloomburrow.
Boy, do I ever.
Great. We should figure out how to play the cards, because there are some new mechanics, there are some returning mechanics. A couple of the returning mechanics, we've got ones that we haven't seen in some years making a reappearance. Things like Threshold, which the cards will do a different thing if you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard.
Yep.
We're also seeing a return of the class enchantments that were originally in AFR, the D&D set.
Yep.
And so those are sort of, they're an enchantment that they do a thing, and then you can sort of level them up to a second and third level, and then the enchantments will do subsequently
All
different
of the
things.
above. Yeah.
They visually look a little similar to sagas, but they stay around. So you level them up and they stay there, continuing to do their things.
Yeah.
But there are some new mechanics. So Serge, could you please give me the gift of explaining some of these new mechanics? Let's say gift.
The Phantom Jam is on July 30th, so that is not this Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that.
Okay, great.
Thank
There
you,
we
Paul.
go. So, what's up with gift?
Yeah, absolutely. So gift, pardon me, made notes on my phone so I wouldn't miss anything. Gift is an ability that comes when you cast a spell or for some creatures when they enter the battlefield. Pardon me, when they enter, I should say. There's a brand new rules template change that happened. Enter the battlefield is just known as enters. So if I skip a bunch of words, we made room for more mechanics. Mm-hmm. Gift. For spells, gifting is part of resolution. Remember, you always go in order. For permanents, gift is a triggered ability. Now, the only real tricky thing with gift is the timing. You might think if you're casting a spell and you're gifting your opponent a card, they might get the card as part of that spell. And you're like, oh no, what if I gift them a card and they draw a counterspell? It only happens during resolution. Everything is tied to that spell. So if it's countered, they don't get a present. They have to wait for it to enter the battlefield. You don't really lose anything when you gift. Instead, your opponent gets something and you get something as well. It's win-win.
All right.
Now, I have a bit of trivia for you, Graham,
Okay.
and or chat. Not including the Commander product, how many different types of gifts are there? Bonus points if you can tell me what they are.
I am aware of 2 of them.
Okay.
I know that you can gift a card. Mm-hmm. And you can, some of my new favorite rules, text and magic, you can gift a tapped fish.
Correct.
What else can you gift?
You can gift, in order, I don't know what order it is, food,
Oh.
treasure,
Oh.
a card, and a tapped fish. And in the Commander product, there's 2 more. You can gift an 8/8 octopus. You think that's busted. You can also gift an extra turn.
Those must be very powerful cards.
Right?
Okay.
So yeah, the answer is 4 for the main set and 6 if you include the Commander product.
Okay. That is gift. But what about the gift of life? What if
Babies!
babies? Yeah. What about offspring?
Sure. So offspring is an additional cost that you will pay as you're casting a spell. And if you pay the offspring cost, you get a 1/1 copy of that creature. Now it's important to note that it is an additional cost. So that is going to affect stuff like expend, which we'll get to later. It is tied to the card. You can only ever have 1 baby, 1 single offspring. You can't pay it multiple times. You either have a baby or you don't. And the 1/1 has all the same characteristics as the card that you've cast, except it's a 1/1 version.
Does paying for offspring affect the mana value of the creature on the stack?
It is an additional cost. So mana value in particular, mana value is always the card, mana value always represents the number in the top corner of a spell, but expend doesn't care about mana value, it cares about how much mana you've expended. So the answer as asked is no, but expend does count it, if that
counts.
makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking for just in general, but that is a good point. It's relevant for expend, which we'll talk about in a moment. Actually,
Yeah.
I guess we can. Is it okay if we jump ahead and talk about expend now?
Absolutely.
Okay, so
If we're going to talk about it so much, it makes sense that we do that.
what's expend?
So expend is a mechanic that cares about counting, which is something near and dear to my heart. You might not know this, but I'm an excellent counter. So the weird way to think about, the easy way to think about expend is cumulatively count how much mana you've spent throughout your entire turn. If you've spent a total of 4 mana on spells, you've spent 4 that turn. Your expend value is now 4. If you spend 5 after that, you're now at 9. And that's really important because the only way you can get caught with expend is, let's say you cast a 5-drop creature that has expend 4 as a triggered ability. And you're like, oh, now that I have this 5-drop, if I expend 4, does it trigger? No, you're now at 9.
Because you already spent your 4th mana.
You're always counting up. And the reason that's important for always counting up is you can't expend 4 twice. You don't get expend 4, at 8, at 12. It's not multiples. It's always just how much mana have you expended in a turn. And there are some spells and some creatures that care about that number.
So the two most critical things that I think people are going to potentially misread at their own pre-release
Yep.
is that it's It's the 4th mana in a turn, not just every 4 mana.
Yep.
And it's on spells.
Correct.
You
Yes.
You cannot activate abilities
Yep.
like equip costs or anything like that. So if I spend 2 mana to equip a sword
Yep.
and then cast a 4-drop,
Yep.
that works because that's my 4th mana on spells.
Yes.
Because the other stuff isn't being counted towards expend.
Correct.
Okay, cool. I understand it.
If we want to get into the
This is very relevant for my deck
It
later.
is. It is. If we want to get into a little bit of the nitty gritty, and I've tried to keep this rules explanation fairly high level, fairly brief, brevity.
Yeah.
How do you word that? Cost additions, cost subtractions, additional costs, all of those apply. But at the end of the day, all you care about is how much money you've actually spent.
Mana.
Yes.
You said money.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
okay.
Dollar bills, y'all.
If you spend 5, that does count as spending 4 because in the 5 you've spent your 4.
Correct. You have yes.
Yeah, and then when actually there was a question. I don't mean to pile you up with stuff, but when does the expend trigger happen? If you spend the mana, you put a 4-drop creature on the stack, the expend triggers happen and resolve before that creature enters, I assume.
Typically, a triggered ability on casting a spell will resolve before a spell
Great.
cast because you cast the spell and a triggered ability goes on the stack above it.
Okay.
Think of the stack like doing the dishes. Every time you put a new dish at the bottom, and then when you go to clean the dishes, you have to remove from the top.
Right. Okay. Now, all these lovely animals and adorable friends are scrabbling around looking for stuff, food in the forest.
They hungry.
They are foraging. What is forage?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Some cards are going to ask you to forage. To forage, you need to do one of 2 things. 1, exile 3 cards from your graveyard, or 2, sack a food.
Okay, so it's either
Yeah.
exile 3 from your graveyard
Yeah.
or sacrifice a food.
Now,
And if you have neither of those, you cannot forage.
exactly. I was going to say there's only 2 things that you care about when things ask you to pay a cost. 1, you cannot, if you don't have the full amount of a resource, you cannot pay a cost. You cannot forage if you can't exile exactly 3 cards or pay a food. It's all or nothing. And 2, there's been a lot of mechanics lately that care about you spending cards from your own graveyard. Delve is like a very classic old school mechanic from that. When you are in the act of foraging, as soon as you have declared that I am foraging, the game pauses and your opponent cannot exile your graveyard in response. So when they have priority, they can mess with your graveyard. But when you're in the process of casting a spell and you're using forage, they pause, you get to do it, and it's gone.
Okay.
If that makes sense?
It does.
Yeah.
One of the other new mechanics is it feels like a variant on one we've seen before, that being heroic. But
Yep.
there's a couple key differences. What is Valiant?
So Valiant is a triggered ability on creatures you control that cares about the first time a spell or ability targets that creature. And as we were talking about before, whenever a triggered ability is responding to a spell, it will resolve first. So if you target your creature with giant growth, you get the spell, you get the triggered ability, the trigger resolve, and then your creature will get +3/+3.
Okay.
That's sort of the TLDR. We've seen mechanics similar to this for a long time.
So it's spells or abilities that you control happens each turn, but only once.
Yeah, and
Great.
targeting a creature you control, because if you target their creature, even if they have Valiant, they don't get it.
All right, that's pretty straightforward.
It's fairly straightforward, yeah. And as you say, it is very similar to Heroic. It's like Heroic Light.
And the last one is one that it's only on a specific cycle of 5 cards.
Correct.
But it's an unusual one, so we should talk about the seasons and their widow paws.
The paws are so cute, by the way. All right, the most important thing to know about the paw prints. The paw prints, I want to read the exact notes I wrote here. Paw prints do not represent a cost, mana, a counter, or any kind of persistent resource. You cannot bank them, invest them, speculate, or anything. They're just paw prints. And this is really important. So the way the seasons work is they give you a number of paws that you can spend to activate the modes on a card. It's like a really cool, flavorful way to make a modal card work. I think for all of them, you get 5 paw prints.
5 paws.
And then there's different abilities that you can spend those on. Now, the reason I say you can't bank them is if you get 5 and you only spend 1, 4 go to waste. You can't save them and cast. If you got like 2 Seasons of Gathering in your pool, you can't make like a mega one later on. The other thing that's really weird about these is you're not required to spend all of it or any of them. If you wanted to, I don't recommend it, you could just spend 0. So the game pauses, you get a fun little ability to spend some resources in that, and it's done. Now, with modal cards, it's very important to note that you always, regardless of the modes that you choose, you always resolve it from top to bottom. So you could choose the same mode multiple times. If they have different targets, you can sort of, the game pauses. Oh, I didn't. All right. Sorry, you got me. You ever get hit by a pun so bad you lose your train of thought?
Yep.
Dang. All right. You always resolve it top to bottom. So you can't choose a mode and then like try and switcheroo or make it kind of weird. So step 1, cast your spell. Step 2, choose your modes. Step 3, resolve from top to bottom. An interesting thing that happens if your spell gets copied, the modes are already locked in. You can't change those, but a lot of them, this side, a lot of them, you could select a new target for it, which is pretty handy. And then what's the other edge case? You can't change the modes, you can't change the targets. Did I make a note about this? Top to bottom, could be nothing. I don't have a third point. We'll just leave it hanging there.
Okay. Well, it's only on a cycle of 5 mythics, so it's not super likely to come up, but if it does, you want to play it correctly. So that's it, right? Is there anything else you wanted to touch on rules-wise?
Well, we touched very briefly on enters. This is a fairly significant change. It's going to change the templating of cards going forward. Enters the battlefield is now just referred to enters.
We have some Crack-A-Packs coming up later today, and you'll see that it sounds, it feels like you're walking up a set of stairs.
Yeah.
You're missing the stairs at the top, because it's just, there's words that are missing. But that is just the way of it going forward. As you see here, when Carrot Cake enters, and when you sacrifice it, make a 1/1 rabbit creature token. It just feels weird. I'm sure we'll get used to it.
Much like mana value, right?
Yeah. They have not done the same with leaves. It is still leaves the battlefield,
Sure.
at least on cards in this set, which is interesting. Yeah, it's just a new thing to get used to. But I think generally speaking, that's it. There are, I should say, for Offspring, there are tokens.
Oh, they're so cute.
All through the booster packs that are 1/1 copy cards of the things, because again they have all the same text, they're just small, so that's relevant for entering things that care about entering and such as with Finch Formation. It says when this creature enters, so you're getting 2 of those triggers. So you'll see as we play today. And again, we're playing today with decks made out of these pre-release kits. The same kits that you can find when you do a pre-release yourself. And for a little bit more, a very short look just at what's in one of these, if you're unfamiliar with them, if this is your first time doing a pre-release, I've just recorded a little thing to show you what you'll find inside one of these. So let's take a look at that, and then when we come back, it'll be round 1 with Serge and Nelson and Adam at the table. Don't go away. Hey everyone, welcome to the Bloomburrow Pre-PreRelease. I wanted to give everyone a look inside a Bloomburrow Pre-Release Kit. It's fairly typical from the outside, but perhaps this is your first pre-release you're going to, and I wanted to give you an idea of what to expect. So, open up the box. It looks lovely. Slide out the interior box. This has a bunch of tokens you can pop out. They seem to be +1/+1 counter, or death touch, or stun counters. So that's saying something about what we might find in the set. That's interesting. Here's the box itself. You'll find a spin down die. This one happens to be red and black with a little leaf logo on it. And your packs as normal. Tips on how to build a pre-release deck and some limited archetypes. A little divider. Your promo foil card, which you can play in the deck, and also a code to unlock 6 booster packs on Arena. Congrats to whoever gets that first. And then finally, 6 play booster packs of the set to build your sealed deck. And I'm going to quickly open one of them just to show you what you might expect to find inside one of the boosters. A selection of commons, some uncommons, and in the case of this one, a rare and a mythic, and a foil basic land, and a foil uncommon, and a token. The actual breakdown of what you might find booster to booster is going to vary quite a bit, but generally speaking, that's your box opening experience for a pre-release kit for Bloomburrow.
Hello and welcome back to round 1 of the Loading Ready Run pre-release for Bloomburrow. My name is Adam. This is Serge.
Yo!
And this is Nelson.
I'm here too.
We're all here to play some new Magic the Gathering cards. Are we all excited or what?
Oh, this is the set I've been the most hyped for a very, very long time. And it's not because I grew up watching Redwall. No, that's not true. That's exactly why.
I've never seen Redwall.
Oh, man. The books are so good. The shows are a banger. I mean, if you just like, you know, little people animals, that's not a good word.
Yeah. Anthropomorphized little critters,
Yeah.
right?
I hate little people animals.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is not the set for you, my man.
I can recommend Secret of Nim then, because
Secret of
that's
Nim's a
what,
banger,
what
yeah.
I grew up watching,
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
little people animals really have a hard time. So if you that's more up your alley.
We gotta come up with a better word than people animals. I don't want to flub over a saying and like have that locked in.
No, I think it's
Do we like
fantastic.
people animals?
Well, it's adorable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So are you.
How confident are you both in your sealed pools?
I have a bomb rare and a
Yeah.
bunch of little guys. So hopefully the little guys clog the board until the bomb rare shows up. I don't know.
The
If
little
you're-
people animals?
Yeah.
The little people animals.
If you're a fan of PPRs, I'm still a little shell-shocked from Bristlebud Farmer. Yeah, so I'm in this seat just trying to hope I can hold my own and scrap my way into like a turn 6 game or something. That's where I'm at mentally.
Sick.
Yeah. It was one PPR ago, right?
Which one?
Bristlebud? That was in
Bristlebud in
the
Cowboys.
I don't-
cowboy set.
Yeah, Thunder
Which
Junction.
one was Bristlebud Farmer?
Oh,
It's
is
the
it-
mythic
oh my
that
God.
Serge had.
Yeah.
Like, this guy doesn't even know.
Oh my God.
He wasn't watching my
It was a
match. That's
two-mana-
fine.
it was-
But also, he didn't get crushed by Bristlebud Farmer ever in all of Thunder Junction.
No.
Wild. Well, it's sorry. Go ahead.
What card was that?
It was
Not
a
to
2-mana
distract too
1/1
much.
with landfall, right? Was
No,
that no?
4-mana 5/5 trample.
Oh my, yeah.
When it
Makes
attacks,
yeah. Yeah. Enters the battlefield, make a bunch of food tokens. Whenever it attacks, you may sacrifice a food token. If you do, look at the top 3 cards of your library, reveal a permanent, put in your hand. 4-mana 5/5 trample with upside and card draw.
Bunch of upsides. It was
So I was
great.
confusing that with Bristle Bill or whatever.
Oh, Bristly Bill.
Hey everybody, Judge Wheeler here.
man.
Technically, you mill the cards and then return a permanent that was milled this way.
Nice.
Pardon me.
Nice.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Also, Bristly Bill was a 2-mana 2/2, not whatever stat line you said.
I said 2-mana 1/1. Pardon me. All right. Thank you, Judge.
Now
Thank
that,
you,
you've
Judge.
now that you've both been appropriately humbled, you should play some Magic the Gathering.
Okay,
High roll.
please. You got a 7?
7. Very average.
That is extremely average.
I'll go first.
Dang.
Good luck, Serge.
Just a reminder that if you're watching on Twitch, you're new here, hit the young follow button. Maybe if you got a young Prime kicking around. We're also simulcasting to youtube.com/loadingreadyrun. So if you're watching on YouTube, what up, YouTube?
What
Behave
up?
yourselves.
YouTube, what up, Twitch?
Like, comment, everything else. You know what you got to do. So
Okay, we're going.
Hit me.
I have Mudflat Village, which taps for a colorless or a black, but only to cast a creature. And
Okay.
for 2 mana, I can sacrifice and return a bat, lizard, rat, or squirrel from my graveyard to my hand. Back to you.
Sick. I am a huge fan of how every color wedge sort of has like a bunch of animals it digs with.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to start with an Uncharted Haven.
Okay.
And it is going to choose the color black.
Very good.
And I'm going to pass.
oh, it doesn't enter tapped?
Enters tapped, yes.
Oh, it does enter tapped. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be sarcastic. I was like, wow, it doesn't.
I mean, it's like, I had it tapped, didn't I?
You get to pick any color, and the price for that is a tapped land. Okay, I'm going to make black with Mudflat Village for a creature spell.
Yeah.
It's a gate blade assassin.
Yeah, it'll be a gateway.
I was trying to, my mouth tried to say agent, and then I realized it's not agent.
Agate.
Agate Blade Assassin.
Judge Wheeler here. I believe it's a lizard assassin.
Yeah, Lizard Assassin. So this is a 1/3. Whenever this assassin attacks, defending player loses 1 life, and I gain 1 life. Back to you, Serge.
Or it would be agate. Maybe
Agate.
Agate blade.
That's
Agate's probably.
that sounds right. Agate Blade Assassin.
English sucks.
White and 1, I've got a Bun Bun. This is the Worn Elder. It's a 2-mana 2/2 Rabbit Cleric with an activated ability, 3 and a white. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Pass.
Yeah, it's spelled
Cards like this are
AGIT.
always so good and limited.
Right?
It's so annoying.
Bear with upside?
It's not a bear, it's a rabbit.
Attack for 1. Trigger.
Triggered ability. All right, so I go to 19. Nelly goes to 21.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to opt to not block and take a second point of damage. So I'll go down to 18.
Sure. Shrike Force. 3 mana, 1/3.
What's with all these 1/3s, man?
That's what I got dealt. Yeah.
Double strike?
Flying double strike vigilance.
What is this bird?
I don't have Jite. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
I mean, there's other things I need to be worried about other than Umezawa's Jite. Good
Is there
lord.
a GTA equivalent?
No, I just think that this is like the favorite thing in the set, probably, to hold in equipment.
Yeah.
There's no Jite equivalent. I just mean that I don't
What
have
gives
the
you that
terrifying.
impression? Is it the 8 million keywords on there? They decided to put on it?
Well, yes, Adam, that is
Yeah.
exactly
Yeah.
correct.
I will play my first rare, the Fountain Port. It is a land that has a bunch of different activated abilities on it. Tap for colorless, pay 2 and sack a token to draw a card, 3 and pay a life to make a fish token, and 4 to create a treasure token. And then what I'm going to do
Should have called it Princess Auto.
here.
You can get anything on that land.
The token doesn't enter tap, so you can block with it. That's kind of nice. Wow, that's annoying. Good luck constructed formats, I guess. I don't know. Does that card even
Whole little baby trading
It
post.
looks like
I mean,
a
it's
huge-
reminding me of Trading Post, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, except you
trading
get a one.
post wishes.
Well, you pay a life for a goat is the similarity
Yeah,
from
that's
Trading
true,
Post,
that's
right?
true,
The other
yeah.
abilities here are pretty spicy.
The thing is, this thing has 2 different abilities that make mana, and trading post has 0.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, 3 mana. I'm going to Nocturnal Hungry your bird.
Okay.
So I'm going to destroy target creature. Now, I have to ask myself, do I want to gift you a food, in which case you could gain 3 life, or if I don't gift you, I lose 2 life?
Great question. Very symmetrical.
You know what? I'll go down to 16.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to hit you for 2, hit you down to 19.
Ouchie.
And I will pass the turn.
Untap.
It's going to be very interesting to learn when gifting is good or not.
Right. Agate Blade in for 2
I'm at 14, you're at 20.
damage, and I gain 1 life. Yes. And then I'll cast a
Card
Life
seems very good.
Creed Duo.
Is that another 1/3? Oh, it's a 1/2. Okay.
Only has 2 toughness, yeah. Maybe I'll get a second power on one of my creatures before the end of the match.
Whenever another creature you control enters, gain a life. It's a flying soul warden?
Yeah, for 2 mana though, and a 1/2.
Sure.
But it also doesn't gain life from your creatures.
Sure,
just
sure. Interesting.
Back to you, Serge.
Untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. What do you do? Oh, neat. Forest. Don't really have enough mana to get cooking with all this yet. I'm going to cast a 3-tree Root Weaver. This is a 2 mana 1/3. A lot of booties in this set. Interesting. Mole Druid, tap to add a mana of any color. Also, I didn't know that moles were in the set. This is the first time I've noticed that this card was a mole.
Creature Mole Druid. That's
Yeah.
a mouthful.
Mole?
Bloody mole.
Right.
I'm...
Molly, molly, molly.
Molly, molly.
That's all I can think. That's all I can think of.
Okay. I'm going to pass.
All right, I'll untap. I'm a little nervous that you're like needing to fix your mana when your fish farm is already online. I'll play Plains. I guess Agate Blade is done.
I need 5 mana for this to be online. Right, like,
Isn't it just 3 and tap it?
for a treasure, it's 4 and tap.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Once you get to 5 mana, you can really
Then
start
now we're
ramping.
cooking, yeah,
exactly.
right?
I'll cast this Starseer Mentor.
5 mana?
Yes.
3/5?
3/5.
What are these booties?
Flying Vigilance Bat Warlock.
Oh my god.
I'll gain a life from Life Creed Duo.
Yeah, you will.
And then I'll attack you for 1.
I go to
What
13.
else does it do?
At the beginning of my end step, which can be now, unless you need priority in my main phase here, Serge, if you gained or lost life this turn, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. So a little bit of Nicol Bolas's Starseed Mentor
Oh my
here.
god.
Well,
Hate that.
Yeah, so
wild.
you get to pick. I did gain a life this turn.
Yeah.
So
So
you
we're
can
going
either
to end
discard a
step. I'm
card.
going to
Yeah.
discard a basic plains.
Very good. Back to you, sir.
That plains is... Look, I just cast Healing Salve.
That's right. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
If you're up against a burn deck, you need to think about all your cards as whether or not they can achieve Healing Salve value.
3 mana, I'm going to cast Druid of the Spade. This is a 3 mana 2/3 Rabbit Druid. A lot of druids on my board here. As long as you control the token, it gets +2/+0 and has trample.
what the
Yeah. Then I'm going to cast the Feather of Flight. It's a 2 mana flash enchantment. Oh, it has flash. Interesting. I get to draw a card and it gets +1/+1 and has flying. Fascinating.
Is that first card a common?
Yes. Druid of the Spades is common. This has flash. Man, that'd have been so much better if I'd done it, any other turn. Neat. Well,
Is that a 4/4 trample for 3, basically? I mean,
You need to have a token.
5, 4, 3?
it'd be a 4/3 trample for 3.
But currently it's a 3/3 flying.
Currently, it is a 3/3 flyer. Correct.
Great.
I'd like to pass.
Untap.
I couldn't take it back once I realized it had flash,
Okay.
I'll play a
Okay.
plains.
Yeah, but then I'm not going to get him,
You might. Nelson's a bit of a...
Bit of
Yes, Dad? I'll cast Thistledown Players. This is the a mouse bard that I kind of tried to name my deck after. I've got a bunch of the bats and that like being out at night, and then also I have a bunch of these mice that want to perform some theater or sing a song for you or do a little dance. Anyways, this is a 3/3 for 3 mouse bard. Whenever this attacks, untap target non-land permanent, and I'll gain a life with Life Creed Duo.
oh my god. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's fine.
you're right.
Then I'll attack you with Starseed Mentor.
With this 3/5?
3/5
This is when I
flying
could have got him,
vigilance.
man. No.
Right. Well,
I'll take 3. I'll go to 11.
that's the goal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I will pass the turn and get my Starseed Mentor.
Discard a land.
Okay, back to you.
Draw for the turn. And you have vigilance? I hate everything.
Yeah. All the vigilance all the time.
I don't have vigilance. I can't even attack into you. This is terrible. I pass.
Okay, untap. Okay,
Got him right where we want him, Adam.
directly.
I'm interested to see.
I'll cast Heirloom Epic. This is a story that we read to our children at night. Beautiful.
What does it do?
I had
You
that
know,
card in
it's-
my pool and I didn't include it. And I don't
That's
know if
okay.
That was a mistake.
It was my 23rd, but it was between this and the Black X. You look at twice as many, and then you put some in your hand, some in your graveyard. So I wanted to have something to try to get some more value, some more card draw reach. So it's 1 mana to cast, artifact, 4 and tap and draw a card. Sorry, that's 4 and tap, draw a card. That's where the colon is. For each mana in this ability's activation cost, you may tap an untapped creature you control rather than pay that mana. Activate only as a sorcery. So
So it's got this weird, pseudo convoke.
yes, exactly. The ability can convoke. So I'll tap my Life Creed Duo and my Agate Blade Assassin.
Yeah.
And draw a card. Yeah. I guess this is fine. Okay, I'll play a Plains and then cast Beza, the Bounding
Oh, no.
Spring.
I was like, any second now, he's either going to get a rare or a removal spell, and this baby stall I've made is going to fall apart. All right,
Right.
so you got this 4 mana mythic.
Yeah, it's a 4/5 elemental elk legendary creature.
Okay.
When it enters, create a treasure token if an opponent controls more lands than you do. You have 6 and I have 7, so nothing there.
Perfect.
Gain 4 life, an opponent has more life than you.
Don't.
Not happening either. Create 2 1/1 blue fish tokens if an opponent controls more creatures than you. Didn't happen. Wheeler's laughing off camera because I described this exact scenario
Yeah,
before I came in. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm playing this mythic and I'm sure it's right. It's a 4
Oh
mana
my
4/5.
God.
But I am worried I'm going to come down and just be like, haha, the rich get richer, which means I get...
Nothing.
Yeah, or sorry,
Look,
not the
man,
rich
as
get richer,
as a longtime fan of timely reinforcements, I feel you, right? You're like,
Yeah.
you don't have to feel too bad because you are ahead.
Yeah.
right?
At least you get a 4/5. There is one more line of text though.
Okay.
It's draw a card if an opponent has more cards in hand than you. So if you want, you can respond to this spell or trigger and not
rid of
have
one
a
card
card
in
in
my
hand
hand?
because
No.
I'm down to 0.
You do get to draw a card off it.
I'm
That's
going to draw a
sick.
card. So
All right.
4/5 for 4, draw a card. Still pretty great, right?
Yeah.
I also, right? I also get to gain a life.
And
from
you get to
Blade.
gain a life, and that's going to cost me 3 life. Oh my god.
Now my attack isn't fantastic, right? Because
Correct.
This is, well, okay. You can you both make a fish and
I can't
then
make
activate?
it. I cannot make a fish, and
You're 1 short.
yeah. Well, hold on. So
this makes
I would
mana,
need
right? Yeah.
this to make a treasure, or I need this to make a fish. So I am in fact 1 mana short.
Okay. So that means you're either pumping with Warren Elder or making a fish or maybe casting your spell. Okay. And this is currently again a 3/3 flying.
Yes, it would become it would become a 5/3 flyer. So it would trade with your bird, which is currently killing me.
And then do I also get wrecked if I only attack with Thistledown players? You just block with your X3 and then pump. Okay, so we've achieved board stallage.
It's not even a bird. It's a bat.
Sorry. Anything that flies is a bird.
And this thing's actually a bird and a bat. It's the
Is it an
two
air
creatures
Wait,
together.
hold on.
It's,
What?
It's bat bird because it's two characters.
Oh,
It's a bat
right. There
and a
are some
bird.
of those. It's like, how can it
Yeah.
be both?
It's like Tibor and Lumia. Okay, I'm just gonna pass to end step.
All right. I will lose 3 life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Serge loses.
Is the boulder shot by a catapult a bird?
Yes.
Interesting.
No, that's a
well, no,
goblin.
because no, it could be a goblin. Depends if it has wings or not. Anyways, I'm going to make a treasure token, please and thank you. 5/3 is online. All right, untap. Draw for the turn.
Bird bat is sideways. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, we're looking at it a bunch.
Oh my god. How do I not die here, Nelson?
Oh my God, Becky! Look at this board state.
Yeah.
So you have 1 card in
You're
hand.
gonna probably need me to make some mistakes. It
How
feels
dare
like
Yeah, there's no playing here. You know what? Take anything that you think of skill that you have, Serge, throw it
Yeah.
out the window, and you have to wait for Nelson to screw up.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think
All right, let's see it, buddy. Go.
I don't think it's taking that and throwing out the window. I think it's the opposite.
No,
I
I
think
know.
use your skill to wait until Nelly makes a mistake. It's coming. I mean, well, mana for creature. Glide dive duo. A bat and lizard together. A 3/3 flying with when this enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life.
Oh,
but I want to
Lord.
gain 3 life instead.
This white-black life gain deck is miserable. I'm getting like Baby Ruin Your Evening vibes right now.
Certainly a thing, isn't it?
Yeah. And your butts are all so big.
I cannot lie. You're at 6, hey?
I am at 6.
I don't want to lose this Star Seer Mentor, but maybe I'm supposed to flunge. This can't attack. This guarantees 1 point, and then I don't know. This isn't getting blocked. Would this trade yet? You can do everything now. And so this thing threatens to have a butt of 4. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to be maximum boring and not go to combat and just draw a card here. So boring.
Feels right.
Back to you, Trigger.
Lose 3. You can't keep drawing cards every turn. I'm going to make another treasure token, please, and thank you.
I'll get you in a second.
Yep. All right, and now I'm going to rip.
Your board weight?
That would be good.
Interesting. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm just like slowly getting bled to death here.
Every turn that I can get a creature, it costs you something.
My
Okay.
own bird bat.
I respect that. Very good, very good.
Can I tap not like a dingus?
Yes, please tap card.
Well, actually, no, I need to tap that white there anyways. I was going to be like, I need to leave a white source untapped. Like, no, you can't do that. I have a white source untapped. It's called my...
Thank God it states another creature, huh?
mole.
I feel like that card would be
Too good.
very
if it can't
good.
gain
Yeah,
its
if
own
it can,
life when
yeah,
it came
if
in.
it like triggered
Sure.
when it came in. Looking at what you have going right now, I'm like,
Right.
yeah, that seems a bit too
this is
for 2 mana.
maybe really weird, and I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm going to Sonar Strike.
Oh, what does that do?
I'm going to deal 4 damage to target tapped creature to kill that one.
Okay.
And if I control a bat, which I do now, I gain 3 life.
Okay.
So I'm going to get rid of your stupid enabling engine right there.
You got it.
I don't know if it's enough, but I did it. Go to you.
Okay, untap. Draw.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, of course. It's pretty cool, eh?
Oh, I can't do that. Shoot.
For damage to an
2
attacking,
mana,
blocking, or tapped creature.
and it's an instant.
Yeah. Yeah.
This card's a banger.
Yeah.
Banger card alert.
That's a banger, dude.
It's a lot of words on a common, eh? A lot of flexibility.
Yeah.
Well,
These removal spells are getting out of control,
You
dude.
gained all your life and you're still at 6 now? Is that... I'm just double checking that we got it. We did
Yes,
the
I
math.
got it.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, got anything else to add there, bud?
I have things to add, yes. I want to cast Feather of Flight targeting Baze.
I didn't even realize it's attacking, blocking, or tapped.
Yeah, or tapped.
Yeah.
Or that's...
That was the
It's cool
or
new
tap
template
part. Yeah.
around, so
Do you know that has flash?
I do. I do know.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Just making sure.
Yeah, you're good. No worries.
Yeah, I think Feather of Flight is going to be an all-star. I mean, it is uncommon probably for a reason, right?
Yeah, let's get in and find out after. Okay, go to combat.
Yeah.
Roar. This has vigilance. This has a trigger.
Cool. So right off the bat, there is an attack trigger.
Yes.
So I'm going to go to 5, and you're going to go to 27. Good. You have an attack trigger.
So I targeted Beza.
Oh, okay.
So I'm untapping that non-land permanent.
So being attacked for 1 million in the air, huh?
So these 3 have flying.
Yep.
And these don't.
Cool. So hold on.
Yeah.
So if I block, I'm dead. But I'm just.
Oh, this is 4. If you're killing this, then you don't have to worry about it, I guess.
I mean, we'll play it out here.
Okay.
So I don't want to just like push it onto the card reader, but it looks like the blocks are going to be like this. So I've got a 5/3 in front of a 5/3. I've got a 1/2 in front of a 5/5. I've got a 2/2 in front of a 3/3. And now we have the combat tricks.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got 3 cards in hand.
I do. I have 3 cards in hand. But I just want to pass.
All right. I will crack a treasure for white, and I'll give everybody on my board +1/+1.
Okay.
So this would be a 6/4. This doesn't matter. This is a 3/3. So these would trade. That would die. That would chump. I would go to 1.
Yeah. That seems pretty great, right?
Great for Hoomst.
Great for Hoomstative. Yeah.
That
Damage.
happens? All
So
right.
Dead.
Trades.
Go to 1 health point.
1 is not 0, Adam.
It is when Nelson has attack triggers that kill you instantly.
Words. Okay, 1 mana from Beza, drawing a card with Heirloom Epic.
His shields are down.
That's right.
You one-shot him?
Planes.
You got no TK deck or what?
More mouse. Back to you.
What does more mouse do?
Oh, it's the same creature that just
Yeah,
traded in
tapping.
combat.
Oh,
3/3
okay.
bard.
But this one is a foil.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Shinier.
Untap. Draw for the turn. This basic land that I ripped off the top is not going to do it. From Hell's Heart, I stab at thee.
I'll block the mole.
All right.
Can we call that thing Thistledown Playa?
Yeah, sure.
I'll hit you for 5. Game 2.
Sounds good.
Slow down there, player. You're going to have a tag team match against The Undertaker. Settle down there, player. Holla, 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 holla. Well, Nelson,
Yeah.
did your thing, huh?
Well, we got to curve out and play the signpost on common.
Yeah.
So anytime that happens,
And
hopefully
now
you have
this
a
is when
Swim-Fish game,
Serge
whatever his name is.
Hello.
This is when Serge curves out, kills you.
Oh, hopefully.
And then game 3 is the most miserable grind fest you've ever played.
Yeah, we both just mull the 5
Yeah.
and barely make our
Yeah.
4th land drop. Yeah.
There was
staring at each other. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
We stare at a 2-1 attacking into a 3-2 over and over again, like trying to decide whether either of us is supposed to like pull the trigger on it. Yeah.
There was an important thing that chat pointed out that I did miss. I could have death by fished. I could have activated to give myself a fish and found my own way out rather than conceding.
Oh, yeah.
Because it costs a life to make
It costs
a fish.
a life to make a fish.
Right.
I don't know. I think I still have the moral high ground.
I thought
there.
you played great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, because you have the +1/+1 to your team ability open.
Yeah.
You're not going to have to spend your last treasure for it, so you still trade with my important vigilance bat.
Yeah.
And basically, I always had to make an attack and find out if you had a trick that was going to wreck me for it. But I had enough that it was fine. But
Even-
you kept me honest.
Well, I had that combat trick for a while, but it was only 4 damage, and your problematic bat was a 3/5.
Right.
Even just looking at
Problematic.
what I had in my pool, because that's all I've seen of the cards.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is a lot of that gain 1 life, lose 1 life stuff.
Yes.
They not reprinted, but there's like a 4-mana artifact that is like whatever, ill-gotten inheritance or whatever.
Oh, every upkeep you
Every
drain one.
You drain
yeah.
one.
Oh
and,
my
and then
God.
you can sack, but then you
That
can,
thing was miserable.
you can sack it to like pay 2 life and draw 2 cards as well. So
Yeah.
it's just like
That was from one of the Innistrad blocks, I think.
No, it was Ravnica Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, remember
would just
drafting
draft,
that
like,
deck?
4 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the dream.
No, it was not. It was
my
miserable,
God.
dude. That
It was, you know what was more miserable in that same set, if we're talking Ravnica, was that stupid black, blue, 3/3 flyer.
Predator?
Sure.
Yeah, that thing. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'd
That's
rather.
a good look. That's a good, honest Magic card. All right?
Fine with that one.
Ill-gotten inheritances for cowards.
I thought you were going to say Clear the Mind. That's the really annoying card, the Dovin's Acuity deck.
Judge Wheeler here. Clear the mind. That's what's up.
Clear the Mind is...
I'm extremely
If you're
sad right
losing to
now.
Clear the Mind, it feels bad.
This hand is exactly everything I wanted my deck to do, but it has no lands.
Ill-gotten's
it.
currently seeing play in Pauper mono black control, and it's still miserable.
Gotta go, team. I'm going to go become a proper
Every
player
time
now.
I see somebody talk about constructed, it's all the end of the sentence says, and it's still miserable.
Well, people who want to complain about Constructed, type.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Those who don't are still playing it.
people who are enjoying Constructed, click your
play it.
turn. Yeah, they push
Yeah,
6.
they're too busy gaming.
That's right. They're
I guess that's
watching,
true.
All right.
but they're not typing in chat. They're winning a
to
draft
6 here. Yeah.
Sorry. No digs.
Writhing Chrysalis Pawn. What the hell does that mean? What the hell's a Ponza?
Ponza is you blow up your lands and you play Land Elves, or blow up their lands.
Ew.
All right.
Go ahead, Judge Wheeler here.
Judge Wheeler
With
here. that's
Ponza
not-
history lessons, it's long.
That's not technically correct. Ponza refers to having a very specific curve that also utilizes typically land destruction to force your opponent to play off curve, which has now evolved into accelerants in red-green to play ahead of the curve while disrupting your opponent with land destruction. And Writhing Chrysalis is a pretty efficient threat.
That's what I said.
Well, you kind of forgot its history. Serge, what are you doing?
Are you keeping?
I'm keeping, yeah.
Awesome. Good
All
luck,
right,
Serge.
my friend, good luck. Planes a go.
I'm on Plains Bravekin Duo, a rabbit and a mouse together. 1/1 creature with pay 1 generic and tap. Target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Activate only as appropriate.
Thank God that second part was.
Go ahead.
Oh.
It used to not cost mana, and you can only target attackers.
Guess who's back? Bun.
Yeah.
The Warren Elder, the 2-mana 2/2 with the activated ability we all know and love.
Very good.
Pass.
Rabbits like to make the creatures big, apparently.
There is strength in numbers, yes. More importantly, there is joy.
Got a swamp, and I'll say go.
Ooh.
Wait, I disagree.
There's no joy?
Well, not in large numbers.
I mean, you tell this to the Buns, man. Like, they're living their best life right now, all right? Attack you for 2. Oh, no.
Before blockers,
Not a combat
I've
trick.
got my own Sonar Strike. Does that work? Okay.
Devastating.
I
Oh,
don't
it's-
control a bat, so I'm not getting life.
It's dead. This Uncharted Haven is going to come into play and become a green source in the future. I'm going to pay 2 mana, and I'm going to cast a Persistent Marsh Stalker. This is a 2-mana 3/1 Rat Berserker. Gets +1/+0 for each other rat that I control, and it has Threshold. Whenever you attack with 1 or more rats, if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, you may play 2 in a black, 2 in a black. If you do, return it from the graveyard to the battlefield, tapped and also attacking.
Great.
Say go.
Do they print one of these kind of cards in like every set?
More or less.
Kind of.
Yeah,
It's like,
kinda.
It's like a, high power, low toughness, cheap mana cost, and then there's a way to bring it back, tap to the battlefield.
It's part of Black's identity that we've got like a creature whose stats are okay, but like can't block or
Usually
just
a
has
2/1,
low
or like a
toughness.
1-mana
2/1s and
2/1,
3/1s, yeah. And then they can come back from the battlefield. And sometimes they can block and sometimes they can't. I'll cast Heirloom Epic again.
Yep.
Not online yet. And then I'll say go.
All right, untap. Draw for the turn. What are you? Interesting. Green and a black, I'm going to cast a... I'm not going to say Vine Crap. Vine Reap Mentor.
Okay.
I was reading it from far away and I was like, that can't be what that card is called.
This vine crap out of my face.
Yeah, Vine Reap Mentor is a 2-mana 3/2 Squirrel Druid. When it enters the battlefield or dies, I create a food token.
Nice.
Baby.
Right?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I would play this in Highlander, Adam.
2 mana, 3/2 that makes a food token? Oh.
Maybe twice.
These cards are getting out of control, brother. This power level is way too
Do
high.
I trade my 3/1 for your 1/1 because it is holding me back? Much like Obi-Wan Kenobi, he's holding me back.
I don't know.
Are you okay?
Oh, just vibing, man. You know, I'm doing great.
Only vibes.
You said the thing the Sith said.
Seiko.
Okay, I'm
Don't
going,
read into it too much.
I'm going to cast Feather of Flight on my Bravekin duo.
I should have traded with it.
Yeah.
You still can't.
Do you know that's an instant?
Yeah, that's why I cast it during your turn.
It's 2 mana?
2 mana for
Oh, dude, that card's it's cracked.
Oh,
yeah.
gross.
+1 power.
Yeah.
Swamp. 3 cards in hand, huh?
Correct.
I'm going to draw a card.
All right.
Back to you.
Untap.
I think I might put that
untap,
card in my deck.
Draw.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here's what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna pay for green mana.
Yep.
And then I would like to gift you a tapped fish.
Tapped fish, please.
Choose target creature you control. The Vine Reap Mentor, and target creature you don't control. It's going to be that one. Put a +1/+1 counter on the creature you control if a gift was promised. Then those creatures fight each other. So my 4/3 is going to fight your 2/1.
You got it.
May I have a green D6, please, Adam?
Sure you can. And it's 1 mana, and it's an... Oh, it's a sorcery.
I would like to hit you for 7.
I take 7.
Actually, let's make it 8.
You got it.
Because I was hoping to draw a land. Pass.
Untap.
But hey, Nelson, at least you got a fish.
I sure do.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to hold it here and offer to trade with that Berserker. Yeah.
I'm going to teach you to sing mounted on my wall.
Oh, I should have dreamed bigger.
Yeah.
You know, I might tap it to draw a card.
Oh, actually,
It is a
yeah, you
blue.
screwed
I
up.
mean, yeah,
You
with
screwed
that
up
in
with
play,
that.
I thought
Yeah,
I thought about it. Honestly, I thought about it.
Okay.
Maybe given this flying would have been better because then with the 3 toughness, I can never chump block and I can just keep throwing in. I don't know. I didn't want to invest too heavily in this card because I kind of wanted to die so it can come back, but getting it shut down by the 1/1 token I just gifted Nelson feels bad.
Curious you don't say that about the rabbits, but you'll say that about the rats.
That I wanted to die?
Yeah.
Interesting. But this is like its whole thing.
Doesn't matter.
I live, I die, I live again.
You could not want it to die. Just because it can come back doesn't mean you just need
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. They are precious part
know?
of my team, and I respect them and
Rats
all
are
of their
smart.
abilities. They are smart. Oh, guess who's back?
The Starseer Mentor is back on the escalator again.
Yep.
But I don't have a trigger. Like, I don't have a way to gain life or lose life this turn.
Yep.
So that's all not going to affect you yet. It's just a 3/5 flying vigilance. I'll say go.
Untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. Oh my god. It's a forest.
Congrats.
Thank you. All right, 3 mana. I am going to cast Nocturnal Hunger. I'm going to kill your bat, and I'm not going to promise you food. I'll take the 2 life.
Okay. My bat is dead.
Then I'd like to attack you for 5 in the air.
I'll take 5.
And then I'd like to pass.
I'll untap.
Oh, wait. There we go. I can do math.
Oh, thank goodness, I can't.
Play swamp.
Took me like 3 tries. So, really.
I'm going to cast Thistledown, playa.
Yep.
And
I like how you play. Yeah.
exactly.
Hold up there, player.
Hold up.
Whoa.
You're going to have a tag team match against The Undertaker. Holla, 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 holla.
I'll say go.
Judge Wheeler here. Great Teddy Long reference, Adam.
Impressive.
Attack you for 5 in the air.
All right. I was hoping maybe you'd cast some stuff beforehand, but that's okay. I'm going to consume you with greed, or I'm going to get consumed by greed, something. So I'm going to promise a card. So if this resolves, you're going to draw a card, and target opponent sacrifice a creature with the greatest power among creatures they control. If the gift was promised, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. I'm going to target starts your inventory.
This is going to be a weird play.
Great.
I'm going to cast Crumb and Get It to give my persistent rat +2/+0, so it also has 5 power.
Sure.
And then if it's tied, I get to presumably choose one.
Absolutely.
So I'll sacrifice that one.
Okay. And draw a card. I'll take 5.
I only have 1 white source. All right.
Yeah, what is your Uncharted Haven again?
This is for green.
Great.
That's why I stacked it with my forest.
Great.
Yeah, just as a little reminder to myself. I will pass to you.
Okay, untap.
I don't know if that was the right play or not, but it does keep my lethal threat alive. So
You're in quite the pickle,
Fair.
Nelson.
Thanks.
yeah, it gives it indestructible, but that doesn't get around an edict effect. So I was like, this blanks his removal.
Yeah. I'll go to combat.
Yeah.
Attack with this.
Yep.
Tap it.
I'll sack a food.
Great. Okay. It's fine.
So our life total doesn't change.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm trying to reflect it.
Thank you.
Keep
Thank
it
you.
up with the game state.
I'll draw a card. Everyone's chill with this drawing of the card?
Yep. Oh yeah, love it.
I'm not.
You're not.
No.
What did drawing the card ever do to you?
It's not me drawing the card.
That's Okay, I'd like to cast Banishing Light.
Oh no.
I will target Vine Reap Mentor.
So this gets exiled underneath there. State-based action puts my feather in the graveyard. Man, nice draw. All right.
Thank
We
you.
got ourselves a game of Magic the Gathering.
Wow, Serge, you're in quite the pickle.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm at 2. He's in a pickle, hey?
He's in a pickle. Come on,
all
Nelson.
right.
I'm going to cast a rare. This is
Yeah,
Wick,
there you go.
the World Mind. This is a 4-mana 2/4 legendary rat warlock. Whenever Wick or another rat you control enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 black snail creature token if you don't control a snail. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on a snail that you control. Do you have a
Ew!
You have a snail?
Do you have a snail?
Any snail enjoyers?
Or
in chat?
AKA amass snail 1.
Yeah. So it's whenever Wick or another rat enters, right?
Correct.
And then you have another ability.
I do. I have, for a blue, a black, and red, I may sack a snail to deal damage equal to the sacked snail's power to each opponent, then draw a card equal to the sacrificed creature's power.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a snail.
So
by
if
the
Serge
way.
can go treasure token, rat next turn, I would be dead.
Yeah, there's no snails.
No snails. Okay. But
Interesting.
it's a 1/1 creature with no abilities, right?
Yeah.
Unless.
Pass.
Unless.
Okay, I'm going to untap.
Yep.
Unless. Were there
Unless.
snail tokens before this set or what?
I don't think so.
I'm not
no.
sure. Maybe Serge could have a fish for now or something.
Or like even a black, yeah.
Sure, or a black one.
black rat. If you
Black
find a
rat,
black rat
sure.
token, that should work.
Oh, okay.
Judge
Yeah.
Wheeler here.
Yeah.
There is a black slug token that's
Ooh.
a 1/1 that if we
might have
those,
that.
that is a
Slugs
creature
and
type
snails?
that's not super relevant.
do have
Certainly
a snail.
pretty close to one another, right?
I think we have a slug. Oh shit, we do.
Love it. There you go.
Okay.
My little guy.
Don't get it twisted. A slug's not a snail.
Pardon me.
All right. Unfortunately, Wick is not too far from falling.
Destroy target creature.
Delicious rat, snack for owl.
Interesting.
And then I have to think. I hate this part.
Oh God.
I know, right? It's the absolute categorical worst.
Slug is a homeless snail. Whoa, just because it's renting doesn't mean it's homeless.
True though.
Economy's kind of tight, all right?
Yeah, this is correct. That's the one.
This has been putting a lot of work for you both.
I've
games.
been enjoying
Yep.
the heirloom
Yeah, I
epic,
think I might need
absolutely.
to slam that thing.
Okay.
again.
I want to attack with both of these creatures, and I'll untap the fish.
Fascinating. All right. I'll take 3 and go to 50. I'll take. What did I say?
3.
All right. I'll take
4?
4.
Then I'll cast Glide Dive Duo.
Yeah.
A 3/3 flying bat lizard that drains you for 2 when
No,
it
he's
eats these. So gain 2 life.
stabilizing.
I'm worried about. I've been looking at this card in my hand for a couple turns and I couldn't cast it yet. But
Sure.
if you had one, I was cooked. Go ahead. Do we have any nickname suggestions for Glide Dive Duo that somehow reference Tendrils of Agony? Like what part of Tendrils or Agony sounds like a cute name for a bat or lizard? Like is there is there parts of like a biologists in chat? Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to cast a Corpse Berry Cultivator. This is a 3-mana 2/3 Squirrel Warlock. At the beginning of combat on my turn, I may forage. Whenever I forage, I may put a +1/+1 counter on the Cultivator. And then for green and a white, I'm going to cast a Phineas, Ace Archer. 2-mana 2/2 Legendary Rabbit Archer with Vigilance and Reach. Whenever it attacks, I put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. That's a token or rabbit.
Ew!
Then, if creatures you control have power 10 or greater, I get to draw a card.
Bah!
I would like to go to combat on my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to forage here, so I'm going to exile 3 cards from my graveyard. I'm going to choose the Brawl, this Crumb and Get It, and a Nocturnal Hunger. And I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on...
Brother, ew.
Okay, so the Corpse Berry Cultivator is getting the +1 counter?
Correct. Yeah, whenever I forage, I put a counter on it.
Okay, great.
This only when it attacks, I get to put a +1/+1 counter on other
I
stuff.
thought maybe this squirrel could put the counters wherever it wanted.
No.
Just itself.
Just
Okay.
itself.
Okay.
Brother, ew. That's going to be in my head all day.
Pass.
Untap.
I'm assuming there's a lot of rabbits in the set.
There are, especially at Rare and Mythic, there's some really huge, like, Rabbit Matter token generator stuff like that, which I did not get, but I think in Draft, there's, like, a pretty cracked, like, Rabbit Typal
Rabbit
deck?
Kindred deck.
Kindred. Kindred, pardon
Kindred rabbits, probably we say.
Yeah.
Attack for 3. The squirrel doesn't have reach, right?
me. No. I hate that for me. I'll just take 3. I'll go to 9.
Sure.
I saw you hovering over that 4. No, I'm not that low yet, man. I'm not that low yet.
I thought about it.
No!
Life Creed, everyone's favorite card.
Not mine.
Plains. Starseer Mentor back on the escalator again. I could draw a card.
So you gain a life?
Yeah, I gain a life right now. I'm just thinking about whether I want to activate Heirloom Epic. It seems so greedy.
Is that a second of those stupid 3/5s?
No, I got it back with this card. Remember,
wasn't reading.
Well, you tricked me. I declared it, but you had a combat trick to think about at the time, so you didn't sacrifice your Vine Reap Mentor, but I gave you a
Oh
card
my god,
to draw.
that's so good.
You drew your card, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I definitely didn't read that part. Oh my god, I'm dead?
Well, I'm gonna go to end of turn.
Yeah.
And so you'll have to choose
I'll
3
go-
life or
I'll go to 6.
Okay.
I'm not ditching this card. This card's good.
I'll say go.
All right. Can I... I mean, 1 white source is...
You are allowed to sacrifice slug tokens. It doesn't say non-token.
No.
Just non-land.
No.
Okay, great.
Forge 3 is really awkward. I attack.
Awesome.
This has vigilance.
Things happen.
I get to put a +1/+1 on each other creature I control that's a rabbit or a token. That's there. I've decided I don't want to forage to make this a 4/5.
Great.
So I'm not going to.
I'll go to blocks.
Yes.
Okay, I will block here and here and here.
That's all fine.
Okay. Damage?
Yes. These both die. All right. Second main. I'm going to cast Dewdrop Cure.
Okay.
I will gift you a card. Return up to 2 target creature cards with concurrent mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. If a gift was due, instead return up to 3. So I'm going to return Phineas. I'm going to return the Persistent, and I'm also going to return the Worn Elder.
Okay. I'm drawing a card.
Yes. And then I'm not dead unless you have a removal spell, because I have a reach blocker. Otherwise, I know you have 5 on the ground.
Right.
And then I will pass.
Okay, untap.
This card seems very good.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I think having the choice to get more board for your, like the whole gift a card mechanic is really interesting because
Any Luris enjoyers or what?
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, there's Savine's Reclamation. There's a lot of like very good 3 drops, specifically in like white and black, that have this effect.
Isn't that just better than Savine's Reclamation?
Well, Savine's Rec is any permanent. No,
Yes.
no. It's the first mode is
No, it's
3 or
permanents
less, and the
with
second
3 or
with
less?
5. It's Hi Wheeler, go ahead.
That's
Judge
fine.
Wheeler here. Savine's Reclamation returns a permanent mana value 3 or less from the graveyard for 3. So it hits anything, whereas this card only hits creatures.
Creatures, yeah.
And we haven't even started to talk about the implications with Underworld Breach, Lion's Eye Diamond, and Black Lotus. So it's hard to compare these 2 cards together.
Yeah, but
Thank you,
hey,
Wheeler.
if your format doesn't have Lion's Eye Diamond, Underworld Breach, and Black Lotus,
Then
try
why
this
are you
card out.
playing it?
Yeah.
Try this card out. It's fun. It looks,
playing
it looks
it.
cool.
All right,
Okay.
you
I
go.
did draw a removal spell, so I have Feed the Cycle. I'll just pay black as an additional cost of forging and target.
No, and then I'm dead, exactly.
I'll attack you with flyers.
Yeah. That's
It's
5
attack
points of
is-
flyers.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
doesn't that flies too, and then I'm dead.
But you're only at 5. These both have 3 power each, right?
Oh,
I'm
then
worried
it's
about you
super
gaining
dead.
Life. Like I killed your breach blocker,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
I could attack for 7,
Yeah.
but I'd rather leave home a blocker.
I got stuck on white. I had the removal spell for a while, and I just like couldn't
Oh,
quite
that
get there.
X-Green, okay.
Yeah. My man, you know what? I should have sideboarded. I thought about it. I thought about
just plummet,
putting
sorry.
in Wear Down.
Yeah, okay.
Because I am
Just to take this out, you thinking, or
well. There's actually a
this
surprisingly
as well.
high density of enchantments. Also, the flying enchantment that you had too, just a way to
Right.
sort of like muck with
Sure,
blockers
feather
and stuff
flight.
like that. I do. That's sort of the interesting questions in a new format of what's mainboardable versus sideboardable, and then also when do we gift. I think those will be the
Yeah.
really interesting pivot points in this format once people get better at it.
yeah, I've enjoyed this match both the decisions that we had whenever they came up of like, is the gift here correct or not? And I think it's some cool design space. And yeah, there's been some formats where main deck naturalized is like for sure, and then most of them it's like, should this just be a bad creature?
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Interesting. All right, everybody. Well, thanks to Serge and Nelson for the game and entertaining us. Looks like you both had good decks.
game.
That got
Pleasure,
to do
buddy.
your thing. I'm Adam. Thanks, Peeler, for judging. But hold on, that's not the end of the day. We have many more rounds to go. If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, make sure you chill for a couple of minutes while we switch over, as myself and Cameron will be playing with Kathleen as the table friend. So don't go too far away. We'll be right back.
Greetings, you mist breath elders. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and this is the Crack-a-Pack on LRRMTG, where it's another Bloomburrow special, and I'm joined by Nelson.
Eldest of the mist breath elders.
Yeah, and we're opening another collector booster of Bloomburrow. So here you go. Let's see what we end up with in here.
It's a nice thick wrapper. Let's see if I
They're-
can get it open.
they
without
are.
using my teeth. you
They're
know?
intense.
The squirrels would definitely just chew through it. Okay. Opposable thumbs winning out once again.
Yep.
Let's start off with Seed Pod Squire.
Ooh.
3 Azorius, just one white-blue hybrid for a 3/3 flying bird scout with whenever Seed Pod Squire attacks, target creature you control without flying gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So interesting, sort of like birds wanna hang out with other non-birds, kind of synergy or vibe. I think
Cool.
there's only one of each hybrid common
Wild.
in the set, kind of like a sort of mini signpost.
Cool. Signpost commons.
Signpost commons,
Oh, the
exactly.
power level's increasing daily.
Hybrid. So yeah, I mean, watch out for this one in the like green-white or blue-white decks where you pump your trampler or whatever. Next up, we've got Waxwane Witness, 3 and a white for a 2/4 bat cleric with flying and vigilance, and whenever you gain or lose life during your turn, Waxwane Witness gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay, and it doesn't say this only triggers once per turn. So if you have some kind of free way to like pay life to gain a life, you know, if you can put together some sort of Rube Goldberg life twiddling machine, you can infinite power your flying vigilance creature.
It's just if you gain or lose life during your turn.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool.
I
yeah,
mean,
neat.
I mean, 2/4 flying vigilance, not terrible for drafting.
There's some
It
kind
is
of thing.
4 mana.
There's like, what is it? Like fast bond and
Yeah.
like there's a thing where when you
couple
play a
of them.
land, you gain a life.
Jaddy Offshoot and the
Damn.
Courser of Crufix.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do that, you also have infinite mana in that one probably, but yeah.
Future Highlander All-Star is what I'm saying.
I mean, it'll win the game.
Yeah.
This is Sazakap's Brew.
Is it?
Yes, a beautiful picture by Sam Gay. Thank you so much. 1 and a red for an instant with gift a tapped fish. Those are some words on a Magic the Gathering card right there. So you may promise an opponent a gift as you cast this spell. If you do, they create a tapped 1/1 blue fish creature token before its other effects. I love that you can promise it. It's like, so what kind of person is your opponent? Can they be trusted?
Yeah.
Will they really give you the fish? No, it's you. You'll know that you'll get the fish if you don't counter the spell.
Yeah.
All right, but also as an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card, and its target player draws 2 cards. If the gift was promised, target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. So, pretty interesting kind of development of the Tormenting Voice series, right? It's
they've
discard
added a
a card
lot
to
of-
draw 2, but it's also target player draws 2 in case, like,
You mill them out.
I don't know, if you like got this in a cube alongside your Shale Dread or something, then maybe you kill them with that or whatever. Or you're playing multiplayer and you just want your two-headed giant partner to draw the cards instead.
It's got to be a very particular use case where you want to give your opponent a creature, even if it is a 1/1.
Yeah, some of the gift cards I've seen so far in previous season have been like, oh yeah, you're generally going to let them have a card to pull this move off, and then others have been like, well, wait, they just get another creature, so you can get another creature? That seems kind of sketchy, or, if it's just making tokens. Or this one's only +2 power until end of turn versus an entire body.
I got to say, though, top 5, like, not flavor text, top 5 mechanical rules text now contains gift a tapped
Gift a
fish.
tapped fish is just, that's it, probably a CK button right there, right? High Stride is a 1 mana spell, our first of the pack so far. Just 1 green mana for an instant. Target creature gets +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it.
Great.
Yep.
Cool. Good to know that'll be
Watch out. For 1 green mana, they can untap their creature and give it reach.
okay.
Yeah. Uncharted Haven is a land that says this enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color and add 1 mana to the chosen color.
Great. Love it.
I don't know if we've had this exact card before. It's always like this taps for the color you chose, and it also taps for white or whatever, like the thriving.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have the second color, but that's
I
okay.
think there's been
Still thickens your
something.
mana.
Yeah, I think there's something with a different name that's either exactly this or very close to this, but this is good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have this.
Generic fixing.
Yeah.
It's a tap land for whatever color you need. Hazel's Nocturne, another 4-drop, 3 and a black for an instant with return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Oh, this is super interesting.
Heck yeah.
So the double raise dead cards have been around for a long time, and mostly what we've seen with them in the design is playing around with it's cheaper if blank.
Yeah.
Right? Like you can get this for only 1 or 2 mana.
Or you get
condition was met.
1 of any creature and 1 pirate.
Right, yeah. Or Urborg Repossession from Dominaria was a really good one where you get a non-land permanent or any card or whatever, and then the other one's a creature. But this one gives you 1 Tendrils of Agony trigger.
Yeah, it's 2 creatures. It's instant.
It's an instant,
Dang,
which is
all right.
pretty big, which means you can leave up your
Sick.
murder or whatever, but then instead you can just have your 2 cards back.
Big fan.
Spellgyre, another 4-drop, 2 and blue for an instant with choose 1. Counter target spell or surveil 2, then draw 2 cards.
Cool.
I like that. Yeah.
Love to have options.
Yep.
Nice.
Blooming Blast is 1 and a red. Yeah, you got to look at this art. This is it a squirrel or a mouse? This mouse has weaponized this flower.
There's a nature documentary with it's like some kind of weird cucumber or something. There's some kind of thing that like the seed pod pops open and it just fires the seeds out, just like boom, 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 boom. And that's, I guess, what's happening here.
Yeah, either it's using just some sort of like pent up stored energy from the way the plant grows, or there's like a chemical reaction happening at a certain time and then it just pops out. Anyways, this is an instant for 1 in a red that says gift a treasure
Okay.
Now, and it wouldn't come in tapped, right? Because it would otherwise would say a tapped treasure.
Correct.
I like that they were like tapped fish. And it says this deals 2 damage to our creature. If the gift was promised, it also deals 3 damage to that creature's controller. Searing Blaze. Wow.
I love Searing Blaze.
Okay.
Do I love it enough to give my opponent a treasure? We'll find out.
I mean, probably if you can set up lethal, it's worth letting them have them around it. Okay, so big Goblin Electromancer fan. So I have feelings about this card. It's Stormcatch Mentor. Blue-red for a 1/1 Otter Wizard with haste and prowess, and instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So on the one hand, very stoked to see this card get printed. This card is very impressive, very up my alley, but also a little sad that it's like, well, not a lot of opportunities to play Goblin Electromancer anymore.
Goblin more relevant than Otter,
There's that.
but everything else is just dusted the fool. Like
usually it's the spells in the deck that matter and
Yeah.
the travel synergy. Okay, beautiful full art planes.
very cool.
Bloomburrow not failing in the tradition of every Magic set has the best art for basic lands you've ever seen.
Yep.
Right? That just keeps happening. Zoraline Cosmos Caller. 1 white-black for a 3/3 legendary bat cleric with flying, vigilance, and whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. And whenever Zoraline enters or attacks, you may pay black, white, and 2 life. When you do, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. And it doesn't explain, but finality counter means if it would leave the battlefield, it goes to exile.
Okay.
I think.
Yes.
Maybe it's when it dies. I think it's when it leaves the battlefield.
I think so too.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is a legendary 2-color bat cleric. You doing the things that the bats do in Bloomburrow, I think.
All the bats look so happy.
But I mean, a lot of stats on this card. 3/3 flying for 3 with vigilance.
Yeah.
And then no matter what, you know, if you can attack with it, you get like an extra life swing. And then obviously if you have the spare mana lying around, it's like a little mini Sun Titan. You got to pay 2 life and some mana.
And
You get like a Sun Titan trigger.
when this attacks, you get 2 different triggers for Waxwing Witness because you gain and pay life.
That's right. Yeah, Waxwing Witness and Zoraline, best friends. Good callback.
Yeah. And it's a bat, so actually you gain, that's 3 instances.
Right. Oh, right, because each bat, whenever a bat, not just whenever you attack with 1 or more bats.
We've cracked
each
this
bat makes you gain a life if you have Zoraline.
Crack this whole thing wide open.
Okay, we found the best name for a card in the pack so far. It's Tempt with Bunnies. Isn't that incredible? Congrats, Bloomburrow team. You printed Tempt with Bunnies. 2 and a white for a sorcery that has Tempting Offer. Draw a card and create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. Then each opponent may draw a card and create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. For each opponent who does, you draw a card and you create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token.
That'll be from the Commander decks, I assume.
Yes, it's got the Commander set, and also
cool.
it's fleshing out the Tempting Offer cycle that we had in
Right.
like Commander 2016 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, like a long time ago. The Tempt with Vengeance cycle.
I like the Tempting Offer cycle. Tempt with Bunnies is peak.
I've also got a Portent of Calamity, blue and X for a sorcery that says reveal the top X cards of your library. For each card type, you may exile a card of that type from among them. So for each of the 9 card types, right? Put the rest into your graveyard. You may cast a spell from among the exiled cards without paying its mana cost if you exiled 4 or more cards this way. Then put the rest of the exiled cards in your hand. Okay, so first time seeing this card. There's a lot going on. For 5 mana, you could look at the top 4, and if they're all a different type, you get to cast 1 for free.
The best way that you whiff is if you only exile 3 types, and then you still put those 3 in your hand and a bunch of stuff in your bin.
Right. But you could have like 4 lands on top, or however much mana you spend. If it's only lands, then you just get 1 card. So like the hardest way to whiff is if you put tons of mana in and then you only see like 2 or 3 types of cards. So it really wants to be in the deck with that can pump the Tarmogoyf up the whole way.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't know.
That card's... I look forward to seeing someone do a thing with that.
I feel like it's like the absolute worst case scenario is like 2 mana draw a card. So it can be like a thing you do in the early game. Like if you're just like trying to dig through your deck to set up your lands in the beginning of the game, you can be like, okay, first turn surveil land, second turn just cycle Portent of Calamity, make sure that I hit my land drops. And then in the later turns, like if you have another Portent of Calamity, you can be like, okay, this one's for 6 mana.
Okay.
And we're going to try to hit, like, it doesn't have to be. You can cheat on mana in this if you hit like an Atraxa or something, like an 8-drop, Gristlebrand in the top. You just have to have hit 4 different card types, right?
You can arrange the top of your library.
Yeah, that's right. You could also be setting this up. Interesting card.
Yeah.
Interesting card. Chatterfang, Squirrel General from outside of Bloomburrow, getting it's not in the special guest list. It's from the Commander set, but and
nice.
special guest, unless it turns out that Chatterfang is actually from Bloomburrow. Entirely possible.
He's from the Imagine Critters set, which is usually imagining humanoid creatures as woodland people, but this is just Chatterfang.
He's on the same line as the
Yeah.
as the planeswalkers that get to be,
Cool. All right.
qualified.
Chatterfang continues to do the things that Chatterfang has done before.
Yeah, happy to see you, Chatterfang.
Yeah.
And lastly, Season of the Bold. 3 red for a sorcery that says choose up to 5 paw prints worth of modes.
Little pause.
You may choose the same mode more than once. For 1 paw, create a tapped treasure token. For 2 paws, exile the top 2 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play them.
Sure.
And for 3 paws, until the end of your next turn, whenever you cast a spell, this deals 2 damage to up to 1 target creature. Oh, wild. Okay. The end of your next turn. So kind of like a damaging Showdown of the Scalds sort of ability, right? Because it's like anytime you cast a spell, you get the ability. And you could have like, extra cards from the 2 paws mode along with that.
Yeah.
So it could be like a big setup where you cast this, and then the following turn you try to pop off, cast 100 spells, and deal 200 damage. I also got a 2-sided Squirrel token / Dark Star Augur token, which is a Bat Warlock 1/1 flying with at the beginning of your upkeep. Reveal the top card of your library and put that card in your hand.
Probably has Offspring.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's an Offspring token. So similar to
Sweet.
the Eternalized tokens, I imagine that WotC's giving us all of the tokens for all of the little Offspring. And honestly, that might be the coolest part of the set. It's just getting to see all of those tokens. Little bunny that's like the leader of the flock, whatever. Yeah.
Every one of them is adorable.
Yeah.
In a world where you're drafting Collector Booster, what's your first pick?
It's probably Chatterfang because it's sort of the devil I know, but I'm interested in this Zora line as well. Like I feel like if it's Bloomburrow, saying this is like a pack of Bloomburrow and it's 2 more packs of Bloomburrow, not Collector Boosters necessarily, maybe Zora line is safer because certainly Zora line seems like you can make a deck that's based around that.
Yeah. Sweet.
How about you? You go with the squirrel,
I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna take the Season of the Bold.
You gonna try Season the Bold out?
I
Okay,
want to try little grabbies.
excellent.
All right.
Hopefully that mentor table's for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there we go. There's a pack of Collector Booster Bloomburrow. Thank you, Nelson, for joining us.
My pleasure.
Until next time, hopefully you're continuing to enjoy the Bloomburrow PPR and all the other Bloomburrow nonsense we have for you. But until then, I have been Graham, joined by Nelson, with James on tech. Matt edits these. Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll talk to you next time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Loading Ready Run Mega Entertainment Network, where we are here to do the PPR for Bloomburrow. I am so excited to play this set. This is very cool. If you haven't seen it, it's so cute. And if you haven't seen it play, it's very fun. So, 2 good things. Another good thing.
3 good things. 4 good things.
This slightly damaged prize set.
Could you help me out here? I didn't realize the back was... We're starting. Okay, if you want to win this stuff that's only been lightly dropped, look what we have for you. We have a bundle. We have a collector's boosty, which probably the corners are fine on, and we have a pre-release kit and some stuff that didn't get dropped, a commander deck, a starter kit, 3 more boosties. All of that can be yours. We're giving it away at the end of the round. So how do you do that? Well, you're going to have to stick around and we'll do a word in chat. You don't need to be subbed or anything like that. You don't need to give us bits. But you do need to put a word in chat on Twitch. Sorry if you're watching on YouTube.
Sorry, YouTube.
I mean, it's already been dropped.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
really.
I'm shaking all the rareness to the bottom, so your
Yes.
packs are extra good.
Yes.
Yeah, this only lightly gnawed prize pack.
All right. Anyhow, so that is happening at the end of this round, and I want to say thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring this experience that we're all having here, and for giving us this product to give to you. But before we get to that, we
You
got to
have
play
to
some
watch
Magic.
Cameron and I play Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell
to
me
get to the fun part.
Tell me about your decks, friends.
Well, I opened a mythic,
Yeah.
so I built around it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I made my own tokens because I wasn't sure if we would get the correct babies.
Damn.
So,
Do you have any tokens that you need for your deck? Adam?
I think so, yeah, but they're offspring ones, which I think we have.
You have a bunch
yeah.
of them. What's your deck all about?
I think it's rats. I don't really know. It's blue and black cards put together because those were the best cards that I had.
Okay, so
That's
probably
pretty-
rats.
Yeah, probably
But maybe
rats.
some otters and some lizards.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there is a wizard. There is a lizard.
Yeah.
I suppose mine is based mostly around like knights and warriors who bring offspring to the table. So it's kind of modeled around the 1916 Somme offensive.
I wish I understood that joke, but I don't.
That's very.
Yeah, man.
They're all patronage appointments. I don't know what to tell.
I was-
Look, they bought these 1/1s bought their commission fair and square.
So, on that highbrow but depressing note, let's begin the Magic the Gathering. Who won the die roll?
Adam did.
I did.
All right,
I get to go first.
go ahead,
do.
Adam.
All right. Good luck, Cameron.
Good luck, Adam.
I'll play this island. Go
I thought
ahead.
you were gonna be like, knights or like
Forest. Go.
feudalism or something, right?
I mean, it's entirely
this one.
possible I could.
Tap
I
two
still
mana.
could.
I'll play this agate blade assassin. Go ahead, Cameron.
Whenever it attacks. Oh,
Yeah. You lose 1 life and I gain 1 life.
Judge Nelly here. That's pronounced Agate Blade Assassin.
What did he say?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't here for round one.
Agate.
agate. Agate.
Agate. Yeah.
I got
It's like
you, bro.
Me when I say agate, you know that picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger in the samurai outfit? You seen that
Yes.
one floating
Yeah,
around? That's
yeah.
me. Yeah. Agate. Yeah.
Well, go.
Okay.
Interesting.
I will go to combat.
I take 2.
Take 2, yeah. I gain a life, Cam loses a life, and takes 1. So
Oh.
he takes 2 and I gain a life, yeah.
Dang.
Play an island. And then I will play this Starlit Soothsayer. It's a 2 and a black for a 2/2 flyer. Bat Cleric. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, surveil 1. So I go to my end step. I get to surveil 1. I'll keep that on top.
All right.
And go ahead, Cameron.
Dang.
Vroom. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba. I play this Druid of the Spade. As long as you control a token, Druid of the Spade gets +2/+0 and has trample. Otherwise, they are a 2/3 rabbit druid. Go.
Okay. Draw. Play the swamp.
I wonder which offspring creatures would go into aristocrats.
I don't know.
They're 2 bodies.
I will go to combat. I will attack. There's an attack trigger, so I gain a life and Cameron loses a life.
I'll block with the druid.
Yeah. So they bounce off each other?
I
think?
believe
It's a
so.
1/3? Yeah, okay. I didn't misread that.
Nope.
Okay, thank goodness.
So I take 3 and you gain 1.
Yes.
And you surveil 1?
Not yet. On my end step.
Oh, okay.
I'll tap 4. I'm going to play the Sinister Monolith.
Oh man.
At the beginning, I guess I should have played that first. Whoops. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life, and then I can tap it, pay 2 life, and sack it to draw 2 cards, activate only as a sorcery.
Dang.
So end step, I get to Surveil again. I'm actually going to put this in the graveyard. It is a Rottermouth Viper. It's 5 and a black for a 6/6 elemental snake at Mythic Rare. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice any number of non-land permanents, and this spell costs 1 less to cast for each permanent sacrifice in this way. Whenever Rottermouth Viper enters or attacks, put a blight counter on it, and then for each blight counter on it, each opponent loses 4 life unless they sack a non-land permanent or discard a card.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, I'm glad Annihilator got a glow up.
Yeah.
Brother, ew.
Yeah, I said that about a card last game. Brother, ew. Go ahead, Cameron.
Is
All
that
right.
a calamity beast? No, it's just an elemental snake. Oh yeah, everybody in chat is like, no, do not want.
Brother, ew.
That's Elden Ring levels of
Yeah.
of unhappy snake.
I mean, no matter how many blight counters is on, you do only have to sack 1 thing or discard 1 card. So there is that, but I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it doesn't stack with blight counters.
Sandion says writes down reanimation spell in hand.
Yeah.
Judge Nelly here, just because people will ask.
Is
the
it for
Calamity
each?
Beasts are the elementals with another type. They don't have Calamity Beast written on them
Oh,
anywhere.
never mind.
They're just part of a sort of.
Oh, it is
cycle.
4 each. Never mind, my bad. Okay, that's dumb.
Life Creed Duo.
Whoops.
Whenever a creature you control enters, I gain 1 life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, cool.
Okay.
James the Dabbler, I've been corrected. I haven't read the story yet. My brain has been having a time, and I've been really busy on other things, and then also it's not cooperating. I think it's fair to admit that sometimes your brain doesn't cooperate.
I've been trying to read the same novel for like 5 months. Although I have read like 4 other novels in the time that I've been trying to read this one.
Maybe you just don't want to read that one.
Maybe it's a weirdly, like, it is a celebrated novel that combines many elements that I really like. And I'm like, maybe I got a misprint where this cover was put on a different
I'm
book.
going to cast Mind Spiral.
Uh-oh.
I will gift you a tapped fish.
Oh.
Hot diggity dog.
Target player draws 3 cards. I will target myself. If the gift was promised, up to 1 target creature an opponent controls, or tap up to 1 creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. I'll stun the 2/3. So I get to draw 3.
Adam, your deck
Cameron,
is disgusting.
Cameron gains a life because of the bat.
That's true.
Yeah. I'll go to combat. Cameron loses a life. I gain a life. And then I will attack. So another trigger. I gain a life. Cameron loses a life.
Okay. I will block the Soothsayer
Yeah.
with the bat. I'll cast Overprotect. Target creature you control gets +3/+3 and gains trample, hexproof, and indestructible until end of turn.
Okay. Yeah. So this thing dies. And you take 1 extra damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead, Cameron.
Okay.
Brother, ew.
My goal in life is now to kill Adam with his own fish.
I hope so.
Let us go with this. Doobie. Paw Patch Recruit with Offspring. They have Trample, and whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell or an ability an opponent controls, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control other than that creature. And I have made a baby, which I do not understand why I would think that would ever be on the...
We actually do have the token, but I want to use Cameron's one that he made. Because Cameron didn't know we would open it, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like it's a token for a rare, so it wasn't like unreasonable for him to say, I'm gonna prepare a token.
And then I gain 2 life.
You do.
From the Life Creed duo.
Yeah.
I would like to attack with the fish.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a damage.
Boop.
All right, go.
He's on the board.
Liz Island.
Can we get a close up on Cam's token? Yes, but probably after he's done using it.
Yeah.
I'll tap 4 mana. I will play Vren the Relentless.
Brendan.
It's a 4 mana 3/4 with Ward 2. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. At the beginning of each end step, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with this creature gets +1/+1 for each other rat you control. Where X is the number of creatures your opponents controlled that died this turn.
So he turns their bodies into rats and makes
Pretty much.
himself bigger.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna get a counter out of it, but that's fine. I guess I have to kill the. I'm gonna target the first, the non-token offspring creature.
Okay.
So that's targeted. So you get your trigger.
Yes.
You get 2 triggers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will put 1 on the Life Creed duo.
Yeah.
And 1 on the baby.
Yeah. So that's exiled. And then combat, you lose a life, I gain a life.
Uh-huh.
And then go to end step. That triggers 1 creature died, so I get 1 rat.
Rat.
And that rat is a 3/3 now?
It's a 2/2.
Okay. It's for
No,
each other?
It's a 2 each other. So it's like there's 1 other rat, so
Okay.
this is a 2/2
Okay.
currently. Go ahead, Cameron.
We're fine. We're fine. This is going to go great. This is going to be amazing. Okay. Actually, one that I did not prepare earlier was Flowerfoot Swordmaster. It is a 1/2 mouth soldier with whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, mice you control get +1/+0 until end of turn.
Sick.
I think I might have the token for that, but it's in my pack.
Okay.
In my office. In my office. It's just it's on my desk, which is the one underneath the big yellow thing.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I would like to attack with Life Creed Duo. Oh,
Sure.
I gain 2 life from the Flowerfoot Swordmaster and its
Yeah.
offspring.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah, I have no, I can't block it because it's a flyer.
Okay.
So that's 2 damage.
Yes. Second main phase, I would like to cast this Nettle Guard. Whenever Nettle Guard becomes the target... Oh, thank you, Nelson. Whenever Nettle Guard becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, it gets +0/+2 until end of turn. And for 1 generic, sacrifice it, destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Sure.
Make a rat, anthem your opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, and I gain another life off of Life Creed Duo. Okay, go.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. 3, 4, 5.
Cameron's going very wide.
Hey.
I'm gonna cast Coiling Rebirth, and I'm gonna gift you a card.
Uh-huh.
Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then, if the gift was promised and that creature isn't legendary, I get a token that's a copy of it. So I'm gonna target the Rottenmouth Viper.
Okay.
So it gets. So I get 2 copies,
What?
or I get 1 copy. Sorry, I get 2 versions of it. You get to draw a card.
Okay. Good.
Let me just get you a copy token.
Could we put the Rottenmouth Viper on the card reader?
Boop, boop.
Sure. So each Rottenmouth Viper gets a blight counter.
Okay.
And then you either have to lose 4 life. There's 2 triggers. You lose 4 life, or you sack a non-land permanent, or discard a card.
Okay, here's some blight counters.
Thanks.
Okay. So, sorry, I have to lose 4 life or sack a permanent?
2 times. Yeah. Or discard a card. So there's 2 triggers.
Okay, I will discard 2 cards.
Okay.
This Plains and this Warren Elder.
Did you draw your gift?
I did.
Okay.
And then, so it's clear for everybody, if the Viper gets to attack, then another Blight Gunner gets put on, and there's
two triggers. Then
2
you have
triggers
to
per.
do it 2 times.
Okay.
Like for each Blight counter
Yeah.
on the Rottenmouth
Yeah.
Vampire.
So it's like if I attack with both these next turn,
I lose 16 life.
Yeah.
or you
something.
sack
4 permanents.
4 things.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
And then I'm gonna actually, well, I'll go to combat.
I think this might go into mono black.
I lose, or I gain a life, you lose a life.
Boop.
My attacks are kind of bad. I'm going to pay 2 mana, and I'm gonna, or actually, I don't have to pay 2 mana. I'll tap this, pay 2 life, and I'll sack it, and I will draw 2 cards. I played a land for the turn. Yeah, go ahead, Cameron.
Okay. I cast Peerless Recycling. You will not receive a gift. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If the gift was promised, return 2. I'll return Warren Elder to my hand. Then I will cast a Warren Elder
Okay.
and gain a life.
Sure.
I will attack with Life Creed Duo.
Yeah. So I take 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay.
How many cards do you have in hand, Cameron? Oh,
An island. I'm going to go to combat.
Okay.
I will attack with both snakes. They get blight counters.
Okay.
And then you have 4 triggers to deal with.
Okay.
So you can sack 4 things or lose 4 life per trigger. Or like sack a thing or lose 4 life per trigger. Sorry. That is your choice because you currently have no cards to discard.
yeah.
Right.
And then this is a 1/1.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
1/1, this is a 6/6.
Okay. So I can block everything and get rid of them. That makes you roughly 16 rats.
Yeah.
Well, Fishy, I believe in you.
No, it's a 6/6, right? Yeah, I'm not reading that
What?
one.
I thought
No,
you
no.
make a 1/1 copy of it.
No,
didn't
no,
you?
the original
Yes.
is a
Oh, okay.
6/6.
Yeah.
Its ability triggers before blocks. These triggers are on the stack right now. Still.
Yeah.
The blight triggers.
Before blocks?
Yes.
And I have to sacrifice a non-land?
Or lose 4 life. So it's like 4 triggers.
Okay.
You have 4 decisions.
Well, I take 16.
Okay. Yep. Cam takes 16. Yep.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah.
I would have been like, windmill slam, take the 16.
And then you're blocking like this.
Yep.
So
But that,
this is a, oh, you have a token. So this is
Yes.
a 4/3 and this is a 3/1 and this is a 1/1. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so these all trade. Well, these are all exiled.
Yes.
These die.
Judge Nelson here. Just want to check if the reanimation spell put a finality counter on the Viper or anything. The 5 mana spell you played earlier.
Nope.
Okay, great. Great.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll just do this anyway. I will cast Hazel's Nocturne. Return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand, and then opponent loses 2 life and I gain 2 life. So.
All right. So for people who are like, why is the token a 1/1? It's a Coiling Rebirth because you get a copy, except it's a 1/1. So, but that's why that was.
I didn't realize the snake was
so
each
broken.
counter. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was just like you put a thing on and then they can either like lose, 8 life or sack a thing.
I think that may be good. Somebody in chat said that was probably going to be good in limited and in standard.
Yeah,
or and in
considering, like,
constructed.
you
6 mana too much? I don't know. I don't.
But you
play
can
it.
sacrifice things to make it cheaper.
Oh yeah, you can.
You
Yeah.
don't have to. You can.
You could sacrifice a Shoulder for it in standard.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't play constructed. So when I look at a card, I'm like, yeah, it's good and limited, right? Like all my brain patterns are like,
That's
Yeah.
like-
Oh yeah. Yeah.
To me, that's like Tetsamok levels of good and limited, but.
I don't want to totally bungle this quote, but I think Sam Black at one point said, "Sacrificing a creature is the most powerful thing you can do in Magic."
oh really?
Oh,
Yeah, I would generally agree with that. That's actually, yeah.
Apparently,
What does Sam
Sheldred-
Black know?
Oh, Shieldred.
Yeah,
Right,
Sheldred's gonna
Sheldred
rotate.
Well,
That's
you
fine.
could just remove 4 Shieldreds, put in 4 Vipers.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is good, yeah. Like, you can sack any non-land permanent for the snake. And then black strategies, there's already things that, like, want to sacrifice. Like, isn't, like, Anvil, like, Cult, like, the Only Cult Anvil deck. Oh, is that also rotating, though? No, that's not, is it?
I don't know.
The point being, like...
Man, people are still pulling up with Shieldred, huh?
But, I mean, the snake is a free sacrifice outlet because you're using it to reduce the cost of casting it.
Yeah.
Yes, it rotates. Anvil is rotating, okay.
All right. I will play.
Yeah.
You can sack the cursed roll from your spiteful hex mage. Oh yes.
Oh my god. Right.
Oh wait, apparently Anvil is rotating, but Sheldred isn't. I don't know the standard rotations apparently, but the point being, we're all very hyped for this.
I'll keep.
I'll mulligan.
Okay.
So it's Innistrad, New Capenna, and Neon Dynasty rotating. Sheldred only rotates when she attacks.
All right. Nice warm-up match. I believe in my ability this time, though.
I mean, your deck was very, like, you gained a lot of life, Cameron.
True. Don't worry about a thing.
I feel like that 2 mana 1/2 bat's going to be annoying in this format. The one that gains you life for every. That seems like a very much an engine. Hope people don't underrate it because from what I've seen in 2 games that it's been played in, I was like, I would take that card extremely highly.
With the little, like, the life creed duo.
I mean, a Flying Soul Sister is
So
probably
1/2
fine, right?
that
Yeah.
gains you life every time. It just seems like there's so many cards it also activates. Wait, this is the same hand.
Well, that seems good for you.
No, I mulliganed it.
Oh, I thought you meant his last game.
No. I guess I'll keep it and I'll put that on the bottom.
All right.
All right.
Good luck, Adam.
Good luck.
Let's go with
So literally
Forest.
card for card the same hand. That's very funny.
my opponent is playing a marked deck.
Yeah.
Go.
I'll play this island. Go ahead.
Planes. I would like to cast this Valley Quest Caller. It's a 2/3. Whenever one or more rabbits, bats, birds, and or mice I control enter, scry 1.
Jeez.
And then it anthems those creatures.
Yeah.
Jeez, and it's a 2/3 for
That's a
2?
2/3
Yeah.
for 2.
Oh my god.
Sick, brother.
2024 Magic.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. Swamp.
Oh,
Nope,
dang.
that's not swamp. What's happening?
Brother, you.
Yeah, that's a brother. Ew. I'll play this Thought Shucker. It's a 2 mana 1/3 rat rogue, and it has threshold for, and I can pay 1 in a blue, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and then draw a card. Activate only if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard and only once.
So
Okay.
at one point he becomes a 2/4.
Yes, that lets me draw a card for 2 mana.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cameron.
Another Planes. Blang. I would like to attack with Valley Quest Caller.
Yeah, I'll block.
I will High Stride. Target creature gets +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it.
Sure.
Go.
Okay.
No board.
Uh-oh. Go ahead, Cameron.
I will cast a Nettle Guard. It is the Silver Chase Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll attack with Valley Quest. Oh, I also get to scry one.
Yes, you get to scry one.
Keep on top.
Mouse.
Mouse. I'll attack with the Valley Quest Caller for 2.
Sure.
Go.
And then the Nettle Guard is actually a 4/2 because of the Quest
ahead, Cameron.
Caller, right?
Ruh-roh. Forest. I would like to play this, or cast this, Tree Guard Duo. When Tree Guard Duo enters until end of turn, target creature you control gains vigilance and gets +X/+X, where X is the number of creatures I control. X is 3.
Oh, that
Judge
Nelson-
Nelly here. Let's take a look. So
There's 2 creatures on that artwork, but it only counts as 1.
I from the other end of the room, I definitely thought this had offspring. So it's not so complicated. Great.
No.
Yeah, just comes in and gives something +3/+3 vigilance.
All right. I will target the Valley Quest Caller,
Yep.
and then I will swing for 9.
So this is
Is a
2
5.
Vigilance.
Oh, yes,
Vigilance.
Vigilant.
Yeah, so it's getting +3/+3, so
Yes.
it's a 5/6.
6.
And this is a 4/2.
Oh, yeah, 4, 2.
Before I go to blockers, I need to scry one.
Yeah.
I will keep that on top.
Sure.
Okay,
So-
now we attack.
Yeah, I'll take. I can't do anything about it.
I will say go.
Okay. That's a game 3.
Bummer.
That happens. That's
Yeah,
magic, baby.
yeah, that's magic, baby.
I don't think I was supposed to mulligan. Maybe I was supposed to. I mean, I had no plays. I needed to draw exactly a swamp
Yeah,
on
I-
that hand, but I mean, I'm not going to mull to 5, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's incorrect to mull when you have literally nothing you can do with your hand.
It's funny that I mulliganed that hand and then I got literally this, like, same mana, everything. 2 islands and then a bunch of black cards with a 2-drop, like the blue 2-drop. And I was like, if I don't draw a swamp, I'm cooked.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, like the mulligan is the little death that precedes the
Yeah.
yeah.
Didn't the 3/1 have Valiant? I don't know. We'll find out later.
I suppose I could try reading these cards.
I mean, this is kind of the point of the PPR, though, my friends, is that we're reading these cards and showing you how they work. So when you go to your pre-release later, like in the week, you can be like, ah, yes, I've seen this card and I know it's good, and I know, like, even
I'll
though
play
it's a
first.
common, I really want it in my deck. The other point is, you could win all of this lightly damaged magic product. God.
That is so unfortunate. No, I can't keep that.
I think I'm also going to mulligan. I draw planes and I'm great. I don't draw planes and I do nothing for 3 turns, then die.
All right, well, mulligans all around. Mm-hmm. Everybody, it's like we're starting with 6. This could be a new rule, the Victoria rule, where everything's slightly less good.
We're
I
all
guess.
bad deck builders, and our most opening 7s are all awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You go to 6. You start at 6.
Yeah.
You don't deserve 7.
All right. Real hands.
Real hands.
Let's do it.
Good mojo to both of you.
Good luck.
3, 4, 5. And do I see a swamp? Oh.
Hell yeah, brother. I will keep this hand and put this back.
It's so tragic.
Can you cast your hand?
I can cast 2 things, but it's not what you would call a. Where are all my swamps? That's what I have the most of in the deck. And I have to pitch a card?
There's some.
That's so unfortunate.
There's a quote from me going by in chat, like a responsible visitor to a state park. I shall leave only footprints and psychic damage. What is that from? Why would I say that?
Keep it, but
I want to guess.
Okay.
PPR during the pandemic, drafting in the woods.
It was 2023. I was
yeah.
quoted saying that.
Oh, 2023.
When did we go outside in 2023?
I don't know.
All right.
Did we go
We're
outside in
not giving
2023?
away the box right now, team.
Yep.
We're not giving away the box right now. Stop putting box in chat. We will let you know when you get the damaged magic cards.
Don't you worry. You were made aware.
All right. Well, it is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. This full art forest.
Okay. I will play this Fountain Port.
Ooh, what does it do?
Taps for a colorless. I can pay 2, tap it, sack a token, draw a card. I can pay 3, tap it, pay 1 life, create a 1/1 blue fish creature token, or pay 4, tap it, create a treasure.
It's Trading Post. It's not Trading Post, but
I'll
it's
play
like
this
Trading Post.
Thought Shucker.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Plains. Valley Quest Caller.
Yep.
Pointing at Thought Shucker. Going like, hey! Your turn.
Okay. Go ahead, Cameron.
Oof. Forest. Let's go with Offspringed Flowerfoot Swordmaster. So 2 creatures enter the battlefield. They each get +1/+1.
And you scry.
So 2 instances of scry 1. I will keep on top.
Okay.
Second instance of scry 1.
Keep on top again.
Should have put it on bottom. It's
Should
just
have
like,
bottomed it. Yeah.
yeah. I could bluff the combat trick.
You could, yeah.
Go.
Okay. Go ahead, Cameron.
Brutal. Forest. I would like to cast the Tree Guard duo again. I will target the Flowerfoot Swordmaster,
Sure.
giving it +4/+4 in vigilance.
Yeah.
And then it has a Valiant trigger.
Yes.
Mice you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. So this is now a 5/6 or a 6/6. This is a,
2/1.
and then they each are anthemed by the Valley Quest Caller.
Yes.
So this is a 3/2, and this is a 6/7. And I scry 1
Yes.
because this is a rabbit. On top.
So you got a something just huge.
Yeah, 6/7 vigilance, a 3/2, and a 2. You know, let's shove. This is vigilant.
Yeah, I guess I chump the huge thing.
All right.
And I take 5?
Yes, 5.
Okay.
I will say go.
Okay. That is statistically unlikely. Do I die next turn?
I don't think so.
Is this when it attacks or just
It's
enters?
only when it enters.
Well, I mean, it's a 4/5, right?
Yes, because it is a wabbit.
Yeah. So 4,
Wascally.
5, 6. If you target it, you can be honest with me. Do you have something that will target the mice?
I have a removal spell.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't
Yeah.
cast anything.
No. I meant like the only thing I
Oh,
have
you
that could
can
target a
removal
mouse would be a
spell?
removal
Yeah.
spell.
Go ahead, Cameron.
I would like to cast this Carrot Cake. I can hear the noise these rabbits are making in the background. I will get a wabbit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, those are the babies. I have normal just wabbits around here somewhere.
Judge Nelly here. So are you going to scry one from
Wabbit.
the carrot cake trigger, and then will you get another scry from the quest caller?
The carrot cake comes with a rabbit, which will trigger quest caller.
Okay, great.
I will leave that on top. Okay.
The carrot cake does also scry itself,
Oh, it does.
which just allows you to look
I
at
will
the card
bottom
twice.
this time.
Nice. Yeah. I respect it. It's tight.
We attack.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. I don't think there's a card in my deck that gets me out of this, but I can always draw a card because it's fun.
Yep. Go.
Nope. GG's Cameron.
GG's Adam. Thank you very much for the match.
Yeah, no worries.
Tiny little animals have overrun the board. Cameron, what would you say would you say it was the rabbits or the mice that won that for you?
I mean, I feel the rabbits are like the synergistic glue holding everything together, and the mice are just kind of there. It's like in Secret of Nim where the mice show up and instantly all die, except for Mrs. Brisby. Or actually, they get flushed down the drain, don't they?
I haven't
No
seen-
spoilers.
No
Right.
spoilers. All right. So what we're going to say is we're going to say that we're going to give away this box of stuff that I will show you what's in here one more time. And you can win that by typing rabbit in chat.
Yeah.
Because I think the rabbits did a lot of work there. You get a Bloomburrow starter kit, which is Burke, Long Ear of the Law versus Riptide Rogue. Or no, it's a creature. They have a name. I can't read it. We got...
It's been a while since they've done these, haven't they?
Yeah, like, and that's perfect for like if you have any kids around that you want to get into Magic the Gathering. There's this bundle, which honestly probably everything inside it is fine. I dropped the box, not the cards. There's the Bloomburrow Family Matters Commander deck. That's pretty good. There's a Bloomburrow pre-release kit, just like you would get at your own pre-release. And then there's 4 collector's boosties on top.
They get the whole thing.
Nice. Nice.
That's a lot.
I mean,
There's no
this is the
shot.
chaos
There's
move.
no way.
Well, but stop doing that. That's going to make it harder, right?
Forward more.
Sorry.
Very slightly played.
Yeah.
Slightly played. If I put the collector's boosties on the bottom, like, surely that would be...
I mean, honestly, there's no way that this even compares to the amount of damage they took being, like, thrown by couriers
Yeah.
and postal workers.
So you type rabbit in chat, and then we're going to give that away. Thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast for providing this product for us to give to you.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it. This is very cool. It's a cool giveaway. And as you can see, it is a powerful set. Adam, that snake and the rat, like, how many rats were you going to make after that? Because, like, how
There
many
was
creatures
3.
died?
I would have made 3. Yeah.
3
No,
rats.
no, wait.
Does
Because
it count
the
your
fish
creatures?
blocked and the 2, I double blocked 1. And then that got rid of both of the-
Only your creatures dying
Oh, only-
counts.
oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. Only
okay.
your creatures dying.
Right, because then they get exiled.
It doesn't
Right.
exile my stuff.
Oh,
So I
right,
would have
yeah.
made 3 rats.
Wow,
3
what a
rats.
disciplined rat. What a team player.
But then the rats
Get bigger.
get
For every
bigger
other
for
rat.
every rat. So
Other
they're-
rat, not every rat. It doesn't count itself.
No.
So like,
But if you make 3 rats, then you
Yes.
give all of your other rats plus 3 plus 3.
yes.
And you already had 2 rats.
I already had 2 rats.
So I got rid of 7 power on the board and made 15.
Correct. But I mean, like, I don't know what your options were there other than absolutely be demolished.
Yeah. It wasn't getting any easier.
Yeah. And our very hardworking mod, Sarah Surinde, does point out you only need to write the word rabbit once.
Yeah.
Don't write things like bunny or hamster. That's not helpful. That's just spamming chat. So we appreciate you, but you can just stop talking if you don't have
I'm, done. I'm just early
that's
because
a
I
very
can't go watch
im-
Evo.
A very important lesson in life, really.
I'm missing top 6s, bro.
Yeah, you can just listen for a while. It's not case sensitive. Based Kathleen to all the weasels. Thank you. So anyhow, we're gonna wait till then. The thing is, the longer I see rabbits coming in, the more we have to keep this giveaway going, and we don't get to find out who wins. So if you don't need to say rabbit, you can stop saying it.
Yeah.
But you can think things in your head without typing them into chat. You can think things like, "Gosh, Kathleen, you're so funny."
Every once in
You
a while,
control the buttons you press. Right?
Was that?
It's a Doom. It was a Doom. The
right,
Doom
yeah.
Twitter said you control the buttons you press. Yeah. Which I still say a lot because I play a lot of fighting games. So when people start complaining about something or
Yeah.
they lose, it's like,
Yeah, I mean, my brother in Christ, you made the sandwich.
you decided to do that.
You're the one who said it was fine.
Yeah.
I may have done a stream last night.
Yeah.
Although, I was like, I'm streaming even though I just did the subathon. My stream is I'm just going to put on 3 albums and we're going to listen to them. We got through
Nice.
2.5.
Yeah.
Listened to Nonagon Infinity by King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. We listened to Hex Dealer by Lip Critic. And then we listened to half of R+7 by One O Tricks Point Never.
Nice, nice.
You're gonna let this giveaway rip or what?
Is it 10-year?
11.
No,
Came out in
11 year.
2013.
All right.
I still remember. Oh, wait. Are we done?
Well, it looks like the additional people entering has slowed down.
Okay.
So this is your 30-second warning, and then we're doing the draw. How sad am I at the lack of lizard wizards in the set? Not particularly. I feel like we've already had
Wasn't
some
there a
lizard
set
wizards.
recently where we had a lizard wizard?
Yeah, there's a lizard
Was
wizard
that
in Ravnica, I think.
Zendikar? Too, the party one. There was a lizard wizard in Zendikar.
Maybe,
Because
but
of the party stuff.
even just
There was a red creature. It was a lizard wizard.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I
There
won't
were
say
some in
MKM
OTJ.
or
Yeah, Vinashinos are lizards.
the party crasher recently. Was that Thunder Junction or
Yeah.
MX3? Yeah.
No, it was MH3.
There's
Party
been
Thrasher,
there's been
whatever.
lizard wizards recently.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I am going to roll for the winner of the first of these packs.
Gentle, respectful drum roll.
And the winner is
Me.
Critique Quartz.
Hey,
Critique
congratulations.
Quartz. So how this is going to work is we're going to send you a whisper
Yeah.
in Twitch, and we're going to get information from you, and then all of this stuff will be sent to you no matter where you live. Although if you do live in someplace ridiculous like Sweden or New Zealand, it might take longer to get there, just for shipping distances, not due to the inherent whimsy of the place, I suppose. But I could have phrased that better. The Kathleen DeVere story. But congratulations! So what we're going to say is thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you again for sponsoring this Wizards of the Coast. And if you are enjoying it, please leave some comments and chats below and tell everyone how much you like this and tell them to come and watch, because we have one more of these big packs to give away, but I won't be handling it, so it'll be a little bit less dented. And that's coming up at the end of the show. But we have a lot more magic coming up for you. In fact, we have another Crack-A-Pack. We're going to see Cameron and Graham opening a pack. And then after that, we're going to be playing, we're going to have another round of Magic where I believe who is playing? You're table friend, aren't
I
you?
am table friending. I want to say it's you.
Oh,
in
God,
fact.
it's me.
No, wait, not next round. No.
The
It
point.
is Graham and Wheeler.
It's
playing.
Graham,
Graham
and
and
Wheeler.
Wheeler.
I was told this and I forgot.
Who's on first?
So stick around, folks. We have so much more content for you coming up after this very short video.
You won't see me again today. Goodbye forever.
Goodbye, Adam. We love you.
Greetings, you hive spine wolverines. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and welcome to the Crack-A-Pack on LRRMTG Bloomburrow Edition, where today I'm joined by Cameron.
Huh?
And Cameron's going to be opening this collector booster of Bloomburrow.
Ooh, very exciting.
Yeah.
All right. I'm kind of amped for this set.
I'm amped for it too, and at time of recording, not all the cards have been revealed, so this is doubly exciting.
Yeah. Ooh. The interior of the pack is foiled.
It's also foiled, yeah.
All right, so we have a extremely adorable rabbit token.
That's
off
too
the
cute
top.
for words. Now, typically, these are double-sided. It's a finch formation on the other side.
Good heavens.
A bird scout that when it enters end of clause, target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. We have achieved entering. No longer the
We have
battlefield.
entered.
We have entered. All right, sweet.
First common, Nettleguard. For 1 and a white, you get a 3/1 Mouse Soldier, so a blade with upside. It has Valiant. Whenever Nettleguard becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, it gets +0/+2 until end of turn. And for 1 and sacrifice Nettleguard, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Wow.
Oh wow, this does everything. It's got the fox, what's it, keening apparition, that thing that sacrifice to kill something, to kill an artifact or enchantment, and then also Valiant. It's like a twist on heroic.
Yes, yeah. Only hits once per turn, but I mean, I'm not sure I love paying 1 for that. For the, like, otherwise you could just sacrifice the fox to, like, disenchant something, but I mean, it's a blade. It'll swing in and then take out something annoying.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Thought Shucker.
That's great.
Yeah,
Excellent
wow.
word.
Shout out to whoever named that one. What a satisfying set of words. Thought Shucker.
Stop shucking my thoughts.
A Shot Thucker. For 1 and a blue, you get a 1/3 Rat Rogue with Threshold. For 1 and a blue, put a +1/+1 counter on Thought Shucker and draw a card. Activate only if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard and only once. Okay.
Only once.
So it's kind of like Monstrous.
Interesting.
Monstrosity? The Theros one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of
2/4 draw a card.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Theros analogs here. Have they done that much on like paper cards? I've seen the activate only once ability on like alchemy stuff on Arena, but I haven't seen it much in paper.
Yeah, well, like I remember seeing usually this clause has some kind of like if this has no +1/+1 counters on it.
Yeah.
Right. So this is going to take a little bit of management. We'll see how it plays out. Next up, we have Starlit Soothsayer. For 2 and a black, you get a 2/2 Bat Cleric with Flying. And at the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, surveil 1. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of him little face. The bats are great.
Oh, wow. He looks so happy to be surveilling 1.
Yeah. Check out what the stars are saying today.
Whee! Next up, we have 3-Tree Rootweaver. For 1 and a green, you get a 1/3 Mole Druid. Tap, add 1 mana of any color.
I'm going to be picking this one early and often.
Yep. It blocks well.
Yeah.
On turn 2, it just, it's going to block and then power out that 6 mana Elk.
That card's going to be a big problem in Limited.
Yeah, I just know I'm going to see a green player pass with 6 mana up and just be like, well, better win not with attacking this turn.
Gonna get moosed.
Yep. 3-Tree Mascot. For 2 generic mana, you get a 2/1 Shapeshifter artifact creature. It is a changeling. With 1 generic mana, add 1 mana of any color. Activate only once each turn.
Huh.
Well, if you thought filtering creatures were too good, I have good news for you.
So the 3-tree group,
Yeah.
band, Warren, seem to be into mana fixing.
Yeah, they do.
Probably because they got 3 trees.
Yeah, wow. Luxurious. I only, I stay at double trees normally, and 3 trees is just way outside my price range. So, like, I guess my dad is right. I'm even getting outclassed by moles.
In Double Tree, you get the free cookie.
Lilypad Village. It is a blue land. Tap to add generic. Tap to add blue. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Blue, tap, Surveil 2. Activate only if a bird, frog, otter, or rat enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Well, this seems extremely limited.
And extremely limited.
Yeah.
And also extremely Wind in the Willows.
Very.
Bird, frog, otter, and rat. No badger? That's amazing.
Bird, frog, otter, or rat. I guess there are a reasonable number of relevant birds?
Yeah. That's true. Or rats.
Yeah.
Rats are a supported archetype beyond Bloomburrow draft.
Yes, yeah. I guess maybe does Big Frog care about Surveil?
Oh, the Gitrog?
Yeah, the Gitrog monster.
Yeah, Gitrog likes having things in your graveyard, right? One of them does. One of them Gitrogs. There's several now.
Yeah. Maybe you can play Gitrog in a deck that plays blue. Bone Cache Overseer. For 1 black mana, you get a 1/1 Squirrel Warlock. Tap, Pay 1 life, draw a card. Activate only if 3 or more cards left your graveyard this turn, or if you've sacrificed a food this turn.
Those are two very different ways to satisfy the same clause.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So if you've reanimated or, delved away 3 cards, then that seems relevant. Sure. Like there is that one white spell that we've seen previewed where you give a gift of letting your opponent draw a card and then you can reanimate up to 3 creatures with CMC 2 or less.
Right. That card seems messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay. Interesting. Interesting. This intrigues me as to the play style of the limited environment.
It's incredibly metal also to wear a skull as a mask, like a skull of another squirrel. The squirrels around the squirrel are skeletons, but the squirrel itself is a warlock that's just wearing a different squirrel's skull as a mask.
Did that other squirrel have a category 5 noggin, or does this squirrel just have a very small head?
I was wondering that myself.
Next up, Playful Shove. Bullying. 1 in a red sorcery. Playful Shove deals 1 damage to any target. Draw a card. I was wondering how removal spells were going to look in this format, right? It's like, you've got Playful Shove. Maybe we'll get a Dismember reprint showing Mr. Hippity Hop, an anthropomorphized lop rabbit with a generalized anxiety disorder and a waistcoat.
I love it's playful shove, loving tackle, bloody evisceration.
Yeah.
There's,
Doomblade.
Where's the Rubicon where this turns into Watership Down?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, God. All right.
But, this, what was the equivalent of this in Eldraine? Flip a coin? Flick a coin?
Yeah. On it.
1 damage, draw a card.
And the Neonates Rush or something in Crimson Vow or Crimson Crimson Vow Midnight Hunt, that thing, that one I think was an instant. But it turns out they've made ways to make just dealing a mere 1 damage kind of
relevant.
Kills the Nettle Guard.
Yep.
And the 3-tree mascot, I think. And this Squirrel Warlock. There's a lot of things with 1 toughness.
Well, Bloomburrow is going to be a format with a high body count. We're going to be killing all kinds of woodland creatures in this format. Brambleguard Veteran. For 1 and 2 green, you get a 3/4 Raccoon Warrior. Okay, well, way above rate, apparently.
Sure.
Whenever you expend 4, raccoons you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. And the reminder text is, you expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells during a turn.
Oh, cool. So this is more encouragement to play your spells in your first main.
I guess so.
So turn 3, Brambleguard Veteran. Turn 4, play a 4-drop, hit with a 4/5 Vigilance, Brambleguard Veteran.
This is going to force me to track things in a way that I'm not used to.
Yeah.
But I suppose you can just look at how much tapped mana you have? No, that's not going to be reliable. That's actually going to make it a lot worse for me. Out of curiosity, did the Lilypad Village enter tapped? It does not. Okay, that's hopeful. Next up, Full Art Plains.
Very nice. The lands are very cool.
They are. I like this. It feels sun-dappled, possibly because it literally is sun-dappled. Our first rare, Fecund Green Shell. For 3 green, you get a 4/6 elemental turtle with reach. As long as you control 10 or more lands, creatures you control get +2/+2.
Whoa.
Okay. Whenever Fecund Greenshell or another creature you control with toughness greater than its power enters, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield tapped, otherwise put it into your hand.
So I'm going to go back to whatever that ability does in a moment, but I had incredibly big, there's 1 fewer stair on the staircase feeling, reading enters.
Yes.
Enters.
Yes, and then you just slam your foot onto the floor way harder than you would onto another step.
Yeah.
Because your brain, yeah.
Also, this is the first pack of Bloomburrow. There's a peek behind the curtain. This is the first crack-a-pack we've recorded. This is the first pack of Bloomburrow that we've opened, that I've been present for, and this card would not have been able to have this much rules text
right
if it had the words "the battlefield" on it as well.
Yeah, it's kind of packed to the gills, isn't it?
Yeah. Do turtles have gills? Maybe elementals have gills.
Maybe elementals do have gills.
So wait, what does this do? When this or any other creature with toughness greater than power enters, you look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you just ramp. You put it into play tapped. Otherwise, you draw. You don't draw, but you draw the card. What?
Yeah, and then if you have 10 or more lands, so it ramps you into like an Anthem effect, as long as you're playing like 1/3s.
And it's got it's a 4/6 with reach for 5.
Yeah. I am for one, I'm glad they put the reach at the top of the text box.
Yeah.
So that I can feel extra stupid when I just blunder a Welkin turn into it.
Could you make the card somehow emit a large glowing bow and arrow?
Yes.
Is that a
that
thing
that would be
possible?
super handy.
This gets into my tree folk deck. It's not a tree folk, but
like,
everything in that deck
honorary tree folk.
is toughness greater than
Maybe
power.
you can have someone alter it so that there's a tree growing off its shell.
Yeah, it's covered in plants already. Oh my god, it's Venusaur.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, what were
Oh,
you saying?
we reverse engineered its playtest name.
Neat.
Ooh, Steel Burr Champion. 2 and a white gets you a 1/1 mouse soldier. Okay, what's going on here? Offspring, 1 and a white. Vigilance. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
Whoa.
Okay, so you pay 5 mana for it to get a 2/1/1s with Vigilance.
Yeah.
And whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
This is from the commander decks.
Okay.
It's
Interesting.
very cool. Also, every token from Offspring, every token, because Offspring makes the same creature but a 1/1, so a smaller version, so an Offspring, a kid.
Right.
And every token that they've made for these is amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel real weird lightning bolting this thing's baby right
Yeah.
in front of it.
Uh-huh.
But I will every time. Mm-hmm. Clement, the Worry Ward. Oh, this is from the story.
Oh.
This is Mabel's husband. For 1 green blue, you get a 3/3 frog druid. Vigilance. Whenever Clement the Worry Ward or another creature you control enters, return up to 1 target creature you control with lesser mana value to its owner's hand. Frogs you control have tap, add blue or green. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. I love these. I love
Great.
when green creatures like bounce something back to your hand every turn.
Yeah. That's very cool. And
Yeah.
it's up to, so you don't
have to.
Yeah, you don't have to keep flickering your worry ward. He's so concerned. All right, awesome. Also, this looks gorgeous. This
Yeah,
showcase variant is.
the show. I do like these showcase borders. They are very watercolory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What?
Liliana of the Dark Realms. What? Okay. 2 black for a 3 loyalty planeswalker. It's Liliana. She's a squirrel now.
Have you seen the? So this is a cycle. Liliana is not on Bloomburrow. She's not.
okay.
From a storyline perspective, she's not actually there. This is a set. You can see it down there. Imagine Critters. Which I assume is when you're casting Imagine Dragons with Offspring, and then you
Right.
get
You get a
you get the Imagine Critters.
Liliana of the Dark Realms. Was this a card that was calling out for a reprint?
I don't
What an
know,
odd selection.
but she's a squirrel now.
Yeah.
That's very cool. All right, sweet.
Liliana of the legendary Fumble. +1. Search your library for a swamp card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. -3, target creature gets +X or -X until end of turn, where X is the number of swamps you control. And -6, you get an emblem with swamps you control, have tab, add black.
And she's a squirrel now.
And she's a squirrel now.
Okay. That's amazing. What's our last card?
Our last card is Season of Loss. Season of Loss.
This is Loss?
This is Loss.
Okay.
3 black sorcery. Choose up to 5 paw prints worth of modes. You may choose the same mode more than once. For 1 paw print, each player sacrifices a creature.
Good.
For 2 paw prints, draw a card for each creature you controlled that died this turn. For 3 paw prints, each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Ooh. Okay.
So it's you pick up to 5 paws. So you could do the first one 5 times.
Yeah.
Or you could do the first one 3 times and then the second one. Wild. That's what a fascinating and adorable mechanic. based on the zero knowledge of the set that we have, and assuming a world wherein you're drafting from a set of collector boosters.
Clement.
Great.
Clement the Worrywart.
Easy.
Easy.
Deal.
Easy for me.
Done.
And then he and all his buddies are going to die to Season of Loss.
Terrific.
He and everyone he worried about.
He was correct to worry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks, Cameron, for joining me for cracking this collector booster of Bloomburrow.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Hopefully you've been enjoying the pre-release, and please, like and subscribe and all that good stuff on the channel. I've been Graham. James has been on tech. Cameron's been here. Matt edits these, and Heather gets them online. Thanks for watching, everybody.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to the...
You're not that guy.
But what if I want to be that guy?
You don't want to be that guy.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to the Loading Ready Run pre-release here for Bloomburrow, the new Magic set. We're on to round 3 already. Format feels fast. How's everyone feeling?
Good.
All right.
I'm excited to let my little trash pandas run wild.
Amazing. Continuing to do things in the wrong order, to my left is Graham.
Hi.
And to my right is Ben Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Cameron. It's great to be here.
Thank you for being here. It's great to have you.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
Thank you for being here. It's great to have you.
Well, thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
I like cards.
We were having a bit.
Yeah, excuse me.
We were in
the
middle of
adults
a bit.
were talking.
Thank you, Graham. It's great to have you. All right. So I believe that both players have kept a hand.
Yes.
And have generated first player, which Graham won. Are you
Yeah.
going to play or draw?
I'm going to play.
Well, then, I think you should get on to that.
Okay.
Well, hurry up.
Battle.
Forest, go.
Oh, goodbye.
Swamp, go.
Mountain, go.
Was the set lands?
No, these are SpaceX.
Bark Knuckle Boxer, 1 in the green for a 3/2 Raccoon Berserker that says whenever I expend 4, it gains indestructible until end of turn. Go ahead.
At the end of your turn, yes. I'm going to use Blooming Blast. I am not going to promise you a gift.
Oh.
I will deal 2 damage to target creature.
Okay.
All right, untap. Good heavens. All right.
I was going to ask if you had a story behind the names of your decks, but they are kind of self-explanatory.
Yep. I've got raccoons.
I don't have enough rabbits.
I'm going to play, and all my creatures are somewhere else. I've got Heaped Harvest. It is a food. When it enters the battlefield, and when it enters, and when I sacrifice it, I can search for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. So I will do that, and I will look for this there we go. This is a forest from the set. And I'll put that into play and shuffle and pass the turn.
Swamp. Unfortunately, you didn't let me win the game on turn 3, so I'll settle for just playing it normally. Thought Stalker Warlock, 2 and a black for a 2/2 Menace Lizard Warlock. When it ETBs, I choose target opponent, you. If you lost life this turn, you reveal your hand, and I get to pick a non-land card from it, and you discard it. Otherwise, you just discard a card. So unfortunately, it's just 3 mana Ravenous Rats with Menace instead of 3 mana, like, Coercion.
So I discard regardless.
Yes.
If I'd lost life, you would have gotten to pick which card.
Yes, I would have gotten to see your entire hand and gone, ooh, that one.
All right. Well, I will discard this mountain.
Okie dokie.
All right. Good heavens. All right. Well, here's another card from the set,
Bloomburrow Mountain,
which is fun. Yeah.
That's good, right?
Go.
Oh, no.
There are 3 kinds of cards in my deck. Creatures, lands, and spells that need me to have creatures. And I've drawn 2 of those. Guess which?
I would like to attack you for 2.
No blocks. Take 2.
I'm going to play Sticky Tongue Sentinel. This is a 3/3 Reach Frog Warrior, and when it ETBs, I can return up to 1 other target permanent I control to its owner's hand. I would like to big scoops my warlock.
All right.
Go ahead.
I'm going to sacrifice Heaped Harvest to gain 3 life and go looking for another forest to thin out the deck, we hope.
I didn't realize that. Well, actually, is Heaped Harvest and Carrot Cake part of a 5-color cycle of
I don't know.
colored food?
Just those two.
Oh.
I'm going to play a Teapot Slinger.
Uh-huh.
So 3/4 Raccoon with Menace, and whenever I expend 4, it deals 2 damage to each opponent.
Okay.
And then, in the interest of making extra sure, while you're mostly tapped out, hopefully there's not a single mana black trick, let's find out. Longstock Brawl. They fight.
Okay. Frog down. Frog down.
Go ahead.
Untap. Drop. Swamp.
Yeah.
Junk Blade Bruiser.
Yeah.
5 mana, 4/5 Trample, Raccoon Berserker. Whenever I expend 4, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn.
Sweet.
Go ahead.
So the Teapot Slinger, I expended 4 to cast it, but it was not yet in play, so it does not see it doing that.
Yes. In fact, I think the card might even say exactly that in the reminder text. Or at least on one of these cards it does.
You expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana spell to cast spells this turn, so you do that when it's on the stacks.
There's one expend card that I think specifically says, like, this does not count itself.
Yeah, well, let's do this. Play a Hearthborn Battler.
Okay.
It's a 2/3 Lizard Warlock with haste. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, Hearthborn Battler deals 2 damage to target opponent. It's only 3 mana, so I do not expend 4. And I'm going to play a Mountain, and I'm going to tap 4 mana for Polywallop. It costs 1 less for each frog I control. Target creature you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature you don't control. That's my second spell, so you take 2, and I've expended 4, so you take 2, and I attack for 5.
Very cool.
Big turn.
Big turn.
Big turn.
Big turn. No cards in hand, though, right?
None cards.
Great. I'll play a forest.
Mind twist you for 5.
Does make my Thoughtstalker Warlock a little worse.
Yeah. That's why I was holding that mountain, but
I'm going to play the Tree Guard Duo. And I'm going to tap properly for this. 3/4 Frog Rabbit. When it ETBs until end of turn, target creature I control gets Vigilance and +X/+X, where X is the number of creatures I control.
I believe you have overpaid.
Yes, because I'm about to kill your thing.
Okay.
But it targets itself, so now it's a 4/5. And then I'm going to cast Hunter's Talent. I take 2 from your
Hearthborn Battler.
When he enters, target creature I control deals damage equal to its power to target creature I don't control. So my 4/5 is going to kill your Slinger.
That makes sense.
And then I can level it up to give attacking creatures +1/+0 and trample. And level 3, I draw cards if I have big boys. Go ahead.
Okay. Knowing that you have discard in hand, it makes no sense to hold stuff to try and get Heartborn Battler to trigger, so I will play this Baker's Bane Duo.
Okay.
It's a squirrel and a raccoon, and they're very hungry boys. And I get a food. Thank you. That looks delicious. Oh, those
Dandelion salad.
those apple tarts. Yeah, go ahead. I should read the rest of this. Hunter's Talent.
It's not that important.
Whenever you attack at trample, beginning your end step, you draw a card. Draw a card. Good heavens. Let's get you
A die.
A die.
Thank you.
My job.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have to grieve this with the union.
Reasonable.
I'll attack.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
Okay. Which means
Oh, right.
I can play my Thought Stalker Warlock. Go ahead.
All right. Do I have anything in this deck with forage? I don't think so. So I'll just eat this food right now because I have the mana for it.
Okay.
What? I will attack you with Hearthborn Battler.
I'm going to cast Feed the Cycle and destroy target creature.
Forest, go ahead. You can reverse these
Oh,
so that they're facing you if you prefer. One of these buttons. Oh my god. Why can't there?
I'm going to level this up to level 2.
Yep.
I am going to go to combat,
Yeah.
and I'm going to attack you for 4 because of this Hunter's Talent.
No blocks.
Take 4.
Yeah.
I'm then going to level this up to level 3, and I'm going to play a Swamp from
Yep.
my hand. Go to my end step. I do have a creature with power 4 or greater, so I'm going to draw a card.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's.
Is that good? Is it good when your opponent screams like they're about to go through the ice and snow?
Right. Go.
Untap. Draw a card. Combat.
Yeah.
Or I guess I have to attack with this, then trigger. Hit you for 4.
Take 4.
I'm going to play a Swamp. I'm going to go to my end step and draw for a Hunter's Talent.
Oh boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is good.
No.
Let's do that. All right, I'm going to expend 4 to play Tender Wild Guide with Offspring.
That is very good.
So it's 2/2 that taps for 1 mana of any color, and I can tap it to put a +1/+1 counter on it, and it comes with a little baby.
Little baby.
Having expended 4, my Baker's Bane duo gets +1/+1 until end of turn.
Okay.
So I will attack you. with my Baker's
I
Bane
will
duo.
take 3.
Go ahead. The baby's adorable. I love the little possum on the card itself because it's going. Man.
Second, Tree Guard Duo.
Oh boy.
Targeting my Thought Stalker Warlock.
Yep.
It is now a 5/5 Vigilance Menace. I'd like to go to combat.
Yep.
I will attack you with my 5/5 Menace and my Tree Guard Duo, which I'm going to give +1/+0 and Trample from the Hunter's Talent.
So it's 9.
Yeah.
Ooh. And that one's got Menace, and that one's got Trample.
Yeah.
None of this is good.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. No blocks.
Take 9.
Yep.
4 damage.
Uh-oh.
That's fine.
Okay.
Take damage.
Go to 4.
I'm going to play a Forest. I'm going to go to my end step and
Yep.
draw off Hunter's Talent. Go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Whew. Okay. I'm going to do this well, yeah, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to take out the trash,
Please stop drawing removal.
which in this case is the Thoughtstalker Warlock. If I control a raccoon, which I do, I'm going to discard a card, which is a forest, to draw a card. Hell. So one of those is going to get trample. You're at 6. Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's go to combat.
Okay.
Attack for 4.
So that's a 4/5 with trample.
4/4 with trample.
4/4. Oh, right. It's +1/+. Oh, I see. This is probably very bad. I will block with all 3 of my creatures.
Okay. I am going to order the blockers in the way that puts this first, and then this, and then that.
Okay. Before damage, I will tap both of these to put counters on them.
Great. So I will trade with your wild guide.
Right. Okay.
Second main, play a forest. I'll play a gate blade or agate blade assassin, and I will pass.
Wait, the duo attacked as a 4-power creature, right?
Yes.
Yes, but it died, and this triggers that end step.
No. I just because right, sorry, that isn't a 1/1. It's a 2/2.
Yep.
I am so good at this game.
No worries. All right. Whoop. Boy. It's so close. Yeah. Go ahead.
Swamp. I have drawn quite a few lands.
Yeah. Like I can't be like, oh, I've drawn so many lands, because Wheeler is also drawing lots of lands.
Combat.
Yeah.
2 cards in. I'll attack with just this.
I double block.
I would like to put this in front.
I will tap it to put a counter upon it.
Great. Damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Go.
That is bad. Okay. I'll play a mountain. Let me just read this. Okay. Go.
Combat. Attack. Trigger. You lose 1, I gain 1.
Oh, right. It gets bigger power. Oh, that's so bad, though. Whoops. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, I guess I go to 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Take 2.
Second main.
Oh, no.
Forest.
Yeah.
Then I actually have a real card. I'm going to play the Rust Shield Rampager with Offspring.
I'm so dead.
4/4, can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less, and then it's made just a little guy.
All right.
Guy. And then going to end step, I have a creature with power 4 great, and I'll draw another forest.
Cool.
You're up.
All right. Okay, it doesn't save me, but well, okay. This keeps me alive, so we'll do this because I think this is it's interesting with little bits and bobs here and there. So Roughshod Duo, it's a 3/2 trample.
Yep.
When you expend 4, target creature you control gets +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. Then Wildfire Howl. I'm going to promise you a card.
Okay.
It's going to deal 2 damage to each creature. If I promise a gift, it deals 1 damage to a specific creature and then 2 damage to each creature.
Right.
So I'm promising a card.
Yes.
Because I promised a card, I'm targeting the Agate Blade Assassin.
Yes.
Because I have now expended 4 mana, my Baker's Bane duo gets +1/+1 until end of turn, and my Roughshod duo triggers, and I'm going to target itself.
Okay.
So assuming this resolves,
Yes.
you get to draw a card. Those 2 creatures die. Mine don't.
Yep.
Cool. And that one's got 2 damage marked on it, and this
That's right.
This won't be able to block it anyway, so I will attack you for 3.
Thank you for the card.
Man, getting moosed.
Well, I also drew. I drew as many lines as you did that game. That was a weird game. All right,
Okay.
that moose has a problem.
I can't quite determine whose mic it is, so I'm just going to ask everybody, could you recheck the connection between your mic and the
Hip bone.
pack? Maybe even disconnect it and reconnect it. Just make sure it's well seated in there.
Hello.
All right.
I mean,
Mic check.
I feel it is only
Hello.
appropriate for many Canadian players to meet their end by surprise moose.
How do you get surprised by a moose?
You could ask any number of people who travel our highways.
Yeah,
Forests are thick.
yeah, that's true.
Have you seen the videos of guys, typically drunk guys, that are like standing near moose and they're like, "Oh, this is the moose! Hey, look!" And then there's always someone who's holding the camera like, "You idiots! Please, for the love of God, go away! You are
Yeah.
risking your life." And they're like, "What do you mean? It's a moose!" It's like, "Oh, you're not from around here, are you?"
I still distinctly remember going on a family road trip through the Rockies as a kid, and there was a bunch of cars slowed down because there was a bear just off the highway. Now it was like highway, concrete median, one of the ones that's like this high, and then woodland, and there was a bear on the other side of it, and there were some tourists getting out of their car. Like they were out of their car to like walk over beside the median to take pictures, like the median was ever going to stop this. And this woman in a pickup leaning out the window, just screaming at them, just like, "Get back in your car!"
Wait, was it a black bear or a real bear?
I can't remember. Like, I know that black bears are the less frightening ones.
Yeah, if it was a grizzly, you would have been like, they were out doing this with
Yeah.
a grizzly. Because a grizzly is
Yeah, huge.
so much bigger than you think.
Grizzly or brown or black bears are they're so stupid.
I mean, black bears are merely only about twice the weight of a human.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. This isn't a case of where I'm like, look, let me tell you, I could kill a black bear. You know,
I would simply flip them.
I have to mulligan. I distinctly have a family, a remembrance of a family trip where we're in Whistler, and we're driving alongside a golf course, and cars are stopped, and it's because there is a black bear that's on the green, and I remember rolling down the window, and this guy's like, "Stupid black bear interrupting our golf game," like just shouting at the bear that is like from me to Graham. Just like berating this bear. It's like, "Are you supposed to get back?" And they're like, "No, these ones, they're just hungry." Yeah. But still, they're bears.
Yeah, there's still bears. Still a bear.
But my golf game.
I mean, you know, a black bear, if it takes a swipe at you, merely decapitates you. A grizzly turns you into a soup-like homogenate.
Yeah, I'll keep this.
All right. I would like to play.
Okay.
I think that was probably
Yes.
could have been guessed, but here we are. All right. Forrest, go ahead.
Swamp, go ahead.
Now, I really want this to be.
Oh, wait, sorry. Can I replay this?
Yeah.
I do. I'm going to play a forest and then pass.
Okay, go.
You know I have a swamp. Write that down.
I'm going to play a Wandertail Mentor.
Oh.
So it's a 2/2 raccoon bard. Taps for red or green, and when you expend 4, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Yep.
Go.
Swamp go. Oh, I'm getting tempoed out so hard this game.
Teapot Slinger. Put a counter on that for spending 4.
Yep. Game 2. I'll play this Sentinel and I'll pass.
Mountain. Boo. 3/3. Yeah. I'm gonna play a Tempest Angler. It's an otter wizard. And
I know you got that fight spell. I know you.
It's not the fight, but you were correctly guessing that I'm casting removal. I'm going to take out the trash.
Yeah.
So, a couple things happen. I'm expending 4. I'm casting a non-creature spell. I'm expending 4, so you take 2 from the Teapot Slinger.
This rules.
Yeah, I can choose to discard a card. I'm not going to do that, and I'll attack you for 3.
You're not gonna rummage?
Nope.
Oh.
Attack for 3?
Yeah.
For a minute there, Wheeler thought we were playing Judge's Tower, and every time you can take a choice, you must.
Oh, I see.
Rampager. Go ahead.
Yeah. In for 3 with Menace.
Yeah, take 3.
And then second main, I will play Neon Junkblade Bruiser. This gets bigger, and you take 2.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Rewarding people for playing good spells seems good.
Well, both
Wow.
teams played hard that game. We both made game actions.
So there's a mana dork
Yep.
with a play a spell with 4 CMC or greater, like triggered ability.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Wow. What an exciting design space this has opened up.
Yep.
Turns out the raccoons like spending mana.
Going to that 6, and I'm drawing my first 3 cards. Like, I don't see any of my 2-drops. I didn't see any of my 2-drops.
Well, okay. I mean, so far these games have gone fairly quickly. They seem like they're decisive Magic games.
Just, Phil Render says, just what Red Green needed, an excuse to tap out.
It's about time. Red Green doesn't have enough incentive to go mana dork into 4-drop ahead of the curve.
Yeah, playing a 4-drop on turn 3 really wasn't rewarding enough on its own.
That was Max Unga Bunga. That's how I play Elden Ring.
I've started a sorcery though.
Cool.
As it turns out, just casting spells at guys that have no ability to deal with that is a great gameplay experience, and I highly recommend it, especially if you're bad at video games like me.
As someone who's also bad at video games, I've been enjoying my as much poise as I can handle fingerprint shield run, where the boss spends several seconds winding up, and I just go.
Nice.
Yeah. Do I know how to dodge? No. Who needs iframes when you can simply stand there and get hit?
I've heard Faith is really interesting.
I've heard that too. It must be because the DLC is like, oh, precious babies, here, have all these wonderful incantations. Sorcery users have that.
Just drops it on the floor in front of you.
Yeah.
In a mud
I
puddle.
have found 6 cards that regrettably I will be keeping.
All right.
All right. Well, good luck to both players.
Thank you. Sun Shower Druid. I gain a life, and I put a counter on this. Go ahead.
Adorable.
Look at him. It's so great.
I
Mountain.
am at 21, please and thank you.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that.
You good? Oh, no.
I take 1.
Go.
Or take 2? Oh, no, 1. 1.
Oh,
One.
no.
It's an O2. Okay. I can read cards.
Raccoon Rallier.
Yes.
It's a 2/2 for 2 and tap to give a creature I control haste until end of turn, activated only as a sorcery. Go ahead. It also is really good with Valiant, which is a mechanic that I do not believe exists in my deck, but it is good with that.
Hunter's Talent. Oh, that's not what I want. Never mind.
Remix.
Writes down.
Pond Prophet. Go ahead.
Oh no.
I
Frog
really
Advisor.
want to put together the frog deck that bounce itself.
It's very cool.
Roughshod Duo.
Yes.
A mouse and a raccoon who are up to no good.
No good.
I don't feel like trading Roughshod Duo for one of those two creatures, so I will pass.
Swamp.
Swamp.
Agate Blade Assassin.
Very cool.
Go.
Forest. I will play Heartborn Battler. And I will attack with these two. Heartborn Battler naturally has haste. Actually, I should attack with all three. That's probably correct.
Hey, Judge. Yeah. Is there a 1-mana green pump spell in the format?
Yes, sir. Yes, there is, Wheeler. We
I-
saw it in my Cracker Pack. It untaps a creature and gives something reach, and +1/+3.
+1/+3?
That's a card. I think Cameron even played it.
Yeah, it's like green dive down.
I think it also gives reach.
Yes.
Oh, block like that. Target creature?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This sucks. I don't have good blocks. Target creature gets +1 plus what? A bajillion? +1/+1.
And trample.
Genuine question. Is that a question judges can answer? Asks the card. I think so.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's not asking about the existence of a card in the format. I think is probably
So usually if you can describe a card enough, the judges will tell you the name of the card. That's a regular tournament rules question. And in this case, for RELX, definitely.
Yeah. Especially since,
Whether or not you can ask at like a limited PTQ or like a limited competitive level event, is there a spell in this set for this mana? I'm actually not certain.
Do you have access to your opponent's deck list?
If I-
PTQ.
Not typically. Most competitive paper Magic is played without deck
High
lists, but
stride is the card.
I mean, to do this, I should have, like, the proper way of doing this is be like, hey, Judge, can you tell me the name of the 1-mana card that is an instant speed in green that modifies the power and toughness of target creature? And then they're like, yes, it's this. And we're like, great. Well, if you don't have that card, this is...
This will be a very entertaining conversation.
But
he
there's
appears
no...
in a judge uniform saying, I think you're looking for high stride.
Yeah.
+1/+3, and that gives +1. Jesus, I just do not like. Do I? So that's 4. I guess I am going to double block your raccoon like that. 2 1/3s.
A pair of 1/3s, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, what hasn't been revealed yet is that Van Wheeler, in fact, also has high stride in hand. It's just getting
That
into
would be
Graham's head.
so sick. That would be so sick.
If you went through all of this and then
Yeah.
you're like, anyway.
Anyway, high stride.
I've done that before, not on camera, not here.
Yeah, anyway, it's called High Stride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There it is. Yeah, I will target the... I'll target... Does it matter?
None of this matters.
Yeah, this is a slightly better blocker. Okay, I'll target Hearthborn Battler.
Sure.
It triggers. You take 2. Roughshod Duo triggers. I'll give +1/+1 to the Raccoon Rallier. I should have. I don't know what the order was, but I should have said first.
Sure,
I'm going to order that first.
That's fine.
So you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Untap.
He never saw it coming.
Got him. Go ahead.
Mountain. Sure.
5/4.
Correct.
Yeah.
Or that one, yeah. Junk Blade
4,
Bruiser.
5. Yep.
I've expended 4, so I will give +1/+1 and trample to. I don't know what's better to do here. To the Hearthborn Battler.
Okay.
And I'll activate Raccoon Rallier to give this haste.
Sure.
And I will swing with all 3.
I will double block here.
All right, I will order the 1/3.
Sure.
And you take
6. 7. Oh, right, because it's got buffed. Take 7.
And this dies. Goo.
Good
All
game
right.
of Magic the Gathering.
All right.
How on schedule are we? Do I have time for a run back?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
yeah. Absolutely.
I believe we're ahead of schedule, so
All right,
yeah,
all right.
absolutely, if you'd like.
And apparently the burrito order wasn't tracked by the restaurant, so James is going to be there for a while.
Oh,
Picking up
cool.
lunch. So, yeah, we have time for another game if you want to run it back.
Yes, I would like my deck to.
Yeah, I want to see the deck
Yeah.
happen.
Game 1, I ended up winning.
Yeah.
I did have 15 of my 17 lands.
Yeah.
Game 2 and 3 is the kind of thing that happens when you're playing like an arena open. You're like, I just got to win one more match.
Yeah.
That's it. Or one more game. It's fine. That's fine.
Some questions there. Can the expend trigger of the creature? Can it trigger if the creature is on the stack? No, it has to be in play. The creature with expend there that I triggered was Roughshod Duo, which was already in play. I triggered it by casting a different creature that itself has expend, but that creature's expend did not trigger because it was on the stack at the time.
Good to know.
So, yeah, the expending still happens. Technically speaking, this is kind of funny because by inventing this thing, expending is something that's always happened in Magic ever since the beginning. It's just we've never cared about it until now.
It's like the warp in Warhammer 40k.
Right. It was always there.
Okay.
All right.
I would like to go first.
Yeah.
Good luck to both players.
I would like to not mulligan. I would like to draw cards on curve. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get to do those things.
Well,
If you find yourself in a mulligan position, please just draw a.
yeah, draw up to 7.
Yeah.
Let's keep. Rules don't have to apply in the run back.
That was 6 swamps and a green card.
Cool.
Just some good fashioned variants.
You can't expend X multiple times in a single turn. No, you can only expend 4, for example,
Once.
because you can only spend your 4th mana one
Although,
time. You
I
could
do
then
look forward to
you
it.
could then expend 5. You could expend 6.
I look forward to finding out what the Hex Overflow value is in Magic the Arena. Magic the Arena.
Magic the Arena.
Doing all right?
I'm doing great, buddy.
Hey, say
When somebody spends, I don't know, 65,000 mana, and then it starts rolling over again,
Oh yeah. All right, fair enough.
and then you get to expend 4 a second time per turn.
not to brag, but I have a reasonable hand.
All right.
I wouldn't call it good, but it is. Well,
I don't particularly have a barnstormer over here, so
go ahead.
all right.
Okay.
I see your forest. Oh wait, I should draw a card first. Cool. I raise you a forest.
Forest. Pawn Profit. Draw.
Nice.
Go.
When I said the hand wasn't fast, I hadn't drawn Wandertail Mentor, but I did, so I'm going to play
This guy.
Go ahead.
Untap, draw. Swamp. I drew a rabbit. Paw Patch Recruit.
Bun.
Hey. With the expend?
With
the
Offspring.
Man, I love these things.
Whatever creature you control becomes a target of a spell or ability the opponent controls. Oh my goodness.
I'm full disclosure. I've been trying to buy an original piece of Magic artwork from this set, and this is one of the few that I'm
Nice.
really following.
Nice.
Whatever creature you control becomes a target of a spell or ability the opponent controls, but +1/+1 counter on target creature you control other than that creature.
I think I prefer the Warden or the War
Warden
War Leader.
Yes.
Apparently, it's based on the artist's pet rabbit,
Yeah.
Edward.
Yeah.
Is that the one where it's just like...
No, he is holding out a dandelion or a thistle as a mace,
Yeah.
and
but the
offspring.
The offspring
yes,
for War
is a
Leader?
tiny little guy.
Do we? I'm pretty sure we have that. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, it's so cute.
That one is I think my second favorite. My favorite is, and we have it as well, is the one for Manifold Mouse, because it's the one with knives that's just going like, wee.
Look, it's doing a screamo, I think.
Yeah. What do you have there? 2 knives.
No.
All right. So if I target one of your things, then a different thing gets a counter.
Yes.
Wild, and that's any of your creatures.
Whenever, yeah.
And so you have two instances of that trigger.
Yes.
So if I'm not going to do this, but if I were to target Pawn Profit with something, both of these would go boom, boom, and you could put a +1/+1 counter on something other than Pawn Profit twice.
Yeah. Or divide it.
Wow.
Like you target Pawn Profit, and these can both get one.
That is pretty cool.
The only ethical way to deal with Paw Patch Recruiter and Child is with Toxic Deluge.
Graham does have that red sweeper, which is pretty good against my deck.
I'm going to play a Teapot Slinger.
Sure.
Wandertail Mentor.
Yeah.
Sees that expend happening and gets a counter. Go ahead.
Tree Guard Duo. I'm going to give the Paw Patch Recruit +4/+4 in Vigilance.
Oh boy.
And I'm going to attack you for 6.
It's a 6/5.
6/5.
I take 6.
Okay, go ahead.
We needed to give Wheeler one more game so that there could be some rabbits on curve.
Right?
I am so peeved that Serge opened such a good pool of rabbits and then lost. Now, I'm not saying... Look, I'm not saying that it couldn't happen to me. I lost my match. I'm just saying, you put those rabbits in my hand, we got a warren going.
Please put the rabbits in my hands.
Please, I'm begging
They are
you.
trustworthy hands.
These hands know how to hold a bun.
North 100 Showdown, but it's just Nelly versus Wheeler with Nelly and Serge's pools.
Let's see how it would really go down.
Okay, I'm going to... That can't... Only one... Okay, all right, good. We're all right, I think. We're fine. We're frosty. I'm going to cast Longstock Brawl. I promise you no fish.
Oh.
Teapot Slinger is going to fight the slightly larger Paw Patch Recruit.
Trigger.
Yes.
I'm going to put both these counters on Free Guard Duo.
Okay.
Oh.
And then... yes, for now, I will do this one, which is a Heaped Harvest. Make a food, go looking for a thing. I expend 4, you take 2 damage. I expend 4, this gets a counter. And I will go looking for a mountain.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I wish my magic cards got better every time I spent 4. Can we get Beej on that? Just as like...
Yeah.
When it,
We've invented a new mechanic that rewards you for playing Magic.
yes.
Yeah.
I will. Oh, if you, I swear to God, if you have that 1 mana spell, God damn.
High Stride.
If you have the high stride, it's over. I have the high stride.
It's over, Bunnikin.
I think I'm just playing this.
What is it?
Glide Dive Duo. 5 mana, 3/3 flyer. When it ETBs, you lose 2, I gain 2.
Oh, sweet.
So I will trigger that, and then I'll pass.
So lose 2, gain 2? Sorry, I was just thinking about Bunnikin getting lightsabered in half and then falling into magma.
Oh. No.
Sorry, I guess he wasn't lightsabered in half. He was lightsabered into 4 pieces of unequal size.
Yeah.
into a whole series of pieces. Hearthborn Battler.
That's one of those few moments in a movie where it feels like you're an old guy watching a sports game, or like a watching
just
the
sitting
hockey.
there, yeah.
And because he does that flip, and you're like, "What are you doing? Like, what did you? What? Come on, man!
The flip?
This guy's getting paid $50 million a year."
I'm going to go to combat, and I'm going to attack with Teapot Slinger with Menace.
How many pump spells do you have, Graham? Are you going to play the over protect card over?
Judge, there a card in the set called
I'm
Overdover?
gonna.
No, but there is a card called It's Jover.
I'll block.
It's got Menace.
You're gonna make me lose one of my other creatures. And I get blown. How bad is this if I actually double block? +3, 6. You would need the other one. That's fine. I'm gonna double block Pawn Prophet and the Duo.
Pawn Prophet. So the duo is currently a 5/6.
5/6.
All right.
You got that over protect?
Yeah.
Yep. You know, the more we do PPRs featuring play boosters, the more I realize it's not even the rares.
It's the
uncommons.
I literally, Kathleen and I were building our pools, and we were like, well, because I was waffling between red, green, and black, white, right? And there was the question of like, well, like how many rares do you open in these things? And I have more rares in black, white in my pool, but both of us were like, but how many uncommons do we have?
Uncommons that have expend or damage or pump or
Yeah.
that's interesting. When I was building my pool, I was going like this. What do I? Sure.
Okay.
I assume you want to kill this.
Yeah, I'd like to order that first. So I'm going to give this +3/+3 and trample and whatnot.
Yeah.
You take 2 from Hearthborn Battler and 2 from Teapot Slinger,
Yeah.
and this gets slightly bigger.
Yeah.
I would like to offer critical support to whoever wrote the flavor text for Overprotect. Blor's defenses are impervious, attributed to Blor the Impervious.
It's really good.
Speaking of Elden Ring, this is a PvP memer. Like they've got it's a frog with 2 like Venus flytraps.
traps.
This is someone who's just like nude with
Yeah,
claws.
yeah.
Just like I'm invincible. It says like dude the invincible, right?
Yeah.
Like it's great.
But he has the great door shield on his back.
Yeah.
Like maybe for aesthetic. But.
Go.
You have 1 card in hand?
I have 1 card in hand. A singular magical card.
What are you gonna do? Vince me? Do the invincible. That's very good, viewers like there.
The art, by the way, of this angry raccoon who's just literally flinging tea.
Tree Guard Duo.
For the last time, it's porcelain, not stoneware, you ignorant fool.
Well, that's the text?
Yeah,
That's great.
that's so good. I hadn't read that until now.
That's the kind of red, like, rage you want to see on
Yeah.
Bloomburrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tree Guard Duo.
Targeting this.
Yeah, so it gets +4/+4.
And vigilance. I would like to attack you for 7 in the air.
Yeah. Guess what? I can't do anything about it.
Oh, thank Christ. Go ahead.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm going to sacrifice this
Sure.
harvest, gain 3 life for eating a food, and get a forest.
Sorry, gain 3 life?
Yep. I ate my food. It's important to eat your
Heap.
looks like vegetables, snails, some herring, maybe? Mackerel, perhaps?
I mean,
raspberries. I don't know what the red things are in the background.
it is theorized that snails were our first cultivated food.
That makes sense. They're easy to catch.
They
Yeah,
kind of look
you
like
just make a
peppers.
midden.
Yeah.
I think they're peppers.
Why did I almost cut your dad?
Why did I hand it to you to cut it? I definitely was like, here, Cameron.
That's table friendship.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Teapot Slinger, the second.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
Pollywallop.
We have triggers, right?
Oh yeah, we got triggers. Hold up. Every one of my creatures pops off right now.
Do you want to respond with the Polywallop, or do you want to resolve them before you cast the Polywallop?
No, I want to resolve Teapot Slinger first. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got that backwards. You are totally right. Yeah. So sorry, these all happen. No, these happen first. This gets bigger. You take 2 off Teapot Slinger. Sorry, in my head I was like, oh, I get to do all the things.
Okay, now you get to cast your spell.
Pollywallop.
Yes.
Second spell, so
Yes.
that's another 2.
Okay, great.
And I'm gonna kill the flyer.
Okay.
Because you have another tree guard.
I got a Paw Patch recruit trigger.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Well, my tree guard duo's dead.
Oh, maybe you have a third one. I got 3 teapots.
No, I'm not. I'm not a Graham Stark. I don't have 3 of my bomb build around cards. I'll put it in the Paw Patch recruit.
All right, cool. So 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, 4. No attacks. Go ahead. Three pot slingers? Yes, Revolver Ocelot. Correct.
Some
Paw
people in
Patch-
chat, yeah.
Yeah,
thank you,
Paw
Cameron.
Patch can target anything that wasn't targeted by that spell.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can't use its ability to boost its toughness beyond a burn spell.
Yeah.
Basically, is the intention.
So it can target itself. It's the creature that triggers it that can't. Geez, Graham, how come your judge allows you to have 3 pod slingers? I mean, I don't think Nelson allowed me to necessarily.
Sticky Tongue Sentinel.
Forced upon, really.
I'll return this to my hand.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a tree guard duo. I take 2. I'm going to buff this recruit. I'm going to attack you for 6.
Yes, I will double block with teapot slingers.
I will kill your foiled teapot slinger.
A slightly nicer one.
Go ahead.
Belch. Excuse me. Go. People who work at dispensaries should be called pot slingers, says Rogue6119. It's not bad.
Yeah, what is the actual term, though?
They call them, at least
Locally.
locally, they call them
College kids?
bud tenders,
Yeah.
like bartenders, and it's awkward. Bud tenders. It doesn't slip out of the mouth properly because it's like the D right beside the T. It's like a. Anyway,
Not budristas? No, that's even worse.
it's better than bud tenders, I think. Mountain.
Or budristers.
Please stop. Mom, Dad, I'm begging you.
Oh, jeez, that's brutal.
Moonrise Cleric, go ahead.
Taxi game 1 life. Oh, sweet. All right.
All these terms sound like things that my parents would refer to as playful. And so it's just
Whimsical?
we're not at whimsy yet.
Okay.
Like, just give me the thing so I can sleep.
Can a buddy?
Combat. 2 in the air, trigger, gain 1 life.
I cannot block that. I take 2.
Post combat. Bark Knuckle Boxer, 3/2, Raccoon Berserker. When I expend 4, it gains indestructible. Go ahead.
That card's so good.
Yes.
All right. Roughshod Duo.
Yeah.
And one we haven't seen, Whisker Quill Scribe. 2/2 Mouse Citizen. Whenever Whisker Quill Scribe becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card.
Do you think there's somebody in creative that just really hates content creators or like commentators? And
I imagine many of them must hate content creators.
this out loud. Curses! They were able to overcome Slick Shot Show Off, but I'll get them come Bloomburrow with the Whisker Quill Scribe.
I just want to say Whisker Squill.
Whisker Quill Scribe.
Whisker Quill Scribe.
Whisker
Quill
Quill Scribe.
You cannot see the way that
Sung
Cam's
to the
face is
tune of Guinea
contorting.
Pig Bridge.
It's just like the banner on the bottom says sickos, and above it's just someone writing down bone scythe sliver.
Yeah. Okay. By casting Whisker Quill Scribe, I am casting my second spell each turn. Take 2.
I take 2.
And I'm expending 4. Take 2.
I'll take 2.
And I'm expending 4. So this gets a counter.
Take 2.
And I'm expending 4.
Yeah.
So
Take 2.
I will. I'm gonna target the Wandertail Mentor.
Yeah.
So I'll attack with this as an 8/8 trample.
I'm going to try to cast this Feed the Cycle to destroy your creature.
Yes.
Okay.
But it was so big. Go ahead.
Yeah. Your 2-drop was attacking for 8.
Yeah.
Taking 2. And I gain a life.
Yep. I'm at 8. I'm at 4.
Big boy!
Oh boy.
Junkblade Bruiser, go ahead.
Yeah. I have liked I had a raccoon puppet when I was a kid. I've always been a big fan of raccoons.
Did you kill it yourself?
No.
Stuffed raccoon. Really? They let you play with taxidermy like that?
You have no cards in hand. No. So it's up in the air whether or not you can expend 4 next turn. But if you can, I'm very dead. And if you can't, I'm mostly dead. Because let me see. Moonrise Cleric hits for 2. I got a 2. That just has trample. Yeah. Cheers.
I did it.
You did it.
Hey,
All right.
we're tied 2 and 2.
Game.
All right.
That was fun. Thank you.
Well, if you enjoyed Ben and Graham's interactions here, perhaps you will enjoy what's coming up next, which is them cracking a collector's pack of Bloomburrow. And then Kathleen and I will battle to the death for your amusement.
Yay.
In round 4. So see you then.
Greetings, you pond prophets. I hope you're doing well. This is the Crack-A-Pack on LRR MTG. My name is Graham, and joining me today is Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It's great to be here.
Good. I think it's great to have you here as we open a collector booster of Bloomburrow for you.
Bloomburrow?
Yeah, Bloom Tiny Burrow.
There better be donkeys in here.
I don't think there are, which is a shame, because then you could have the Bloomburrow.
I appreciate that considering this set has like 20 different critters.
Yeah.
We still, being classic Magic players, managed to figure out the one that wasn't in here and go, oh, it's not in here. Gavin, make a donkey legend,
Give
please.
donkey.
Give donkey. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Magic players out here looking for ass. Let's see. Again, at time of recording, a bunch of these cards have not been previewed, so
I know nothing of the set.
sweet.
Yeah.
You're in for a treat.
I do know there are rabbits. That's all I
true.
care about.
And some of
all
them,
I care about.
some of them, real big ears.
We have Banishing Light.
Oh,
at
hey.
common.
Dang. All right.
2 and a white for an enchantment. When Banishing Light enters the battlefield, or enters. Oh my god, my brain
yeah.
auto-completed it.
Yeah.
Enters what, Graham?
Well,
Target non-land permanent and opponent controls is exiled until Banishing Light leaves the battlefield. It does say leaves the battlefield.
interesting.
You know, not to start this discourse right away, I like the flavor that comes with enters the battlefield.
Yeah.
It's a little weird to see it not, like them chop it off for enter, but not for leave.
Yeah. Also, there's a land in the set, Lilypad Village, that says you can has an ability you can only activate if one of these creature types has entered the battlefield this turn. And it's like, come on, consistency.
Still working out the kinks.
Donkeys.
Donkeys. A Gate Assault. 2 and a red for a sorcery. Choose one. A Gate Assault deals 4 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead, or exile target artifact.
A gate? Oh, agate.
A gate.
Like the rock.
No. A gate.
Oh.
Agate.
Oh, a gate.
Only an amateur crushes their enemies with a cold rock.
All right, fair enough.
I do like that.
You
I
got
hope
me.
the lizards are just idiots in this set. That would be really good. Yeah, just little scamps. Dire Downdraft. 3 and a blue for an instant. This spell costs 1 less to cast if it targets an attacking or tapped creature. Target a creature's owner puts it on top or bottom of their library. Now my brain is trying to make shortcuts in the word. Enters has me going, target creature owner put top bottom, yes.
Yes. Yes. Am card.
Bird hit lightning.
Dire Downdraft is fun to say.
Dire Downdraft. Sailor's warning. Dire Updraft.
Agate Assault.
Sailor's
Same thing. Warning.
Cold
Dire
Rock
Downdraft.
Delight.
Yeah. It's Cold Stone Creamery. What are we talking about?
I don't know. We're just good old fashioned crosstalk ASMR for the listener.
Oh, I see. It's 1 cheaper if it targets that
Yeah.
other thing. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right. What's next?
Savor. 1 and a black for an instant. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Create a food token. Edibility is in the eye of the beholder. And there's a very poor squirrel. Actually, this is an incredible foil. Because the foiling, the artwork shows what appears to be some kind of squirrel about to be eaten by a large lizard. But because of the foiling and the eye being very purple, you only see it at like a certain angle. And as you flip through it, you kind of...
Oh, it's like you're looking at the soul of the squirrel.
Watch this, Lise. You can see the exact moment in which the squirrel knows it's about to die.
And turned into food. All right, sweet. Hey, I like that. Actually, that's a cool.
That's not bad.
That's a good card for limited. My favorite.
Druid of the Spade. We got a rabbit.
Oh,
2 and a green for a 2/3 rabbit druid. It says as long as you control a token, Druid of the Spade gets +2/+0 and has trample. The druid brought the best out of the soil and in turn the best out of the fluffle.
the what?
The fluffle. Or is it pronounced a gate? The fluffle.
What's the fluffle? Is that
I don't know, man.
term
What's the
for-
fluffle with you?
Is that like a group of small rabbits I'm inferring from the art?
I feel, as a proud former rabbit owner, I feel like I would have known if a group of rabbits was called a fluffle. I believe they're called a watership down of rabbits.
That's for Return to Bloomburrow.
Oh, God. Plume Creed Escort. 1 in a blue for a 2/1 bird scout with flash, flying, and when it enters the battlefield, target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn.
Oh,
That card is, this is good.
that's very
I will
good.
play this in Canadian Highlander.
Really?
On a potentially on a North 100 showdown, a Canadian Highlander throwdown.
That's quite a glow up for Welkin turn.
I did murder Nelson with that deck recently that plays a kind of a similar card called Rattle Chains.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rattle Chains is additional text,
That's
but
what
the
this made
fact,
me think of.
fact that this can target any of your creatures to give it hexproof, that's kind of hot. Or you can just, it's 2-power flash flyer for 2. It's also bird.
Bird. Scout.
That's a great Gregory Peck impression, which makes sense because it's a bird. Feather of Flight, that was so good. Bird and Peck. Oh, okay. Feather of Flight, 1 in a white for an enchantment aura with flash. Enchant creature. When Feather of Flight enters the battlefield, draws a card. And enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and has flying. So it's an angelic gift with flash and gives it +1/+0. That's pretty cool.
Okay. I like
Also, I saw some talk on Twitter about people really liking the flavor text on this. As he grasped the glowing feather, the lizard's heart soared, and the rest of him quickly followed.
that is nice.
It's kind of cute.
I like that.
Yeah.
There's some good stuff in this set.
Every lizard deserves its wings. Reptilian Recruiter. 3 red for a 4/2 lizard warrior with trample. When Reptilian Recruiter enters, choose target creature. If that creature's power is 2 or less, or if you control another lizard, you gain control of that creature until end of turn, untap it and gains haste. So it's
Wait, what?
an enthralling victor if it's small or if you control another lizard.
No, it's an enthralling victor unless you control another lizard, in which case it's just
4/2 trample.
zealous conscripts. If that creature's power is 2 or less, or if you control another lizard, gain control of that creature. So if you have another lizard, you just steal the other creature.
Yes. Okay.
That's
Great.
great.
That seems pretty good.
That's great.
5 mana, take your thing. 4/2 trample.
Oh, please don't force me to run more lizards.
Ooh. Clifftop Lookout. 2 and a green for a 1/2 frog scout with reach. And when Clifftop Lookout enters the battlefield, you reveal you reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land. Then that gets put into play tapped, and the rest get put on your library in a random order. Wow, this card's good.
So you just always hit.
You always hit a land, and it can be any kind of land. Doesn't have to be basic.
Okay.
And it's got reach.
Sweet. Wow.
And this set rules.
Yeah.
This set is the most akin to childhood Magic sets I think we have seen in a while.
It's very good.
It is. I am here for it.
Oh, this frog looks so cool,
Yeah,
too.
it's great artwork.
Oh, man. His telescope is just like a big thing of water in the end of a leaf. Oh, I love it.
We do have a reprint here.
How dare they?
Mountain.
Very cool.
It has a raccoon archer.
Good. Good.
Good. Glad of it.
Correct.
Uh-huh. Ooh, I got a rare here. Oh, it has a lot of text. Gev Scaled Scorch. Black and a red for a 3/2 legendary lizard mercenary. Ward, pay 2 life.
Ugh.
Other creatures you control enter with an additional 1/1 counter on them for each opponent who lost life this turn.
For each, you say.
Whenever you cast a lizard spell, Gev deals 1 damage to target opponent. So
on the stack, it deals the damage, and then it enters and gets the counter.
yes,
Sweet.
but it's also just a 2 mana 3/2 ward, pay 2 life. If I hit them, my next thing is bigger.
I mean, that sounds terrific.
This sounds pretty good.
Also, it's a mercenary, which means it's an outlaw.
That lizard's an outlaw.
What an adorable little guy.
That's a weird thing to say about a card that is most assuredly out to murder
Gonna kill me, yeah.
everyone.
I will lose games to this card.
Bloodroot Apothecary. 2 and a green for a 3/3 Squirrel Druid with Toxic 2.
I beg your pardon?
I should mention this card is from the Commander product.
Oh, that makes much more sense.
Yes.
Still, though.
Toxic 2. When Bloodroot Apothecary enters, you and target opponent each create a treasure token.
Okay.
This next line of text is going to make the Commander players lose their minds. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-creature token, that player gets 2 poison counters. Nice treasure tokens.
What? What on earth?
This is the kind of poison I can get behind.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
I love that. That squirrels ruined all their treasure. That's amazing. All right, cool.
Hearthborn Battler. 2 and a red for a 2/3 Lizard Warlock with haste. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, Hearthborn Battler deals 2 damage to target opponent.
Sweet. Okay.
So it's symmetrical in the sense that whether it's you casting 2 spells or any of your opponents casting 2 spells,
It still hurts the opponent.
Yes, it still hurts.
Yeah. See, it's fair. Like if I cast 2 spells, you take 2 damage. But if you cast 2 spells, you take 2 damage.
Is this lizard using bone magic? Not the kind that I'm known for.
I think so. Wait, what kind are you known for?
Moving on.
Okay.
Lunar Convocation.
Ooh.
White and a black for an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, each opponent loses 1 life. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained and lost life this turn, you create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying. And then pay 1 and a black and 2 life, draw a card.
Sweet.
There was a card from Ixalan called Argul's Bloodfast, which you could just pay 2 mana and 2 life to draw a card, and then it transformed into something that helped you gain some life later.
Yep.
Once you had a low life count. But the important thing is, it was a cheap enchantment that you just paid life and a small amount of mana to draw cards. And this lets you do that. And also makes tokens.
Also, from just recording these Crack-a-Packs, there is the Orzhov bats have this whole theme of gaining and losing life multiple times in a turn.
Sick.
I want to build around this card because it looks like it's gonna rock.
Oh yeah, that's sweet. This is the kind of card that really makes me wish I had no responsibilities and I had too much money to spend on decks that are going to go 3/2 at F&M. You know?
Yep. Last one.
Last what? Oh, don't look at that. That's a double-sided token. Last card. Whoa. It is a special guest card.
Ooh, is it one of the Imagine Critters?
It is an Imagine Critters, and it is a card that is actually near and dear to my heart. It is Ant Queen. 3 green for a 5/5 insect that has pay 1 and a green, make a 1/1 insect.
Ant Queen?
This art rules. I love Ant Queen. Originally from like M13 or M12.
Whoa. That's horrifying.
Yeah, this card's a banger.
Wonderful.
This is honestly my favorite kind of card to open these Crack-a-Packs, where it's like, you know, I might not have even known that this art existed, but now this is just my copy of Ant Queen.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just too sick. And now I'm just going to have to make a deck with Ant Queen in it.
She only makes the trek through Valley when she's hungry. I fear it's not just her crops she enjoys. Attributed to a rabbit folk farmer named Lop.
Oh, good. I hope those rabbits are okay.
Yeah.
And then I have a double-sided token with food, which...
I bet that food looks banging.
This food does look pretty good. We got some tarts
Those
here.
little pork pies? Oh, no, they're tarts? Okay, that makes
I assume there's some kind of
why would they be
apple tarts.
They wouldn't be pork pies.
You have some porridge with blueberries and strawberries. You have like dandelion tea.
Oh.
Damn, this looks good.
Oh.
This looks like the kind of food my doctor tells me I need to start eating more. And then on the back, we have Bushy Bodyguard. So this is a token made from...
That's the Offspring? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 1/1... Well, I guess they're all 1/1s with Offspring.
Yeah,
but,
the kids are all right.
It's a Squirrel Warrior, and says, when this creature enters, you may forage. If you do, put 2 1/1 counters on it. And I believe forage is either sacrifice a food or exile 3 cards from your graveyard.
I haven't even...
Or something like that?
We just recorded, at the time of recording this, we just did a podcast where we went through all the mechanics of the set, and I did not see that. What? Okay.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with food. You sack foods.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Cool. Hey, in a mystical world where you're drafting this, what are you first picking out of this pack of collector boosties?
Probably Ant Queen. That card, if you get to untap with it, you just win the game. It's a 5 mana 5/5, which is not like, I mean, it's wild to say this nowadays, but it's not the biggest thing in the world. But then
Hey,
you untap, play a land, and you just start making ants.
Look, you don't have to sell me on Colossal Pete. 5 mana 5/5 insect. Always been a big fan of Colossal Steve. And then you just start making 3 1/1s every turn. Basically, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
I would, just to be different, I want to take the Lunar Convocation and build bats around it, but either side.
There are a lot of cards in this pack that I look at it and go like, yeah, I could see myself drafting this pretty early, and like this makes me excited to want to play limited. The limited environment for this, from what cards I've seen, which admittedly isn't a huge amount, looks smaller, and I'm okay with that. Like it looks like it's a little, not as much pressure as some of the previous environments. Fewer writhing chrysalids. Which is nice.
Yeah, coming off of MH3, I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
But that is going to do it for this. So thank you so much, Wheeler, for joining me on this Crack-A-Pack.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It was great to be here.
Lovely. I have been Graham. James has been on tech. Matt edits these and Heather gets them online. And hopefully you enjoyed watching. And we'll talk to you next time. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Loading Ready Run pre-release for Bloomburrow. Thanks to our friends over at Wizards of the Coast. I think you're just pointing at my face, unless the TV. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
I am so good at spatial cognition.
Yeah, you're nailing it. And we are moving on to the second half of today's festivities. We are in round 4, and we have ourselves a Kathleen.
Hello.
Versus a Cameron.
Huh?
We have Serge sitting in as the judge now.
Yo, what up?
Hi,
Paul,
Serge.
as always, hanging out in the broadcast booth. And yeah, it's me. Deal with it.
I'm so happy to see you.
Let's play some frickin' Magic.
I saw you and Wheeler in here, and I went, okay, well, Wheeler's going to be the
Wheeler's table friending? Yeah.
And then you were like, no, it's me.
No, it's me.
As the voice of the judge here, I'd like to remind you, James, that in the first ever PPR, you gave outside advice, and we banned you for 27 PPRs in a row. This is your only warning.
Okay. That's fair.
James, what do you think of my hand?
No. I don't want to get banned from my own job. All right, you've rolled the dice. I think Cameron is going first.
I am.
We have some good 7s. Let's play some Magic.
Planes go.
Planes go.
Ooh. Pretty Full Art Island go.
Pretty Full Art Island go has been called.
Forest. I would like to tap both of these and play Warren Elder. Warren Elder. 2/2 for 3 and a white. It anthems my board.
Ugh.
Go.
But you've got to pay to anthem your board, right?
Yes, for 3 and a white.
Okay. I'm going to play my own 2-drop. I'm going to play a Life Creed Duo.
All right.
It's a bat bird.
And when it attacks, you gain 1 life. Or no, when a creature.
When
right.
another creature enters you have this one in your deck too.
I do.
All right, go ahead.
Well. Forest. Attack with Warren Elder.
I'll just take 2.
Okay. I would like to play my own Life Creed Duo.
Oh, yes.
This is going to go long, folks. Go.
Ooh. This is going to go long. I'm going to play another island. And I'm going to play a Bellowing Crier. When Bellowing Crier enters, draw a card, then discard a card.
Nice. You gain a life.
All right.
Oh, hey, Amy.
Yeah, Amy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We are in round 4 here at the Bloomburrow PPR with Cameron and Kathleen. We're just kicking off the first game, so you're just in time.
I'm going to discard this Night Fisher, because it's a 5-drop, but it's a blue flying bird knight.
Good pun.
And then I'm going to play a Seasoned Warren Guard. If it attacks while you control a token, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn.
All right.
And I'm going to gain another
20.
life.
It's like you did nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Go ahead.
Another planes. I attack.
So you can see creatures you control get +1/+1, and you have the mana to do that.
I do.
Okay, I'm just going to take 3.
Take 3 then. I would like to cast this Nettle Guard. It is a 3/1 with Valiant for +0/+2, and you can sacrifice it to destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Oh.
I will gain a life off Life Creed Duo and say go.
Play a fancy full art. I love everything about the aesthetics of this set so much. Some people I did a stream last night, and some people in my community were saying that this kind of gives them Lorwyn style vibes from like sort of the pastoralism and like I would say the 2-color themes, the sort of like
The presence of duos.
the kindred themes, right?
Right.
Yeah, the duos are a big callback. Let's see. All right, I'm going to play a Plume Creed Mentor. It's a 2/3 flyer, and I'm going to gain a life.
Heavens.
And when it or another creature you control with flying enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control without flying. Wait, I want a white one so it matches the colors of my deck. I am going to put it on so I can have a 2/3 on the ground. That seems very handy. I'm going to put it on my Seasoned Warren Guard. What does your Nettle Guard say?
Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability I control for the first time each turn, it gets +0/+2 until end of turn.
Oh, that's hardcore. Okay. I'm going to attack you with my Life Creed Duo.
I become one?
You become one. All right, go ahead.
Okay. And that is a 2/3 flyer, you say?
It is a 2/3 flyer.
I'm going to cast Mist Breath Elder. At the beginning of my upkeep, return another creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on Mist Breath Elder. Otherwise, you may return Mist Breath Elder to its owner's hand.
Oh, okay, that seems great.
1 mana, 2/2. That does cool stuff. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Dang, okay, wow.
So you gain a life, right?
I do gain a life.
Okay.
And I will say go. Mist Breath Elder. Mist Breath. Do not fumble those syllables, Cameron.
That card seems really cool.
Yeah, this was my promo foil.
Yeah.
And I wanted to build around it. I don't have a whole lot of ETB effects, but I do have Offspring cards, which are, sorry, I don't have E effects.
I was just going to say, we have to say E now. E.
I'm going to play a Water Spout Warden. It is a 3/2 frog soldier.
Okay.
And if it enters, if another creature, when it has an attack trigger, so it's not going to be relevant this turn.
Okay.
But it says if another creature entered the battlefield under your control turn, it gains flying until end of turn. So it attacks as a flyer if I've played another creature before combat.
Sounds
Gain
good.
life.
And I gain a life. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, Mistbreath Elder trigger. I would like to return Warren Elder to my hand. And could I get a +1/+1 counter, please? Thank you. Draw a card. I will play Warren Elder.
Gain a life.
Gain a life.
But he can't pump his team now. Because he's only got 3 mana.
I do. Tell you what, I'm going to Banishing Light the Plume Screed Mentor.
Oh my goodness, what? No. My plans.
Interaction. Removal.
Oh. Okay, well. So that just sits there until I can get rid of it, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can get rid of it, but we'll see.
Do. That is my turn. Go. We're just gonna sit here staring at each other, gaining life.
We are.
I feel.
Sure. All right, I'm going to play this Finch formation, and I'm going to give it Offspring.
Many flyers.
Many
left
flyers. So I'll get a 2/2 and a 1/1. And when this creature enters, target creature you control gains flying until end of turn.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
So I'm going to.
You gained a life from.
I gained 2 life
It's 2 life. Okay.
because I have a life screed duo, and it's 2 creatures coming in. And so then this, when this goes to attacks, it will have flying, and then I can bounce to it. I can give 2 other things flying, which is very fun.
Watch the skies.
So what do I want to do here? I think I can get in and really punch you for a bunch of damage here. I think I can hit you for 4. Just, you have no combat tricks and just 1 flying blocker?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
A 1/2 flying blocker.
A 1/2 flying blocker, which you probably won't want to do anything with. I think I can hit you for 5 in the air.
Yeah, I get 5'd.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, return Warren Elder to my hand. Draw.
Put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Frog. Big frog. Did you ever play the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tabletop role-playing game?
No.
It had a very flexible character creator where it gave you like a certain number of points to buy mutations. And a friend of mine just took a frog and put all of his points into making it big. So it was just a big
Just
frog.
a real thick frog.
Thick boy.
You had frog intelligence, but he was like 400 pounds. And still had like frog behavior. So anytime it was threatened, he ran away.
Amazing. Oh, the Gitrog. Imagine if the Gitrog was like, but I'm just a little guy. Eh, a baby Gitrog? Oh my God.
His
Oh
name
my
was
God.
Tiny.
I want to see a baby.
I want to see
like one of these get rogged.
a baby Gitrog.
Be a little
God.
tadpole. Anyway, I attack you with Mistbreath Elder.
It's a 4/4.
A 4/4.
I'll just take 4.
Okay. I will play Warren Elder.
Yeah. Gain 1.
Go.
Oh shit. Yes, I was just thinking about this card.
Uh-oh. Oh, this one.
Heirloom Epic, which Graham was like, do you want this in your deck? And I was like, I think I do. I think if I'm playing a lot of little guys, I'm going to want to use the ones that don't do anything in combat because they have to hold back another little guy. I want to tap them at the end of Cameron's turn to draw cards.
That sounds great.
So I'm super excited.
What does it say?
This is a 1 mana artifact, and it says 4 tap, draw a card. For each mana in this ability's activation cost, you may tap an untapped creature you control rather than pay that mana. So it's got Convoke. My little dudes can read the book together and find out what happens. I love this card. Activate only. Oh, activate only as a sorcery. Okay, I have to do it on your. Okay, it's not quite as amazing, but it's still very good. Yeah, but I can still do things in the air. Like I have a 2/2 in the air, and you've got a 3/1 and a 2, but you're not going to realistically block with either of these, are you? I mean, you have these abilities, but
I refuse to disclose this information.
I'm going to attack you.
Judge.
I'm going to attack you in the air for 2. Do you use a combat trick over 2 damage?
I think I just take 2 here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Successfully bluffed.
All right, and then you know what? Because I have to do it at the end of my turn. I read the whole card, and it got a little less good.
Would you like to tap your entire board?
No, I would not like to tap my entire board, but I would like to tap the creatures I don't intend on blocking with. Does that make sense? So that's
You mean your entire board?
1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to draw a card.
Okay.
Powerful.
Judge, my opponent has declared her intention to block with everything that is currently untapped.
Go ahead.
That's exactly how I interpreted that as well, Cameron. Yeah.
Thank you. Untap, upkeep, draw. Forest. I would like to play Warren Elder.
Yeah.
Increment the Frog.
Increment the frog.
Let's attack with Frog.
Okay. Let's try to repel the calamity of the frog, to destroy a creature with power or toughness 4 or greater.
Why don't I overprotect the frog, giving it indestructible and +3/+3 and trample, hexproof, and.
Oh, so now I'm going to take even more damage. Because what is it now?
It's now an 8/8 trample, hexproof, indestructible.
I will take 8 and be punished.
Very well, you may go.
Big frog.
Well, that's pretty fun, but I think I want to play this card. I'm going to play Castrol, the Wind-Crested.
Whoa, that's pretty.
Yeah, it really is. This is a legendary creature, Bird Scout. It is a 4/5.
Okay.
It says, whenever one or more birds you control deal combat damage to a player, choose one. You may put a bird creature card from your hand or graveyard onto the battlefield with a finality counter on it, or put a +1/+1 card, or a counter on each bird you control, or you draw a card.
So you got the foil storybook.
Yeah.
Foil special treatment.
Yes, it's extremely gorgeous, and this is very good. Now, how many flying blockers do you have?
1.
1. That's cool. Also, this is going to attack as a flyer because another creature entered the battlefield under my control this turn.
But you gained a life, right?
I do gain a life. So then I'm going to declare... let's see. Well, I do get a bird back to my graveyard, which is amazing. Then I'm going to declare, but this is just a suicide attack, which is annoying. But it doesn't matter because I can turn some. I'm going to declare attacks like this.
Okay.
So that's a 2/2, a 1/1, a 3/2, and a 1/2, all flying.
Well, we'll block the baby.
Yeah.
And then I would like to cast Sonar Strike, doing 4 damage to the Water Spout Warden, and gaining 3 life because I control a bat.
just a very minor thing. I just need to tap a planes for that spell, please.
Oh.
You have the mana. Yes.
Yeah.
Just to get ahead of the chat.
And then I take 3,
You take 3.
and you get a +1/+1 on every
Well,
bird.
I choose 1.
Okay.
I may put a bird creature card from my hand or graveyard onto the battlefield with a finality counter on it is what I will be choosing. I'm going to be bringing back this Night Fisher I pitched earlier. And it is a 4/5 flyer.
Okay. Unpleasant.
I will gain a life from that.
Handle.
Can I use that as a finality counter?
Badoop. So that's a hefty blocker. And then I could tap my whole board, all but 1, to draw a card, but I think I'll just say go.
Okay. I would like to bounce Nettle Guard. I would like to cast Nettle Guard, gaining a life and incrementing the frog. I will attack with Mist Breath Elder.
I will block with Bellowing Crier.
Very well. Go.
What does the finality counter do again?
When it dies, it's exiled.
Thank you.
I would like to play Pond Prophet. When it enters, draw a card.
Best friends with Mist Breath Elder.
All right. I would like to go to attacks, please.
Okay.
I would like to attack you with the following flyers. So I have a 4/5, a 2/2, and a 4/5.
All right, I'll block there with Life Creed Duo.
Yep.
I will pay 4 to give creatures I control +1/+1 until end of turn.
Yep.
And then I take 8.
Yep. Then I would like to, let's see, and then what do I want to do? Then whenever 1 or more birds you control deals combat damage to a player, choose 1. This Finch formation is not going to be in the graveyard when I'm choosing because it's at the moment of dealing combat damage, right, Serge?
Ooh, timing questions.
Timing questions. When does Finch formation go to the graveyard?
Give me 1/2 second. This is a weak point in my game. You want to vamp for a second?
Yeah. This is, so I'm basically, the idea being, can I get back the Finch formation and get another bird? But notably, I don't need to ask about if I can pay for Offspring, because obviously I can't, because I'm getting it back for free. There's no opportunity for me to pay for Offspring here. But my other options are I can draw a card, or I can put a +1/+1 counter on every bird I control, which currently is 3 birds. So I think we're going to be going with the +1/+1 counter route if I can't just get a body back. I don't think I can get a body back, honestly. I think it all happens at the same time, but maybe we'll see. It will be in the oh wait,
Yeah, I believe it will
Judge
be.
says it will be in the graveyard to target.
Yeah. Looking for the timing specifically there. There's always there's the yes or no, but I'm also looking for the why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if we're gonna take a second there and look for the specific timing.
Yeah, but chat, what do you think? Do you think it's better to get a bird back, or do you think it's better to put a counter on all of my birds?
Coaching.
Yeah.
I know what I do.
Well, we can't ask James. Anybody
Yeah.
with James can answer.
I was really kind of hoping that would be a subtle chance for you to weigh in, James.
No,
Gosh.
you're not going to get me this time.
All
I
right.
didn't ask you for the information the first time, but I'm more
right.
powerful now, James.
You got it,
So,
Serge?
yeah, if you'd like the specific reason why, and this is why I don't just like shout out a yes or no, because it can be a teaching opportunity, right? So the way the combat works is creatures will deal damage to each other,
Yep.
and then you have the triggered ability. But before the triggered ability is even put on the stack, state-based actions are checked.
Okay.
So We have combat damage happens. We see that lethal damage has been put on your 2/2. The 2/2, due to save base actions, is put into the graveyard. Then the triggered ability happens. And the triggered ability, which is now up there, can see that there's a 2/2 in the graveyard.
Wow. Okay.
So you have it as an option. You can do whatever you wanted to do, though.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Serge.
Thank you, Serge.
All right. So do I get back the bird, or do I put a +1/+1 counter on all of my birds?
How many birds do you have?
I have these 3 birds, so I'd get. I know that's a lot of counters.
I'm not saying anything.
You know what? No. This is good for you. I'm actually going to take the counters, I think. After all of that, but it's good to know.
Hold on. We got the white dice. You want-
Yeah, Graham did a restock, so now we have lots
There you
of
go.
the different dice.
All right.
Okay.
The dice have been placed.
And then, because I have to do it at this speed, I'm going to pay. Well, I could draw. Oh. This is the end of my turn.
May I add one more cool explainer for
Yes.
the bird specifically?
Absolutely.
So another reason why double extra works is the way that your bird is worded, it doesn't include the word target. So when the triggered ability resolves, you may return bird from graveyard or from your hand. And as such, it's even less specific about the timing of the bird being in the graveyard. So long as a bird is in your graveyard when it resolves, then you can do that. Isn't that neat? That's
is
like a
very
little
neat.
extra corner case little thing right there that the judges pointed out to me. So thank you, judge friends.
That is cool.
Sorry to throw off your flow.
No, that's fine. Gonna have to chump that big thing. Do I want to pay 4 or do I want to pay 3? Just draw a card. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. I have the option of returning something to my hand. I do not exercise it. I would like to cast Hop to It, creating 3 white 1/1 rabbit creature tokens,
Oh my goodness.
gaining 3 life. Tiny buns.
Bing, bing,
Bun
bing.
buns are out. Sun's out, buns out.
3 life, please, James.
Sorry, Cameron. It's not optional return on your frog.
Oh, it
Oh,
isn't.
you have
Yeah,
to.
so
No.
if you don't return a creature with a frog, you have to return it to your hand.
Otherwise, you may return Mist Breath Elder to its owner's hand.
Can you put it on the card reader? I'm sorry.
Return another creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, otherwise you may return Mist Breath Elder to its owner's hand.
It has no downsides? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's just a really good 2/2 for 1, Serge. Why would it need downsides?
Yeah.
Wait.
But
Return
you have
at the
to
beginning of your combat. Return another. Oh, that's the point. The problem is not that. The problem is the first line.
That you
At the
have to
beginning of your
return
combat,
something.
return another creature.
Right, it's not, yeah.
Yeah,
the
that's
first
not
part
the
is
may.
non-conditional, not
Okay.
the other part.
Okay. Then I'll return
Apologies.
Warren Elder,
Okay.
and I will cast Warren Elder.
All right, so that goes to 5. You gain a life. Got your buns.
I'll attack with Nettleguard and Mist Breath Elder.
All right. Nettleguard's a 3/1,
Yes.
and Mist Breath Elder is a 7/5.
A 7/7.
A 7/7.
Pardon me.
Cards in hand?
1.
Did he replay the? Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unknown.
So annoying. Well, I don't think that we play Magic not to do interesting things.
Ooh.
Let's see, a
That-
2
yeah.
2/2/3s and a 1/1.
Correct.
I would like to order the Life Creed Duo first.
Okay, I would like to play Crumb and Get It. Cameron, I'd like to give you a food.
I die.
Sorry, can we slow down for a second and talk about what the card does?
Yeah, so Crumb and Get It says, target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If the gift was promised, that creature also gains indestructible until end of turn. So I would give it on the Life Creed Duo, but killing his creature and trading these two and Crumb and Get It for it. And then Cameron would take, I presume, lethal on the crackback from the birds.
Yeah.
The birds.
All right, game 2.
Ooh, that was stressful, because if you had a combat trick in hand, I was like, or something, to like bounce my creature.
Yeah, I mean, it is the nature of things. Sometimes you simply draw all your 2/3s on the ground and your opponent has 4 5s in the air.
Yeah, I mean, that's fairly scary. My deck's name is like birds, so. But I opened a lot of birds and I went, but what are the best colors? Like, what are the colors I have the most in? And that was also birds, so I was like, oh, this pool builds itself. I did open a Ral Planeswalker that I wanted to run, but
The otter.
the otter. And I had some decent red removal, but overall just blue-white birds seemed more aggressive and more to the point.
Yeah.
Or to the beak.
I feel that you want cards that do things.
Always
Or guaranteed.
Yeah. Always
Power
good
and
tactic.
toughness is usually like
Oh no.
preferable.
I cannot keep a one-land hand, no matter how good it is.
I want to keep this. It's loose, but maybe it's okay.
Slymaster9 says an alt border kestrel is also assigned from above. Yeah. I have like many of the sort of the blue-white bird signpost birds.
Bird signpost birds. All right, while Kathleen gets her opening hand, I will let you all know that we have 2 more rounds after this, and then that will be it for the day. We do have one more prize pack to give away, and maybe we do that next round, or maybe we do it in the last round. I'm not going to tell you. You have to stick around and find out.
Moo-hoo-ha.
Looking good?
Yes, I'm going to
Alright.
keep this. I'm just figuring out what I'm getting rid of, and it's this.
And Cam, you're keeping your 7?
I am keeping my 7.
And you're on the play? Or...
I am.
Great. All right, let's go play some Magic.
I would like to put this Lupin Flower Village into play.
Ooh.
Tap, add generic. Tap, add white. Spend this only to cast a creature spell. Or 1 and white. Tap, sacrifice Lupin Flower Village. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order.
That's cool.
That's delightful.
I like that those don't come in tapped.
Me too.
I'm going to play this beautiful Plains, and then I'm going to tap it for a Bravekin Duo. It's a little rabbit mouse. It says target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Go ahead.
I would like to put this forest into play, and then I will cast Valley Quest Caller. 2/3 for 2 mana. Whenever any of the other white kindred come into play, scry 1. Other white kindred creatures from Bloomburrow get +1/+1.
Oof.
Hell yeah.
Go.
That you control, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rabbits, notably not slivers. Yet.
Well, I'm going to play this short bow. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has vigilance and reach.
Bummer.
So I can't equip it yet. Equip is 1, though. It seems pretty good for a little guy's deck. Go ahead.
Forest. Let's Crundle in.
I get crundled for 2.
Say go.
Let's equip the bow. So now this is a 2/2 with vigilance and reach. Beep beep.
I get 2'd.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now. forest. I would like to cast Tree Guard Duo.
Oh.
When it enters until end of turn, target creature you control gets Vigilance and +X, where X is the number of creatures I control. I will give Valley Quest Caller +2/+2 and Vigilance. I would also like to scry 1 because a rabbit has entered the battlefield.
And so that rabbit is a 4/5, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I will attack with Valley Quest Caller.
I'm going to play Run Away Together to choose 2 target creatures controlled by different players and return those creatures to their owner's hands. That one and this one.
You lack vision. Go.
Let's see. I'm going to play a Bravekin Duo. I'm going to play a Bellowing Crier to draw a card, then discard a card.
All right.
That little homie seems pretty good.
I love my little homies.
Little piker that loots.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Yeah, actually. And in the frog deck,
Yeah.
where you're able to bounce a lot of things.
I will be discarding Repel Calamity because I don't think it's particularly good against your deck, honestly. You're more of like tons of little guys
Yes.
rather than one big guy. Go ahead.
Okay. I would like to attack with Tree Guard Duo.
I'll take 3.
Okay. I would like to cast Valley Quest Caller,
Yep.
meaning I did 1 less damage than I could have, but I did front the possibility that something else would have occurred,
Yeah.
like a 5-mana combat trick. Then I would also like to cast Hop to It, making 3 bunnies.
Oh, 3 2/2s, baby.
This
Yeah.
is not good for me.
Where'd I put them? There they are.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Scrying 1 3 times.
Only 1 for this one because
Oh,
of the
okay.
way the Valley Quest Caller is templated.
Well, that's fine because I would like to leave that on top.
There's a way that we could get out of this chat, but I need to draw planes.
Go.
I've not drawn much land. That's not a plains.
Oh, sorry, Cameron. Just for the purposes of sequencing stuff, let's just pretend you cast your creature with the white land that only works for creature spells, and then the sorcery with the one that's an actual white source.
Yeah.
We'll
yeah.
just retcon and say that happened because the mana works, chat, even if the sequencing is off. We're just going to assume that everything is fine there.
I'm gonna attack.
I'm not getting arena'd.
I'm gonna put my short bow on my Bellowing Crier. It's now a 3/2 with Vigilance and Reach. I assume you're not going to be blocking with the Valley Quest Caller, so I'm going to declare attacks.
I will block with one of my 2/2 rabbits.
Oh, right, you have 2/2 rabbits. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot.
That's fine. Yeah.
Right. No, I don't do anything. Go ahead.
Okay.
It was just like, I've got the rabbits, and then I just completely blanked on the rabbits.
I would like to cast
This is problematic.
Carrot Cake.
Yes.
When it enters and when you sacrifice it, create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token and scry 1. So this will be 2 instances of scrying 1. I require more rabbits.
And we appear to be out of buns.
No!
We had 3 buns, and that's it.
What's the best, I feel like the best way to refer to a rabbit is just to be like, it's a bun. It's a little bun.
All of my partner's rabbits on her farm are named after different kinds of buns.
Oh, like brioche?
Yeah, brioche is one of them. There's
Pretzel?
Not yet. She's going in alphabetical order.
Oh.
So there's ampun, brioche. There is no longer a synonym.
Ciabatta?
Ciabatta would be such a good bun name.
D's.
D's.
egg, and fruit is the newest addition.
Here's your bun bun.
Thank you.
1-1 bun bun.
Run, dun, 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 dun.
Run, dun, 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 dun.
Sorry, if I may, before we go to combat, resolve the scries.
First scry. I forgot about you. Hell yeah. Also, yes.
All right,
Okay,
so
you may continue. Vroom, 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 vroom.
Three
Yes.
2-2s and a 4-5.
Yes.
All right.
This is so brutal. That's a 4-5? All right.
I can hear the noises the rabbits on carrot cake are making.
This is annoying because it's only as a sorcery. So anybody in chat who's like, she has an onboard combat trick, I don't. I don't. This is like, it's looking bad for our team. We'll be completely honest here. I'm going to block. I'm at 15. I'm going to block one of your rabbits, and I'm going to use Crumb and Get It. And you can have a food if you'd like.
Okay.
And that makes this indestructible, and I will kill a rabbit. And so I will take 1, 2.
Sorry, hold on. So cast the spell, say what it does, and then
Okay.
wait. Sorry.
So target
Yes.
creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If the gift was promised, which I did, I said Cameron could have the food. Because his life total is irrelevant to me staying alive right now. And this keeping it alive. It gets indestructible if I give Cameron food. So this will become a 5/4 indestructible. Oh wait, it's 5. It's going to be 5/4. Maybe I should be blocking here instead. I thought it would only be a 4/4, but yeah, because this is a 4/5, right?
Yes.
All right, 5/4 indestructible is going to block your biggest thing, and then I will take 6. Is what
Okay.
I'm going to do.
That's fine. Delicious food.
I take 6.
So you take 6, you're down to 9.
Yes,
All right.
it's not great.
All right, so Cameron, are you done, or?
I feel like I should actually sacrifice carrot cake at this point to gain 3 life and create another bunny.
Wait, we already had to do this.
James, make another rabbit for me, please.
Okay.
Another
Use
1/1
dice
bun
too,
bun?
man. Unless you're having fun as an artiste.
I mean, I'm
He's just writing the
I'm
words
writing
bun bun.
on
This
it.
is his artistic expression.
That's true, actually. Who am I? You know what? James, you had a very insightful tweet. It's like sometimes you can just enjoy doing things even if you're not
Even if you're bad at
particularly
them?
skilled at
Yeah.
All right.
All right. My turn?
Sorry, that was still your turn, and
You're
a
so-
rabbit came into play, so you have a scry trigger as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's my turn.
Hell yeah. Go.
Okay.
It's not a land. I don't think I can win, but I will play it out. I'll try to play it out. You've still got these 2/2 bun buns. I don't think there's anything I could do because I can't cast any of the cards in my hands. And you know what? It sucks to give up, but I don't think this is actually winnable at this point. I will cast a 1-drop, and I will say go.
A
Okay.
little longer on the reader there.
Seasoned Warren Guard.
Just a 1/2.
Yeah.
When it attacks, while you control a token, it gets +2/+0 until end
Yeah.
of turn. Okay.
Can we also give Cam the life from the food he ate?
Oh, he ate some
So
food.
that'd be 3
Oh,
life
right.
from
This
the
is
food, yeah.
actually a food. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Untap. Draw. Hell yeah.
Right.
Hive Spine Wolverine. Paul, could we cue up a squeaky toy noise, please? I would like to choose the mode Hive Spine Wolverine fights target creature token. Or no, creature token. Oh no.
You could destroy my artifact.
I suppose I could. Yeah.
Or wait, you could just put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I think I'm dead. But maybe I'm not.
You're not currently dead on board, I don't believe.
No.
No.
It's close.
I'll squish the short bow. And then move to attacks.
Jesus. An army of bunny rabbits.
I think I've got to block 1, and then I think I have to chump 2. Because that's 8 damage?
Yeah, you'd go to 1 right now.
Oh, but if I did this, if I double blocked 1 and blocked 1, I'll take 6 damage. And then I'm gonna eat 2 buns. And then you eat presumably my seasoned Warren Guard?
I think so, yeah.
I'm not going to lie, Cameron. It was a little hurtful for you to just immediately go and take my bun tokens off the
sorry.
table. I understand.
Oh.
I had to choose between
right.
you and Gina Matarazzo.
You chose correctly.
Is it my turn?
You took 6?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay. No.
All right.
All right.
I'm not going to win this by casting 1 creature.
All right. My deck functions best when my opponent is off land for 7 turns in a row.
I wonder if anybody else has thought about that when it comes to Magic.
I don't know. Is there a name for that strategy?
I believe it's a hope and a prayer.
I will play this time. I kept a 3-land hand. I just literally never
You
drew
never
another
drew
land.
another
I
land?
never drew
Yeah.
another land.
No, that sucks.
And James was right there? Weird.
Yeah.
James's luck doesn't transfer like that. It's very special. It's just for him.
Yeah. It's my curse. Leave it alone.
I mean, you know, the body in pain sends word. Curses are made worse when you're unable to empathize with them.
It's deep. All right, let's get some good 7s. Have a nice, clean, fun game 3.
Let's go.
All right.
How are we looking?
You know what? This
6 landers are good, right?
is fine.
All right. We've got a good and we've got a mulligan.
I mean, like it's 3 spells and 4 land.
All
So
right.
like it's I think it's fine.
Okay. Lands and spells.
Spells and lands.
Spells and lands.
I had a dizzy spell once, but didn't recommend it.
Well,
All right.
we'll put back the highest cost spell.
And Kathleen, you said you were going to go first?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Shiny plains.
Shiny
Oh,
Plains.
Rude.
I know.
My turn?
Yes.
My only unshiny land.
Really?
I'll put that on a reader again.
Well, another land is not ideal, but yeah, island go.
Okay. Forest. Warren Elder.
Oh yes.
Warren Elder. Go. We can tell Kathleen has locked in because she is playing lands in front.
I just don't have anything to do. I'm gonna play this other plains.
When they retreat, that's when I
Yes.
know I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
And it's time for the Harvest Right Host. It is a rabbit citizen that says whenever it or another rabbit you control enters, target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn, and then draw a card if this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn. So it is a Harvest Right Host or another rabbit. So I'm going to be very rabbit-centric, which I'm not really, but it's also a 3/3 for 3, and that's fine.
Yeah.
They're lovely animals.
Yeah.
Okay. My turn?
Yes. Notably, it blocks a 2/2.
Truth. What it can't block, however, is Shrike Force.
Oh, I know. I have
Flying
those
double
cards.
strike vigilance.
This card seems really cool, actually.
Yeah. I like how everything in this set is like very fluffy and friendly, and then this guy who just seems extremely violent. Go.
Man, put the little sword on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
2/4 flying double strike vigilance. Yes, please.
All right. I'm going to declare attacks with my Harvest Right Host.
I declare no blocks.
3.
Then I'm going to play a Light Shell Duo. It is a 3/4 with Prowess, and it says when it enters, Surveil 2.
Okay. It's a large duo.
It is a large duo. So I can put any number of them to my graveyard in any order. Yeah, I think I'm going to put this land into the graveyard and put that card back on the top of my library.
Ominous.
Go ahead.
Forest. I would like to cast Seed Pod Squire. A 3/3 flyer. Whenever Seed Pod Squire attacks, target creature you control without flying gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Then I would like to declare an attack with Strike Force.
All right, I will take 2.
See that you do. Go.
Seen some new cards over on both sides of the board, actually, which is nice.
We seem to have shuffled correctly.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Well,
No blocks.
All right. How much is that?
that's 6.
All right.
I'm fine.
You're 11.
I'm going to play. What do I want to do here? I'm going to play just a big dude.
Just a big
Just
dude
a
has
big
been
dude.
called.
It's time for Castrol the Windcrested.
Yeah, that's a pretty big dude. It didn't get picked up there.
Oops. It's time for Castrol the Windcrested.
Thank you.
We've seen them before, and they're just a big flyy bird. So they should. They'll block things quite nicely, I think.
Indeed.
Go ahead.
Why did I say that? All right, untap, draw. I would like to put this planes into play. Then I would like to cast Tree Guard Duo.
Oh,
Tree
Christ.
Guard Duo
Okay.
will trigger for 4.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at 18.
And who should I target here? Tricky. I'll target Strike Force.
Yeah. So I'm going to take 10.
Possible.
Oh, you
if
could
don't
block with
if you
your-
don't block,
No,
yeah.
I'm going to take 10.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Bottom saw machine, go.
Ooh, all 6 mana.
This is
Alarming.
a Finch formation with Offspring.
Yeah. Oh, you still have it. Cool.
I still have it. So now I have 2 triggers to give both of my non-flying creatures flying until end of turn. All right, so now I can declare some attacks, hopefully. Let's see. I mean, the aggressive thing to do is probably to declare with Castrol, because Castrol is very hard to block, and he's at 11. And then he gets to take a lot. Then I have 2 blockers to guess, I suppose, chump with, hopefully, and I'm at 8. I think that's fine.
Double block Castrol.
So,
And then the Lifeguard Duo will block the host.
these are flying.
Fine.
Oh,
Because of the Finch
Yeah,
formation.
she bounced them up.
okay, right. We're fine, we're alive.
All right, so you will take 6.
Yes.
And then Castrol will trade with, yeah, I guess you'll still get your Shrike Force.
Oh, sorry, which are you killing?
The, what is this? Seed Pod Squire attacks. Target creature you control without flying. Actually, I'm going to kill the Seed Pod Squire because it's
Okay.
bigger. But Castrol dies, which is fine.
All right.
And whenever those things attack,
No.
they jump?
It's just
No,
whenever they
When they enter.
Yeah.
Okay. We're fine. This is fine. Everything's going to be fine. How are you?
I'm good.
We untap?
We untap.
Forest. I would like to attack with Strike Force.
do I take 2 or do I end up taking like how many? Well, he's got. So it could actually, that's 4, and if he has a combat trick, that's actually quite bad for me. So I think I have to block with this little 1/1 just in case, because it doesn't have like trample. I mean,
No
hopefully
effects.
not.
Go.
Extremely minor. Can we just remove the token from the graveyard so we don't accidentally
yes.
try and like forge it or whatever? Thank you.
That's fine. So Cameron's at 8, or he's at 5. Gosh, I wish I had another creature. I wish I'd drawn a creature. I'm going to repel Calamity to destroy your Tree Force duo. I get a prowess trigger on the Light Shell duo.
Toughness 4 or greater. Okay.
Then I'm going to declare attacks like this. So this is a 4/5, and this is a 2/2 in the air.
I'll just block the Finch formation and take 4.
I'm going to crumb and get it.
All
to
right.
give this, and then you'll take 5 because of prowess.
Okay.
Good games, Cameron. That was very tight.
Winner chicken dinner. Yeah. All right, friends.
Crumb and Get It is an incredible card.
1 mana is very powerful.
1 mana +2/+2.
Yeah.
And then if you give them a food, it makes it indestructible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a spicy little combat trick.
Yeah.
It's going to kill me a whole lot. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
Not quite God's willing, but
There's a lot of little teensy little combat
Yeah.
tricks in this set, and
Yeah.
I do actually think the prowess is quite. There's prowess on some incidental creatures in blue that I think is quite nice.
Yeah.
Honestly, pumping that up to 5 sort of out of nowhere was great.
Yeah.
the format seems decisive.
Yes, and I think it might be like fast, which is kind of fun.
Sweet.
All right.
All right, friends. That was indeed round 4. Thank you to Kathleen and Cameron for hanging out and playing with us. But hey, we got 2 more rounds coming up and another giveaway. Round 5, we'll see Graham versus Ben with Wheeler right here in my seat. But first, we have another Crack-A-Pack to watch featuring Graham and Serge. Graham and Serge.
Serge!
Heck yeah. Okay, well, check that out, and we'll be back in a little bit with round 5.
Greetings, you Seed Pod Squires. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and welcome to the Crack-A-Pack on LRRMTG, where today I'm joined by Serge.
Ooh, I am ready
to open a collector booster of Bloomburrow.
I haven't looked at many of these cards yet.
Oh,
but
me neither.
What I've seen from the hype cycle, this might be the most hype set I have ever.
It's adorable. It's so good. There's so many very cool looking cards. Please. And
oh, geez.
In recording these videos, I am seeing a bunch of stuff for the very first time, and I'm loving it.
All right. So first up, we have the token. Oh my God, it's an otter.
It's an otter on one side.
It's an otter and a thorn plate intimidator, a rat rouge. Fascinating. Oh, they're both so cute.
Yeah, the offspring tokens are the most adorable. They're so great.
All right, starting with a Bravekin duo. This is a 1-mana 1/1 rabbit mouse. I definitely read it for moose for a second. I'm like, where are the antlers?
Wait, rabbit? Oh, because it's 2 of them. Okay,
yeah,
like
they're Betty. They're best friends. A rabbit mouse, 1 and a tap, and target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Activate as a sorcery. You know what?
Sure,
they're best friends. They're on an adventure together.
That sounds great. I've read books like this. This reminds me of the Tales of the Riverbank.
This whole set has massive Redwall vibes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Specifically, there's like a special, I don't know what they call it. I don't know if it's a showcase frame in this set, but there's an art treatment that looks exactly like the Redwall art from my childhood. and it just gives me all the nostalgia vibes.
Wonderful.
I'll see if I get one, like fingers crossed. Next common is Take Out the Trash. This is a 2-mana instant for 1 and a red, 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. And if you control a raccoon, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card.
I allege that no one is ever able to control a raccoon. But sure.
If there's one on your side of the board, as this resolves.
Fair enough. All right.
Yeah, we're going to have to get a judge ruling on the word control.
Yeah. That's terrific.
Our next common is Finch Formation. This is a 3-mana 2/2 bird scout for 2 and a blue. It has Offspring 3, the new mechanic. You may pay an additional 3 as you cast it. If you do, you get a 1/1 copy. And then it's a 2/2 flyer for 3.
Great.
And when it enters, target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. So if
Okay.
you pay 6 mana, you can jump 2 creatures on your board. That is going to kill people unlimited.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to die to Finch Formation. I'm going to get pecked to death.
Yeah, like a new sort of weird pseudo overrun, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Thornblade Intimidator, just like the token.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a 4-mana 4/3 Rat Rouge for 3 and a black, Offspring 3, and that's the Offspring token. I get it. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. Wow. So for 7, that's very cool.
Turgid fans eating well today. All right.
So that's the copy token. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so clever. They just made tokens for all of them.
Every one of the tokens, because it's the mechanic is called Offspring. Every one of the tokens is the little baby.
Don't ever talk
Yeah.
to me or my son ever again.
Yep, that's the entire mechanic.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
We're still in the comments. This is a land, the Hidden Grotto. When it enters, surveil 1. Okay. Not tapped. It's an untapped surveil land? Taps for a colorless or 1 and a tap and filter.
Oh, okay. This is the Pylons Desert from Thunder Junction was basically this. Untapped, surveil, and filters.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't play a lot of limited. I completely missed this one. This is very cool.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the art for a second here. It's like a little cenote with a tree poking out.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
That's very cute.
That's a hidden grotto, certainly. We're now at the uncommons. Our first one is the Moonstone Harbinger. I pronounce that right? Harbinger?
Yeah.
3-mana 1/3 Bat Warrior for 2 and a black. Flying Death Touch. Whenever you gain or lose life during your turn, bats you control get +1/+0 and gain Death Touch. This ability triggers only once each turn.
Huh. So, yeah, there's a lot of bat synergy. Well, a lot of critter synergies with similar types, but yeah, bats have a lot going on. Gain or lose life. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, bats related to the vampire family, a lot of life gain. Who knows? Uncommon the second. This is a sorcery called Splash Portal for a single blue. Exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. If that creature is a bird, frog, otter, or rat, draw a card.
Interesting.
So a sorcery speed flicker effect. Is it a flicker or a blink? It's a flicker because it's immediate. It's not until end of control.
No, there's an episode of this. There's an episode of Tap Tap Concede. We spent several minutes on this because Wizards has in the past used the words flicker and blink on
interchangeably.
Cards that do, yeah.
Oh.
So it's vibes really, but what I find more interesting is that this is the second time that I've seen bird, frog, otter, and rat specifically.
I was going to ask if there are certain animals that are color pie. You know what I mean?
I think that's what that is.
Yeah, and I would argue that frog, otter, and bird feel very blue. The inclusion of rat is maybe a little bit strange. I would assume that's a black one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious if we get into a red card, if they're like, oh, yeah, that's like rat, weasel, badger. I'm just like naming random animals now.
No idea. Stoat.
Yeah.
Pine marten. No? Anything? Okay.
Did you see that the moose is an elk?
That's... Now, technically,
okay,
here's what bugs me is that like moose and elk are both technically deer, but I don't know if a moose is an elk.
Okay.
I think that, yeah, I don't
Sure.
I have taxonomic.
Sure. Yeah. Because there's a 6-mana moose. The name is moose, but creature type elk, and I'm like, how dare you?
Also, it's going to kill me in limited.
Yeah. Oh, everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to die to moose. All right, we have another uncommon. This is the Burrow Guard Mentor. It's a 2-mana star rabbit soldier for a green and a white. It has trample, and its power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures that you control. They keep trying to make this card better. I like that it finally has trample. I think like original Ravnica had a 3-mana rare. It was like 1 green for this without evasion.
Yeah.
And they just keep working on various versions. The latest Eldraine set had something like this too, but also the adventure side made a token.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they keep there's a lot of these.
Yeah.
I'm low on them in general.
Yeah, this one seems like it's one of the better ones, but we'll have to find out.
The trample
make
a lot.
Make a lot of rabbits.
All right, so that was 3 uncommons. Is it time for the spice or the basic land?
Basic land usually.
All right. This is not a basic land, but it is a land. Rock Face Village. Comes into play untapped. Tap for colorless. Or add a red. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Hey, remember how we're talking about colors?
Yes.
Red and tap. Target. Lizard, mouse, otter, or raccoon you control gets +1/+own, gains haste until end of turn, activate as a sorcery. Lizard, mouse, otter, raccoon. So otter, blue-red. Makes sense.
Someone's going to do a Venn diagram of all the animals.
Yeah,
and I
because
look forward to it.
Lutri, the companion, is an otter.
Blue-red otter.
That was the blue-red otter.
Yeah.
That's the only example I have. I mean, lizards are pretty canonically, like the
Red.
Viashino.
Yeah, they're red and,
Yeah.
and green. Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
This is the rare or the basic?
Basic. I think. Usually there's a basic in the middle.
Correct.
Cool. It's a full art.
That's an island. Nice try. And it has a picture of a little guy with a walking stick.
Yeah, he's in every one of them.
Really?
Yeah, he's exploring.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, there's like 2 different versions. Yeah, it's very cool.
All right, let's put all
now
this
we're into
to the
now we're
side.
into the spicy ones.
The spice. So this should be just a regular foil rare. And it goes like rare, art difference, and then etched foil and whatever.
Yeah, sort of like that. It's not necessarily hard and fast.
6-mana sorcery. Season of Gathering.
Oh, the seasons are good.
So 4 blue, choose up to 5 paw prints worth of modes. You may choose the same mode more than once. So for a single paw print, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. It gains vigilance and trample until end of turn. You got to build your own overrun.
That's fine.
2 paws, choose artifact or enchantment. Destroy all permanents of the chosen type.
Whoa.
What?
Okay.
3 paws, draw cards equal to the greatest power amongst creatures you control.
Sweet.
What a fascinating modal spell.
Yeah.
Also, this art is stunning. It's a picture of like a whole bunch of mice on one side, I think either protecting or besieging a city.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
That's very cool. All right.
Rare the Second. Now, this is a full art foil. We have a 3-mana legendary Fox Rogue, Mr. Foxglove, 2 and a Bant. It's a 3/5 with lifelink. Whenever they attack, draw cards equal to the number of cards in defending player's hand minus the number of cards in your hand. If you didn't draw cards this way, you may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield.
Yeah. Let me read that.
So if your opponent has 5 cards and you have 2 cards, you draw 3. If you have more cards than they do, then you get to not Eureka, Sneak Attack, Omniscience.
Yeah.
Like there's a bunch of cards that have that effect to put a creature for free into play. So it's like either way is upside, but it's wildly swingy.
That's from the commander set. Also, the art is tremendous.
Yeah, it does feel like a commander card.
Yeah.
Comment derogatory. I'm kidding.
Commander
Sorry, that's so rude.
That's great. No, it's very funny.
All right, next up. Oh, yes, this is the art style I'm talking about. Graham, look how cute it is.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
The showcase frame is so good and the art style is, even better.
I haven't even read it yet.
That raccoon's going to get up to some problems.
The Keen-Eyed Curator. This is a 2-mana 3/3 raccoon scout for green. As long as there are 4 or more card types among cards exiled with the Curator, it gets +4/+4 and trample. And for 1 mana, exile a card from a graveyard.
Great.
What? Man, Watchwolf is just like, look at me now.
The raccoon roots around in the garbage.
Yeah, little trash panda. Oh my god, I love it.
That's terrific. All right.
2 cards left. We've got a land, the legendary land, the 3-Tree City. As it enters, choose a creature type, tap for colorless, or 2 and tap and choose a color. Add an amount of mana of that color equal to the number of creatures you control of the chosen type.
Oh, interesting.
So this has been making some rounds in social media. A lot of people have been comparing it to Gaia's Cradle.
I mean, it's a slower, worse Gaia's Cradle.
Yes. Yeah.
But
I think a lot of people making that comparison don't realize just how cracked it is. There was also in Theros, there was a land that did something like that equal to Devotion.
yeah, Nykthos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So something sort of similar to both of those.
I think it's. I don't think you should compare it to Gaia's Cradle, but
Nope.
I think it's enough Gaia's Cradle that it might still be very good. Not in like limited or anything. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Nykthos is maybe a little bit closer.
Yeah.
If you get it going, it's kind of cool. If you don't get it going, it does. I like that it taps for something.
Yes.
Right.
That
It
is,
adds
that is
colorless.
nice.
And last but not least, we have Emberheart Challenger. So this is a full art foil showcase frame.
Very nice.
It's very, very pretty. This is a 2-mana 2/2 Mouse Warrior. Almost read it as Moose again. I was like, why are they so small?
No, that would be an elk.
Wow, this card is cracked. So 2-mana 2/2 with haste, prowess, and whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, exile the top card of your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card. So it synergizes with prowess as well, and its card advantage. What is this card?
Serge is very excited about this one.
This is Highlander playable. Oh my god, hold on. Can we just take a second to appreciate the foiling on
very
the
nice.
leaves around the outside, just on the frame? And there's fireflies in the art, and you can't, oh my god, you just need to just,
Oh, that's very pretty.
right?
Oh yeah, the leaves really pop. That's so cool. Dang. All right. Now, I know that you don't play a lot of limited, but in the world where you're first picking, all right, Emberheart Challenger, great. Sounds good.
I mean, so a more realistic consideration, this is very strong. I think Season of Gathering is probably going to kill more people.
I think so too.
That overrun, there's a lot of pretty good cards.
The seasons
back.
in general, I think, are very, very strong.
And I guess there's the context as well of once you get to know a set a little bit better, what's worse.
Yeah, but
Strong consideration for the Keen-Eyed Raccoon, Graveyard Hate, right?
Trash
In
man.
some sets, extremely important otherwise, but I think, yeah, definitely the Moose Warrior. It's got a great battle cry.
Terrific. Well, hey, there we go. There's another collector booster down. Thanks everybody for watching. I have been Graham, joined by Serge. James has been on tech. Matt edits these. Heather gets them online. And thank you all so much for joining us. See you in the next one.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Loading Ready Run Bloomburrow Pre-PreRelease over here at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. Mimi Bun Bun. And joining me, I've got a Bun.
Bun.
I've got a Gramanger.
Bun.
We've got
You gotta say your name, you're a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh! G.
G.
Gramanger.
Baby. G, baby.
I can't do the footwork when I'm sitting down.
We've got a Serge.
Hello.
And we have a Paul on tech.
Hello.
And we have you as the people that are about to watch another round of Sealed, but you also might be someone who could win a giveaway box. We've got a gift box full of Bloomburrow goodies. You got your starter kits, you got a pre-release kit, you got a commander deck, you got a bundle, you got a bajillion, aka 4 collector boosters. That's basically a bajillion. And this box in particular, I will blow a little kiss into it.
Oh.
Make it extra special.
Big spin down.
Hey, big spin down.
Ba, 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 ba.
Spin.
Why don't you roll a 20 for me? And if you want to be entered to potentially get yourself this little gift box, well, you got to stick around because we're going to do a giveaway for that later.
At the end
At the
of
end.
this round.
Yeah, but that's okay because you get to watch some magic with some Bloomburrow. We got Graham versus Ben.
Hello.
We've got Serge. Careful.
If you are watching the re-uploaded VOD on youtube.com/LRRMTG, one of you can also win one of these boxes. You need to be following the channel and leave a comment, and we will draw a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't want to leave you out.
And can we, and one of these, I know the answer. I know it's no, but come on. I want one of these too.
What's the question?
Are we able to enter these?
No.
Okay, great. Well, in that case, we're going to have to start fighting. Did you two roll die to see who was going first?
We did.
Who's going first?
You are.
Me?
Yeah.
No, of course it's Graham. Because you didn't watch my round with Graham. Where he always goes.
Should I have?
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think it would matter. All right, great. Y'all ready to fight?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
Groovy. Let's do this.
Cool. Forrest, go ahead.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, God. Unbelievable.
Break this whole thing wide open.
Montagna go.
Whoop. A Montagna of my own and a Whisker Quill Scribe.
There you go.
Got it. It's a 2/2 mouse citizen, and when it becomes with Valiant, when it becomes the target of a spell or ability for the first time each turn, I can rummage.
You got it.
Yeah, go ahead. And it's hard to say if you try to say it quickly.
Yes. All right. I will play this island.
Ooh. Ooh.
What do I want to do with my life?
Cast otters.
Content creation?
I do want to. I do want to do that. You're right.
Yeah.
I think what I'm gonna do is tap for 2 and play a Stormcatch Mentor.
Ooh. Otter Wizard. 1/1 haste prowess.
And
It's
it's
an
an Electromancer.
Right. Now the only thing Goblin Electromancer has going for it is its creature type.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right.
That's gonna be me.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Pardon me.
I'm terrified to block that thing, so I'll be attacking instead. I'm going to play a Hearthborn Battler.
Okay.
2/3 haste. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, surely you will never do that. It deals 2 damage to target opponent, but for now I'm going to attack with 2 creatures.
You got it.
Cool. Take 2 for 4. Yes, go ahead.
Oh boy. I think what I'm gonna do is go to combat.
Yep.
Hit you for 1.
No blocks. I take 1.
I'm gonna play a Montagna. Then I'm gonna play my new favorite Thermo Alchemist.
New Thermo Alchemist dropped. What?
1 and a 3. It's a 1/3 Thermo Alchemist.
Yay!
Yeah, that's also a lizard and an otter.
Yay.
Cool. I will pass to you.
All right.
What's its name?
Kindle Spark Duo. A Firmo Alchemist. There you go. It's firm.
I get it.
It's a firm alchemist right there.
A Lizotter.
What do I feel like doing? I'm going to play a mountain. I'm just trying to figure out what I do here. That's probably correct. Sorry, mana sequencing, you see.
Ah, expending. Or whatever. Is that what it's called? Expend?
Potentially, yeah.
I think it's expand.
Expand? Expanse?
I think we need to put a ban on the word strict or strictly in chat.
Yes. Yeah.
Just an observation.
But worth noting that this is 3 mana instead of 2.
Yes.
So.
All right, I'm going to cast Polywallop.
Okay.
It's cheaper if I have a frog. I don't. Target creature I control deals damage equal to twice its power to creature I don't control. So I'm targeting Whiskerwill Scribe and the Kindle Spark Duo. Because I'm targeting it, I can rummage, and I will discard a mountain and draw a card. And then that happens, and then I will attack for 4 again.
Taking it.
Go for it.
Oh, bro.
Strictly cuter. All right, fair. You know what? We'll allow that.
I mean,
Then the screamy guy would hit arms into the thing.
it's kind of adorable.
No.
You don't look at the art on Thermo Alchemist, go, hey, how'd you get yourself in that? Is there a sport?
Hey there, bud. What's going on here?
Okay, I'm going to not play a land like I did. I'm going to, for 1 bleu, I'm going to make a little otter.
Otter ball.
It's my Blitzball otter.
So you make an otter with prowess, and it has flashback, and if you cast it from there, then the creature gets a +1/+1 counter. Nice.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, we have. Look at that little otter ball player. What? How do they? How can they? How can they like score? Like how do they resist just taking the ball and going like?
Like breaking it over them?
Just like playing with it, and then like.
Graham,
like,
these are people.
I'm gonna hide it in my armpit flaps.
Graham, this is a person.
This otter has a degree.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to play this Uncharted Haven naming Bleu. So I've got a prowess trigger, obviously, on the Stormcatch. Boy. Pass.
All right. You have 2 red open, potentially 3 mana, because of otter things.
Don't go chasing otter balls. Thank you.
3 for a byway barterer. So it's a raccoon rogue with menace. It's a 3/3. Thank you. Whenever you expend 4, you can discard your hand, and if you do, draw 2 cards.
Neat. Seems good.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if that's how I want to be living, but I don't know. Also, I don't know how these abilities stack. Let's find out together. I'm going to play a mountain. And I'm going to take out the trash. So it deals 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker. If I control a raccoon, I can rummage. So I'm going to target Stormcatch Mentor with take out the trash. So before that resolves, I have other stuff to do. So I've cast my second spell, so you take 2 damage off Hearthborn Battler.
Oh, wow. That's how that works.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
And I've expended 4. Well,
I thought you had to do it post it being there.
No, it's on the stack. So it's I've spent the mana, so now expend goes on the stack.
Oh. It's just if you've spent 4 this turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not your 4th mana.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna discard my hand, which is a Longstock Brawl, to draw 2 cards.
Is that another removal spell?
Yeah.
So when I said you should have been here for Graham's
Good
first
lord,
round,
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is Graham just gonna beat the
wild.
crap out of me 2 magic streams in a row?
So did we mark the 2 damage from the cast, the trigger as well?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. So
And now we respond. Now the
this
stack
is-
is yes, you got it.
now that's that waiting to resolve.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. And so now also, because of take out the trash, I can rummage, and I shan't.
Horrifying.
Combat.
Yeah.
Beep beep.
It's pretty bad, yo. I'll spend 2, cast Blooming Blast.
Yeah.
I think just going to shoot that. I'm not going to gift you anything. And then I'll take 2.
I deserve no treasure. All right, go ahead. Utterly devastated? That's so rude.
Combat? Mm-hmm. Gonna swing with this otter for 1.
I am not gonna block.
Cool. I'm gonna play this Frilled Spark Shooter.
3/3 menace reach.
And it comes in with a 1/1 counter.
Because I didn't block.
Yeah. Pass to you.
All right. Heck. Okay. Hey, Serge, what's
Nice.
The noises you hear on Bloomburrow.
Listen to the trees.
I believe that was a mockingbird.
Just trying to get a little bit of ambiance in here.
I'll attack with my 3/3 with menace.
Taking 3.
Okay. After combat, I will play a roughshod duo. It's a mouse and a raccoon. They're friends.
Nice.
So 3/2 with trample, and if I expend 4, target creature I control gets +1/+1 and trample.
Okay.
Go ahead. Oh, you can keep doing Byway Barterer's thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's so messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the like gruel like really pushing you towards mid-range nonsense mechanic is actually quite good.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
Well, so there've
been times where it hasn't.
I completely misevaluated it, and I thought it was only after it's there. Then once you've expended 4, or like you pay 4 mana. Like I thought it needs to see 4 mana essentially be used.
Oh, yeah, right. It's got to be in play, but if it's in play when your 4th mana is spent, then
yeah. That's going to be one more thing to keep track of in a regular game of Magic.
Yep. Hired Claw.
Hired Claw. It's a 1/2. It's a little late to the party, and I'm going to pass to you.
So because there's like a if opponent got hurt sub theme in red.
The
red,
lizards.
Black?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
they're Rakdos Lizzies.
I don't know if Chad has seen that card, if you just want to read what it does out loud.
Sure. So it's a 1/2, and whenever you attack with 1 or more lizards, Hired Claw deals 1 damage to target opponent.
Nice.
For 1 in a red, you can put a 1/1 counter on Hired Claw. Activate only if an opponent lost life this turn, and only once per turn.
Sick. All right. I'm going to draw for the turn. Okay. I will cast Playful Shove. It only deals 1.
Yeah, but you draw a
You have
card.
Menace and Trample and Haste. I'm going to go to 2.
Yeah, right.
Ugh, all right. So, pro tip
Yeah.
for Bloomburrow when you go and play it on pre-release, I recommend your first 5 draws not to be a land.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not an ideal way to play, but I thought I'd try out the strategy.
We learned I had a game where I think both of us drew like 15 land, 14, 15 land.
I had 15, you had 8.
No, I had more than 8. I had 2 in my bin and 2 in hand.
Oh, in the bin. No, those don't count. Who's counting in the bin? I believe I had 18 land in my 17 land deck, and Graham had 3.
I had drawn 23 of my land.
Yeah.
I'll have you know, back in my day.
That's not how I remember it.
We're definitely seeing the meta of how much land you draw does make a big difference.
It's called Magic the Gathering. Yeah.
How
Unlike every other set.
How have we never done a 4 Yorkshiremen sketch about Magic? It's right there. It's been sitting right there for years, and we've just been ignoring it.
Well, it's like they always say, the best time to do a 4 Yorkshiremen sketch about Magic was yesterday. And the second best time of doing a 4 Yorkshiremen sketch about Magic is today, right now.
Oh, my watch.
So thanks for watching.
What's Yorkshire?
Okay, so you know those puddings that you get with roast beef?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like a man who eats Yorkshire puddings?
Yeah, you got one right here.
No. That's me right here, bro.
That's me right here. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fine.
Okay, rock and roll.
All right, let's go.
GLHF. I'll play this mountain and say go.
I will play this mountain and say go.
Oh, I didn't expect it to come back so fast. Hey, look, second verse same as the first.
Yeah.
Hiya!
All right, it's got haste.
It's got haste.
I take it.
Zoom, zoom.
Whoop. Okay. Another mountain. Go.
You know what's really sick?
What?
Do it. My mana base.
Say,
Here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to tap 1 to divination.
broken, cracked.
So it costs 1 less to cast if I control an otter, and this reduces my instants and sorceries by 1. So I'm going to divination.
God, I wish that were me.
Good lord. All right, hang on. I'm gonna
Prowess trigger.
Yeah, with the prowess trigger on the stack, I'm gonna do 2 damage to the otter because I gotta try and get under stacking prowess triggers.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Carry on. That's so messed up. Also, I love that it's an otter who's just like, sick. Look. Look at this. Look at my pearl. Potter of greed. Hey, hold on. That's too funny.
I'm playing Otterball Antics.
Yeah.
Pass to you.
Whoop. Widow shove. Do a widow shove.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's playful. He's so playful. Look at him. Go ahead.
All right. My Planeswalker?
Oh, I have a 1 mana. No,
I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Ral. Crackling Wit.
Human otter. Okay.
Otter Ral. He's here.
Oh boy. All right.
So yeah, whenever I cast, has this been played today?
No.
Oh, sick. I get to be it.
Yeah.
Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I put a loyalty counter on him.
Yeah.
+1, I make an otter. -3, draw 3, discard 2, and -10, draw 3, and I get an emblem that says instants and sorcery spells I have Storm.
Yeah.
I don't think we're getting there, but yeah, I'm gonna +1 and make an otter and pass.
All right. I don't know why I untapped early. Cool. All right. Another mountain. I'll play a Teapot Slinger. So it's a 3/4 with menace, and when I expend 4, it deals 2 damage to you. Go.
Okay. That can that's the non-redirecty kind of one.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep. It's just
Playing
to-
under Boomer.
just
Magic
to
Lost.
each opponent. Yeah, I
Yeah.
cannot redirect that to Rel.
Alrighty. I'm gonna play this land.
I actually don't know how my deck.
That's the fun part, Graham.
You don't.
You don't.
Playful Shove can target planeswalkers. Booming Blast couldn't have, and I don't know what else I have that can.
Correct me if I'm mistaken. Didn't they get rid of the planeswater redirection rule?
Yeah.
You just target
they?
it directly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah. There aren't effects like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
No. You're totally
old
fine.
boomy magic laws. I will uptick Ral and make yet another Blitzball Otter. I'm making a team. I'm assembling a crack squad.
Running around the map, mashing circle on everybody you can find.
Yeah.
Blitz.
We definitely have more. There's a foil otter somewhere. There it is.
Yeah, that's the team captain.
Okay, but no more.
We are now out of otters.
You're not allowed anymore. Sorry, that's the rules. Maybe I'll buy it. It's simple. We kill the Ben. Yeah, exactly. My planeswalker removal must be player removal, but unfortunately,
I'll pass.
Ugh. Blue-red passes with 5 mana up. Love that. Hee hee hoo hoo.
In response, I hee hee hoo hoo.
Forest.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. A Baker's Bane duo. The bane of bakers everywhere.
No,
it's a
no.
raccoon and a squirrel about to steal a pie.
Oh no! I mean, I'd let him.
Yeah.
I don't think I could say no to those faces. That raccoon is just so stoked.
Oh yeah.
What kind of pie is it?
These make of food. I forgot about that. I don't know, but it looks delicious.
Strawberry rhubarb.
Probably. I'm assuming apple, considering there's apples elsewhere in the picture.
Sure.
But anyway.
Sure.
And then I will additionally play this Hearthborn Battler.
Okay.
I've expended 4, so I deal 2 damage to you.
Okay.
And also this gets +1/+1 until end of turn.
Okay.
It doesn't have haste or anything else. This has haste. The 2 otters and 5 open mana is scary. So go.
On your end step.
My end step.
I'm going to tap for 5, and I've got a reduction of 2. And a flash in Eddie Merc Crab. Whoa.
I loved Raw.
So this is a 5/5. Spells cost 1 less. I mean, your Cryptic Serpents have just...
Shambles.
Yeah, shambles, dude. So it just tapped if it's not my turn. But when it ETBs, I tap 2 creatures. So I will tap, let's say, these 2.
That makes sense to me. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I shouldn't have played that. That's okay. Oh, maybe.
I feel like if it was an Eddie Murphy reference, it would have delirium. Thank you.
Combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5. It doesn't do anything on attacks or
Nope.
anything. It's just
No,
big.
he's done his thing. Now he's a 5/5 crab.
Yeah, I take 5.
I'm going to uptick Ral, make another otter.
So we ran out of otters,
Yeah.
but there are 1/1 goblin wizards.
Yeah, it's like the same.
They're 1/1s with prowess.
This is a college team, and he's the exchange student.
Yeah. That's allowed.
They're about as cute as an otter. Is this
Yeah.
This
No,
is
that won't be on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Forest. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Teapot Slinger the Second.
Whoa.
So this one triggers, you take 2.
Yep.
And this one triggers and it gets +1/+1 until end of turn.
Yep.
Move to combat.
Response.
I mean, sorry, Serge, I know that was gimmick infringement.
Yes, okay.
You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
I did math.
No, that's the worst.
I'm going to cast Runaway together.
Oh no.
So I'm going to bounce one of your 4 drop. Or let's say the one that just came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And my Eddie Merc Crab.
Oh.
Trigger.
Yeah.
I get a counter on Ral, and these are all 2/2s.
We're not going to get to 10. Yeah, so those are all 2/2s, eh?
Tap for 4.
Yeah, Eddie Merc Crab.
Replay the Eddie Merc Crab because now it's 7 in total.
Yep, same 2.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I shouldn't. That sounded like leading. I'm sorry. This is a 3/3 this turn.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Okay.
I did that wrong, but that's okay.
Trigger, tilt 2 damage to you from Hearthborn
Yes.
Battler.
Good call.
There we go.
I block.
Well, now I don't
block.
want to attack.
I block.
Trade my Baker's Bane duo for 1 otter.
Or a goblin.
Or be the goblin.
I mean, you just make more. Yeah, actually, all right. I will.
Sure.
All right.
Goodbye, buddy.
Go.
Okay. Untippity tappity. Ooh, good draw, Ben. Thanks, me. Don't actually know if I want to get him up there. I kind of want to draw 3, discard 2.
That's also good.
No. I mean, if I get him there, I just get to draw 3. So
Yeah.
I will uptick Ral. Make another otter. I will go to combat. Oh, sorry. Can I not go to combat?
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know if that's
In your first main.
big cheating. In my first main, I'm actually going to listen to Serge squeak. I'm going to tap for 4 and flashback Otterball End.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. Ral gets an uptick. These all trigger.
Yep.
Now I would like to go to combat.
Yeah.
I will swing.
Sorry, if I may very quickly just throw the card you cast on the card reader.
Oh, the
Oh,
Otterball
did it?
Antics.
Oh, sorry. I flashed back the spell from earlier in the game. Otterball Antics.
Whee! He's having so much fun.
Having a blast.
A ball, one might say. That's 9.
Yes, I will swing for 9.
I have no blocks or effects.
Okay, take 9.
Yeah.
Pass.
I eat the food.
He eat the food.
I eat the food.
I eat the food.
I don't pay attention.
I sling it the teapot.
Mountain. Play a Wandertail Mentor.
Ooh.
It's a.
You have
it's
a sick expand deck, dude. This is awesome.
It's a mana dork that rewards you for playing Magic.
Yeah.
And
How far we've come.
Yeah.
I mean, this reminds me of Zertot Druid.
Love Zertot Druid.
Love Zertot Druid.
And I'm gonna play Teapots.
Back on the escalator again. So I take
that's
4.
Yeah, you take 4, and this gets a counter.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, now I don't feel like attacking.
All right.
I could. You have 2 cards in 3 cards in your hand?
3 cards in hand.
Move to combat.
Yes.
What am I doing?
I don't know. Fighting my Blitzball team and Coach Crab. Arr, you gotta.
Oh, come on, Eddie. Let us play. Don't call me Eddie. Call me Coach.
Yeah, no, pass.
This card has been sitting in my hand a lot. It's probably just because it's bad in this matchup, but I'm disappointed with its turnout so far. All right, I will untap. Draw. Oh, that's not bad.
I don't like hearing that.
Land for the turn. How do I do this? I think I'm just like, I'm like sort of in pain, like, because you've got a nice little go over the top kind of strat. I think I just gotta eat the 2 Okay. I'm going to tap 6 and play Daring Wave Rider.
Whoa. What?
So it's 4/4. When it enters, I may cast target instant or sorcery with mana value 4 or less from my graveyard without paying its mana cost, and then it gets exiled. So I'm going to cast this free divination.
Yeah.
Triggers.
Yeah.
This is at 11 now.
That's so much prowess.
Um,
So yeah, you take 2 from Hearthborn Battler. Hearthborn.
I'm going to -10.
We have that emblem. Oh, there it is. You have
Oh,
it.
we do. Let's go. Hey, look at that.
Whee!
I'm going to draw 3 cards.
Yep. Pretty
I
good.
have 7 cards in hand. Okay, so 2 2s. 5 5, 3 3. I already played my land for the turn. Combat.
Yep. Okay, I just have to hope that you can't cast a spell for a single blue. Surely that's not a thing in this format.
This pearl should be exiled. That should be there.
I'm going to block, and take 5.
Okay, I have a spell.
Dang it!
Yeah.
Shout out to Autumn. It's Shore Up.
Wow, all right.
So, Storm. Storm is 2.
Oh,
It's going to cast twice.
Storm count is 3.
Is it 3?
You cast the creature.
I cast a
and
creature,
and it casts
right?
the other
Yeah.
card from your graveyard.
Yeah.
So storm count is currently 3.
Okay.
Well, 2 copies are getting put on the stack.
Right.
So technically, Storm.
Yeah, well, so that's important because the copies don't trigger prowess.
Right.
So these, as of now, become 3 3s. This is now a 4/4.
Yeah.
And I have 3 things to dole out. So
before you even target with Shore Up, just from prowess, this one's dead, and this one's dead, and this one's trading.
yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So
this is currently still eating 1 thing, and I'm taking 5.
right. So if I do Shore Up on here,
Then that also eats this.
and then Shore Up on the one that was trading, and then Shore Up on Eddie, that's 6 going through, and all my stuff survives, I think.
Correct. All my stuff
this
dies, and all your stuff lives, and
This
I
would
take 6.
basically untap, and these would go like that. I believe? Yes? Oh, wait, I could just put it all on the crab. Duh. I put it all on the crab.
Oh, I die.
Yeah. Listen, I know everyone's like, Ben, it's lethal.
I want to figure that out.
How callous of you to just be like, yeah, but kill 4 otters.
Yeah.
That's messed up, Twitch chat.
Also, you definitely want to look. That's where I would lose.
Yeah.
I've recently lost games on Arena, going like, oh, I have to make sure that I do completely missing that. It's like, oh wait, if I do it this way, then they all die. Right. If you win, they don't die. Right. Because if I lose, then all my creatures leave. Sure.
Well, but they all hit at the same time. The damage stuff.
So
Eddie Murphy did crab and didn't have first strike.
Yeah.
said the confused man at the horse track. Put it all in the crab.
I don't think Graham was like, so you could.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah. Turns out 5 + 3 is 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's fun to be like, ooh, now I get to see how I'm going to move all my different shore ups around.
That would also be like one of 4 times in my life I've interacted with Storm too. So
Storm is wild. I can't believe we're getting Storm on a standard legal otter.
Yeah.
Technically a planeswalker in 2024.
The red blue counter burn is always like a deck that I love playing.
Oh yeah.
And it got me. I saw a tweet that somebody at a recent RCQ won it, with every match being like 2-0 in their favor, with like classic Thing and Ice, and like Arclight Phoenix.
Wow.
That was it. And I was just like,
so back.
Dude, I love Thing in the Ice. Thing in the Ice, Thermo Alchemist. Basically, I just want to go back to Shadow's standard.
I got a cool
Fever
judge ruling.
Yeah.
Good news. Due to state-based actions, your otters died at the same time as Graham.
Oh, okay. Throw them into your grave.
Everybody wins, tear emoji.
Yeah.
I would like to be on the play.
That makes sense. Okay, okay. These last two cards, I'd like them to be good.
Sure. I will keep this.
Okay.
Neither of you sound convinced.
No, it's similar to my last hand in terms of like breakdown of lands and stuff, but maybe this time I'll get there. Mountain, go ahead.
Mountain, this is all I wanted to do. I mean, I also wanted to alt.
Yeah.
But I also wanted to get a turn 1 hired claw.
Nice.
Pass to you.
Mountain. Wicker Rail Spibe.
You got it.
Go.
And tap.
Yeah.
Drop.
Excuse
Island.
me.
Mm-hmm. Combat.
Yeah.
Swing with this hired claw. Ping you for 1.
Just read this real quick.
If you block, it will die.
I see that. Yes. No blocks.
You got it.
Cool.
Take 1.
Yep.
Pass to you.
Forest. Combat.
Yep. Beep. Taking 2.
Second main, I'm going to play a Tempest Angler.
Oh, yeah.
I also have an
You got an otter too.
Yeah.
An otter.
Go ahead.
Okay.
This is good. It's just, it gets into this deck. The deck's playing some number of non-creature spells. Fine.
Island
Island.
is land. Combat.
Yep.
Swing with this hired claw.
No blocks.
Before damage, I will pump it.
All right.
Or not pump it. I will put a 1/1 counter on it.
All right.
And I will pass to you.
Whip.
Yeah. From a prowess traitor.
Judge, does Shore Up untap the creature?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes.
Combat.
Yeah. Take 4.
Cool. Teapot Slinger.
You got it.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Mountain. Combat.
Mm-hmm.
Swing for 1. Ping you. Or for 2. Ping you.
So now you can only do it once each turn. So the most you can make it is a
3/4.
3/4. This is in this set.
Has this just been like the best bluff of all time?
Maybe. No blocks.
Sure. Take 2. Yeah. Take 2.
Okay.
Take 2. Okay. I would like to play this Consecration Mage with Offspring.
Ooh, fun.
Please, 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 please.
Do you have a baby otter?
Yeah.
Yeah, my child.
Is he freewheeling a clownfish?
Yeah, or like a koi. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Pass.
All right. Forest.
I want to give a shout out to this guy. He's done his job.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even care if he dies.
Your 1 mana card has done 8 damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I've only spent 3 mana on it total, too.
Yep. And it's still there.
Combat.
Is there...
Beep boop boop beep boop.
4... 7... You have a pump spell. I don't even know what the pump is on this. There's the 2 mana. There's the 2 mana Titanic Growth get in the back seat.
Yeah.
Card that's just like
overprotect.
Yeah, it slices and dices. It makes you a nice French dinner.
Delicious.
So that would be so it's +3/+3. So that brings it up to 10. You get a 1/1 counter. 11. I would go to 3 for 1 spell and letting it all through. And then you hit me with the Teapot Slinger. And I go to 1. Yeah, no, I'm not scared.
Yep, pass priority.
Cool, take 7.
Take 7. Second main.
Is there
more tea?
Tender Wild Guide.
Oh. Offspring?
Offspringed. Offsprung.
I'm taking 2 as well.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 off Torchslinger. So it taps for mana and taps to put a counter on itself.
Yep.
Go.
Land.
Also.
Bitty.
All right, important flavor question.
Yep.
Are the animals animal size in this world too? Like, are all the trees huge? I can't quite tell from the scale of the art.
I'd like to think they're animal sized.
They're all human sized.
Oh, are they?
No, I don't know. I think that would be the creepiest.
I don't know.
They're all,
I'm looking at the possum baby, and I'm like, is that an acorn in their arm that they're holding? Like, what is the token there? What
yeah,
is that?
they are all animal sized.
Mm-hmm. He got him little tongue out. He's going. I didn't realize that. That's adorable.
Combat.
Yeah. At the risk of angering people.
No.
I'm gonna block with this baby.
Yeah, you got it. Baby dead.
Cool.
I'll level with you. That is why I didn't block there.
Yeah.
I'm going to play this Light Shell Duo.
Ooh, yeah, all right. Enters Surveil, and it's got prowess. Good stuff.
The Retarder. Okay, Surveil 2.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, no.
God, this is awkward.
While you're resolving that,
Yeah.
I really like the flavor text in the set in general, but especially on this like Bass Pro Shop ass like wizard.
Yeah.
Casting lines, casting spells, ain't no one better than me.
No one better than me. And we mentioned it. We mentioned it the last round when I was playing, but the Teapot Slinger, just for the last time, it's porcelain, not stoneware. You ignorant fool!
Oh, good.
God.
Oh, I don't have many turns left. Okay, I'm gonna bin this this cool little rare.
Kidnap.
And put that on top. All right. Now I'll pass to you, my friend.
Okie dokie. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Draw. Mountain. All right, I'm going to play Byway Barterer.
Yes.
And then I'm going to play Clifftop Lookout.
Yep.
So I have 2 expend things. So take 2 from Teapot Slinger. Byway Barter says I can discard my hand. And if I do draw 2 cards, I choose to do that. And then Clifftop Lookout enters. And I reveal cards on top of my library until I reveal a land, put that into play, tap, and the rest in the bottom in a random order. It's a forest.
Nice.
Cool. Clean. Okay. The question is, does he have the shore up now?
Greatest bluff I've ever told.
Well, I'm prepared to find out. I'm going to tap Tender Wild Guide for a green. Longstock Brawl. And for the first time today, I will promise you a tapped fish.
I will name him Kevin.
I'm targeting Teapot Slinger and your Light Shell duo.
Oh.
So because I have promised you this fish, if this resolves, this will get a +1/+1 counter.
Okay.
And then they will fight. Oh, also I have a trigger here as well.
Yeah. So I do have the shore up.
Okay.
But will not be lulled into this false sense. I'm going to target the Hired Claw.
Interesting.
Because that's going to untap it. Light Shield Duo's got prowess, so we're just going to bounce off of one another.
Oh, very nice.
And it means that you don't just get to kill me with menace. And you're going to take 2 from these guys.
Yep. So that happens. You get your tapped fish. Take 2 there.
Is it just +1/+1, or is it? It gets
It's a
counter?
it's a counter.
Okay, great.
So no, that's a 4/5. Sick line, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's either that or die.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I hadn't even. I put you on shore up, but I hadn't even considered just using it for the prowess. So that's good stuff. There's so many words on that card. Most of them are reminder text.
It is. So, without reminder text, it says prowess when an ETB is surveil to.
Yeah.
The rest is all reminder text. Like, it's filling up a lot of real estate.
Well, now I don't think I have any attacks. Okay, go ahead.
You're still in a pretty good position.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it, but doesn't the fight? Oh, the fight still happens, yeah. But
Yeah, but they
just bounce.
they punch each other.
They're both 4/5s.
Walk away a little bruised.
Yeah. Teapot Slinger hurls the teapot. The Light Shell Duo parries it, and then they both go on with their day.
And of course, the damage is scaled down because it's a perfect parry, and so the punish isn't that bad.
Yeah, I paid a single green to put a counter on the Teapot Slinger and give Ben a fish. I don't know. It seems fine.
I am going to pass.
All right. That's terrifying. Rosewater has said the fish are not sentient. Great.
Oh, good.
Cool.
I feel less bad when I throw it in front of something.
But how does he know?
Okay. I want to make sure that I'm not doing that thing where I just don't realize that I have it with 2 menace creatures. I don't think I do.
Powerful use of the water bottle trick by Elmer here.
On board, I could go to 2, I believe.
Because these are Each of these is lethal.
Oh yeah.
And you have to block, put 2 creatures in front of each. You've got 3 cards in hand and 6 mana. That's so scary. Oh, I know what else you could have. Okay. Move to combat.
Sure.
Oh, okay. So it's not the crab.
Yeah.
I attack.
Okay. 4 blocks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flash in this Plume Creed Escort.
Ooh.
So it's a 2/1 flash flyer. When it ETBs, creature I control gains hexproof until end of turn.
All right.
So let's say the Light Shell duo.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to. So that is a 4/5.
Mm-hmm. Is that a hummingbird? Yeah. I guess it is. It looks like a hummingbird.
Yeah.
It's real pretty. Oh, yeah, 'cause those are all places where its wings are also. All the little blue scalloped shapes.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to block like that.
All right, so it's these
Basically,
two are blocking here.
Yeah, 3
So-
damage coming through.
Right, which is currently lethal.
Yeah.
So those 2 are blocking there. This one's blocking here. We got Clifftop Lookout and Tender Wild Guide getting through. So
I would advise leaving some room on that card reader. Just a
Oh,
hunch.
sorry. Good call. Okay, so then,
I think that's the way to do this. Yeah.
given that this is currently looking lethal,
Yes.
my play is to pass priority.
Okay. I will tap for 2. I'm gonna play this Blooming Blast. And I will gift you a treasure. So I'm going to deal 2 damage to your Wild Guide.
It's 3 if you gift a treasure.
It's 2 damage if it's 2 damage to the thing and 3 damage to your dome.
Oh, word! Searing Blaze?
Yeah. So this is the one that's been sitting in my hand for a while for all the games that I've been
Yeah.
like very met on.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. It is not a lightning strike or like some like primo removal, but I think it's okay.
There is a reason that Searing Blood only sees sideboard play.
Exactly. Yeah. And this also gives you a thing. So yeah, so this is targeting this. Triggers, we've got 2 Consecration Mage triggers, and then Prowess trigger here.
The
And a treasure coming
treasure's
your way.
very cute.
Does that resolve?
Well, assuming.
No, I'm going. Well, I mean, it will resolve, but I'm going to cast High Stride to give the Wild Guide +1/+3 reach.
Yeah, you got it. GG.
All right.
Yeah. Do you want to see what the thing was that if I could survive?
Yeah.
Was like if I lived through that and you didn't end up, because I needed to kill this thing, which would dome me for 2.
Yeah.
So I would take 1, be living at 2, no clear way that you could deal 2 damage, and then with this in the bin and like if the mages survive, I have the Wave Rider, so I could promise you another thing and deal another 3 damage off of this and like a bunch of pings. And stuff like
that's
that.
very good. It was a
very close game.
that was
GG,
tight.
dude.
Hell
Yeah, that was really tight. I think
Thank you for the
I think
game.
I goofed. I should have thrown my little 1/1 otter under the bridge on that one and not taken 7, but
It's hard.
I literally can't. It's I gotta say,
like one creature had Menace, so if you block, you're only blocking 2 damage with that,
okay. I mean,
right? So like
2 damage would have
yeah,
But
that's fair.
like, I gotta say, love the set. Think it's great. Very, very cute. You know what you did when you created Offspring? It's like every time you print a new dog.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not going to kill this. I'm not going to throw it under. I feel like a monster if I do it.
The problem is they also just keep printing new dogs that have an ability where you have to sacrifice.
Yeah, well,
them.
it's been less and less, and the dogs have been better. So whoever was in that design space, I assume the cat lover 69 got kicked off of the design team.
Yeah, it's weird how they've never printed a cat that would sacrifice itself.
Exactly. It's always with lifelink and all these other bells
I
and
don't
whistles.
know. Is it really that weird? You own a couple of cats. You think they're sacrificing themselves to save you?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true.
Well, Baxter would sacrifice Finnegan to save me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But you know,
The cats have to stick around for a really long period on the board because it's like how cat owners always have to talk about their cats.
Hey, and you know who also has to stick around? Chat, because we have a giveaway to do.
Yeah!
Don't get up. Don't go grab a drink or something.
We're doing that giveaway now.
Right now. We got a big old box of Bloomburrow that could be yours. Look at all these goodies. There's so many goodies.
I'm filled with so much stuff.
Please type in chat.
you don't just get the talking box. You also get a Bloomburrow bundle, a Bloomburrow commander deck at random. You don't get to choose. A Bloomburrow starter kit with these 2 starter decks and codes to get these decks on Arena, which is
Buy me a drink
cool.
first.
A pre-release kit and 4 collector boosters. So one of you in chat is going to get one of these. But how? What magical word will they need to type in chat?
Well, if you want to win this giveaway.
In Twitch chat.
In Twitch chat.
YouTube viewers, in Twitch chat. Go to twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun.
Yeah. You need to type the word bunny. B-U-N-N-Y.
Bunny.
Bunny. B-U-N-N-Y.
You're going to have to release them, chat.
No. Don't worry, they're going to. There.
B-U-N-N-Y. You ain't got no alibi.
You bunny.
Yeah.
Hey.
You bunny.
Now, for viewers on YouTube, if you are watching this in the re-uploaded VOD on YouTube/LRRMTG, which should be up within a day or two of airing here, and you want this, we have 3 of these. We've already given one away today. This is the second one we're giving away today. The third we're giving away to you, the viewers of the VOD, and you can win that simply by following the channel, LRRMTG, and leaving a comment on the video. A reminder, that is not the currently broadcasting live stream. That is the VOD going up later, and then you can win one of these.
Yeah.
Because they gave us a lot of extra stuff, and we figured we'd pass the savings on to you. Thanks for being here.
You are obligated to send all the rabbits you open back to P.O. Box, whatever our P.O. box is, attention, Wheeler.
No.
Please.
Great.
So you played 2 games today, and you're all done. What's your vibe on the set?
Not just from my games, but from the games in general, it's felt pretty balanced. Like,
I think I'm going to draft every one of those 3-4 menace raccoons that you had.
Oh, I almost Columboed you and then decided I don't want to have that to be open information because you played 2 teapot slingers.
Yeah.
And that's interesting. Just one more thing. In a previous match, you had a foil teapot slinger. Am I to believe you opened 3
teapot slingers
of this uncommon?
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh my
Yeah, I had
God.
3 of them.
Graham, you're running hot on
Yeah.
limited magic right now.
He's feeling good. Yeah. No, it's been a wild ride recently. I tell you what.
I look forward to the TTC 3 weeks from now where you're like, I haven't won a damn game.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
Yeah.
After on release day, and I'm gonna sit down and crack open a sealed and just 03. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. This one's the 2/2, the mana dork.
Yeah.
Because you play this on 2.
Yeah.
And then on turn 3 you play something for 4, and then suddenly this is a 3/3.
Pretty good.
It's
Expend is
preposterous.
wild because you get rewarded for just playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
All your cards are pretty, a 2-mana 2/2 that taps for either color of mana is already not that bad.
Yeah.
And then it's just hey, we noticed you were playing Magic the Gathering with this card. Let's just make it permanently bigger.
Joke's on you. I was doing that anyway.
Yeah, why not?
There's a card in there's another uncommon in my pool that I didn't put in here. That's you remember the what is it? Connect the dots or whatever. So it's it's 1 and a red for an enchantment, and when it enters or when you expend 4, you put a counter on it, and then at some point you can cash it in to draw cards equal to the number of counters.
Oh, cool.
And I ended up not running it because it felt slow in comparison to the rest of the deck. So
you just had stompy beatdowns.
Stompy beat'ems.
The way the amount of ancillary I play Magic but also shock you every turn was like
man.
Made for quick stuff.
And that lizard that also does it when you cast 2 spells.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
totally fair. Do you think we're ready to draw a bunny?
That's a great question.
Can you draw?
Paul, are we ready to draw a bunny?
I believe so.
Great.
Lovely.
Bun roll, please. No, you gotta be gentler because they're very soft.
But like the rear leg really gets like.
Oh yeah, when the
thumper.
Yeah.
Bun roll.
Because I love thumping.
Paul.
Bun thumping.
The winner is fucking Snack.
Wait.
FEKNSEK.
Congrats! Name that we won't repeat.
Congratulations, Sneck.
If I add very quickly, please make sure that your DMs are open so that we can contact you. Otherwise, I don't know how you're getting that sweet swag.
We'll keep it. Here's the thing. We've had giveaways where the person just never responds.
Yep.
We'll keep it. I don't mind. So it's on you. Make sure that your DMs are open so that we can contact you.
It's interesting. There's a turtle with that name in the set too. Right?
What?
You opened it in your collector booster, didn't you? Or somebody did?
Which one?
The turtle with all the flowers on its back?
Feckin' snake.
Oh, fecund, whatever it is.
Fecund turtle?
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
I didn't know there was a snake version as well.
There you go.
That's interesting. That's interesting. There's always so much more to Magic the Gathering than you'd expect, including an upcoming Crack-A-Pack that we have. Before we go to the final round, which is going to be Ben versus Kathleen.
Runner. Correct.
I believe. And we have your Crack-A-Pack coming up next. So don't go away. We got that. We got more gameplay. We got more of the Bloomburrow Pre-PreRelease in just a second.
Greetings, you jacked rabbits. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Crack-A-Pack here on LRR-MTG. My name is Graham. I'm joined today by Ben.
Hello.
Hello. And Ben's going to be opening a collector booster.
I'm really excited for this.
Bloomburrow.
I haven't actually looked at everything in the set.
No,
So-
I mean, as I've said before at time of recording, we don't know most of what's in the set.
No, I looked at. I heard about the pun names. I know the Jacked Rabbit. I got mixed feelings about this set right now. I'm really pissed off at nature
because of your allergies.
There's that. I biked in today, and I had a wasp fly into my shorts, and it stung the inside of my thigh. So yeah, I don't know how many bugs are in this set.
How did you not immediately crash?
I went, and pulled off to the side, and then like looked like a weirdo on the side, like pulling my shorts up. And
these are all charismatic mammals.
Oh, great. Okay. No hornet's nests?
No.
Okay, I guess we're not poking anything today.
No. That I'm aware of. Actually, I think there was a special guest ant queen.
Okay.
But no hornet queen that I'm aware of.
Is the ant queen bitey?
Makes other ants.
Okay.
More bulbous than anything else.
Can we... I know these packs are backwards.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to see the token.
Yeah.
We got a snail.
And there's snails.
And there's snails, yeah, apparently. I guess that's not necessarily a mammal.
I shouldn't be guaranteeing that there's no bugs, I guess.
I mean... So the one thing I got really annoyed about with this set is like, so I manage our token bin.
Yeah, you do.
And I'm like, we got every token. We're set.
No.
Offspring? Why you got to do this to me?
Because they're adorable.
They are adorable. I got the Thunder Trap Trainer one, which I think is that like mythic, that otter mythic that just has so many various lines of text and things that it do.
So, yeah. I mean, I'm excited that there's otters. Who doesn't love a good otter? We've got a common to start with, Scales of Shale. Costs 1 less for each lizard I control. This set is going to have so many, like, really, like, niche, like, archetypes be opened up. Like, the Changeling fans out there are getting really pumped. This just gives target creature +2/+0, gains life like an indestructible. Sweet. Good little combat trick. 3 mana is a lot.
I said charismatic mammals. Obviously, there are also reptiles and birds and amphibians.
But I mean, if you think about it, a lizard is just a mammal of the scales. Right?
Taxonomically, I'm screaming.
Yeah.
Vibe-wise,
Yeah. All right. Bird. We got a bird. It's a Peleated Provisioner, 3/4 flyer. Always good for 5. When it enters, you put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control without flying.
Oh, okay. So it helps out the non-flyers.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Bonebind Orator. This is a Squirrel Warlock Bard. It's got so many, it's got so many jobs. It's a 2/2 for 2. 3 to black. You can exile it from your graveyard. I always love cards that can do stuff from the graveyard. Return another creature card from your graveyard to your hand.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. All right. So, does multiple things and gets to be a bear. We got the Light Shield Duo. Oh, it's a rat. Oh, it's a rat and an otter. I was like, how is something a rat otter?
All the duos have both types, and I did the same thing where I'm like, what the? Oh,
this is some Avatar: The Last Airbender nonsense.
Yep.
3/4 prowess for 4.
Sweet.
Wow, great. I'm gonna do that. This set when it ETBs. I'm gonna say that a lot. Surveil 2.
Great.
Nice.
Okay.
Love it. We got a Tree Guard duo. It's a Frog Rabbit.
Beg your pardon?
It's a Frog Rabbit.
Oh, they're friends.
Also a 3/4 for 4. When it enters, until end of turn, target creature you control gains vigilance and gets +X/+X, where X is the number of creatures you control.
Cool. Okay.
You got a little buddies.
I mean, green-white, I think, is go wide with bunnos.
That makes sense. That is a green-white thing. I feel like whenever they're making archetypes for draft or whatever, there's like a well that you always sort of go to for the color pairings.
It's like, green-white, what does that do? It likes to make a lot of creatures. Is there any animal that stereotypically makes a lot of itself? Oh, I've got it.
There you go. It's a Jolly Gerbil. It's a Jolly Gerbil. It's a 2/3 for 2.
Huh.
It's a hamster citizen.
Wait, hamster? I guess because of Boo.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, since when has hamster been a subtype? But I guess
since now. Well, I guess since before. But
Jolly Gerbil.
Jolly Gerbil. Whenever you give a gift, draw a card. That's pretty sick.
Oh,
the gift mechanic is really good. I like
this
it.
is a high incentive to give gifts now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like a little bit of a build around in a way, but I mean, I'm also just going to take a 2/3 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Seems
Let
pretty
me
good.
open the trade window.
Yeah.
I get to draw a card. You get a tapped fish.
We are not the same. So we're in the uncommons. Starscape Cleric. It's a bat cleric with offspring for 2 and a black. It's a 2/1 flyer, can't block, and whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh, it's a 2/1 flyer for 2.
But also the life drain
and
deck.
the life drain.
Oh, I had a lot of fun building that kind of deck in M15.
I mean, what was it? Priest or Raven of the Fell Omen or whatever. From, from OTJ.
Doing crimes, yeah.
What a good card. So yeah, I'll take these any day. Wow, we're in the bat zone. It's the Starseer Mentor. 3 white black for a 3/5 flying vigilance.
Mm-hmm.
Yuck.
That's so good in combat.
So good. And there's more. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, any amount, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card.
You ever feel like being a monster?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're power level, man. This is sick. I love this. Peerless Recycling. Recycling's good.
Yeah.
And it's a gift card. 2 and a green, and you can gift a card, which is they get to draw a card. Return target permanent from your graveyard to your hand. If the gift was promised, instead return 2 permanents from your graveyard to your hand.
Cool.
Seems good. I mean, it's interesting with these ones because it's like usually, you get to bring back that like threat or whatever that got like thrown into the bin or killed or whatever. But in this, you're also like, when you gift, you're also giving them a card, so it's not quite card advantage necessarily, but
I feel like this one's also just fine if you're like, nope, 2 mana for instant speed regrowth, and you don't get anything opponent, and I get my one thing back.
yeah,
That's
yeah. Well, I
fine.
mean, it's instant, right? So you do it on their end step. So even if they do get to draw a card, it's like they probably don't get to use it that turn to deal with what you've got going on. Oh gosh, these full arts are gorgeous.
Continuing the lineage of this set.
No, this is my draft.
This
plans.
This time.
Is there a full art in every like regular pack as well?
I think there, from what I've opened because I've only opened one of these for my sealed pool, and the only lands that were there were these. I haven't seen.
No way. That's awesome.
Normal ones. I'm sure there are for like maybe in a bundle or something. I don't know, honestly, but there's a lot of these and they're great.
So there you go. Easy to collect. I love that. And you get little cute animals on it. Oh, hey! It's the price of progress.
No.
Sunspire Lynx.
Okay. I was like, that's not the name of it.
Well, it's an elemental cat for 2 red.
Okay.
Players can't gain life. Sure. Damage can't be prevented. And when it ETBs, it deals damage to each player equal to the number of non-basic lands they control.
Oh, it is.
It is price of progress.
If price of progress were a cat.
Yeah.
A 5/4 for 4.
Yeah. That also just like they can't gain life. Damage can't be stopped. So you get to skull crack them. Like,
okay, yeah.
That's going to end games.
Price of progress it is.
Oh, it's a strawberry. Okay.
What could you possibly be looking at?
Well, it's a rat with a lot of viscera in its mouth, but it's the viscera of a straub.
Adorable.
The insatiable frugivore. Which I assume if you're a frugivore, you eat fruit.
There's some goofs and stuff, and people have been like, did you do creative text for this? And I didn't. But frugivore is absolutely a word that I would be like, this is a word? And I'd be like...
It feels like a little bit of a Kathleen name.
Oh, yeah.
But I do appreciate that now that you guys are like, you do the occasional like, flavor text and naming from time to time, that anytime there's a pun or anything, they're like, this was you, right? You did this?
It's like, no.
And it's like, no, that's open to everybody now.
Yeah.
The floodgates have been opened.
Anyone can make jokes.
2/4. Rat Berserker for 4. Oh, this is from the commander set.
Ah.
When it enters, you create a food token. Then you may exile 3 cards from your graveyard. If you do, repeat this process. Wait. And it doesn't say only do that once.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you make a food and you exile 3 cards, do you get to do it again and again and again, or is it just I guess the text would only be the one time, right?
If you do repeat this process. Yeah, it's as many times as you can exile stuff from your graveyard.
That's wild. You can make so much food.
So yeah, you make a food and then exile 3, and if you exile 3, then you can do it again. So it's only until you run out of stuff in your bin.
Okay.
And then also it continues.
You can 3 in a black, sack X foods. Creatures you control get +X/+O and gain menace until end of turn.
Well, that'll end a game.
That will end a game. Damn. All right. Well, I assume somebody's going to kill somebody with that in Elder Dragon Social Club.
You ever turn your food into rage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called going through the McDonald's drive-thru. McDonald's doesn't give me that like vibe. KFC is the I feel like is the fast food that is the quickest range from God, I really want that to I shouldn't have done that, man.
The first time back when they originally introduced the double down.
Right? Good times.
You couldn't get it in Canada.
Yeah.
We were on a road trip for something and we were like, we gotta.
You gotta.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
It was so salty.
Yes. Yeah.
It was honestly pretty all right. Asterisk, so salty.
It's like eating a salt block.
Yeah.
Oh, this card I think is going to be real. I assume this might make a splash. Well, not a splash, but this is probably going into most mono red decks. This is the Hired Claw. Saw people talking about this.
Yeah.
First off, it's a 1-drop 1/2.
Great.
And whenever you attack with 1 or more lizards, it deals 1 damage to target opponent.
Okay.
And for 1 and a red, you can put a 1/1 counter on it. Activate only if an opponent has lost life this turn and only once each turn.
Oh, so you can attack and then you ping and then you pay and put it on before the blow. Okay.
So essentially, if you play this on turn 1, and on turn 2 you're attacking in, you've got a 2/3 attacking in that already did 1 damage. If that's what you want to do on turn 2.
That's an aggressive lizard.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're bolting somebody on like their turn or something, like you can also do it on their turn. It's not a sorcery speed thing. Like,
also, this is gorgeous.
It's a really yes. It's the is this
showcase frame?
Showcase frame. Yeah,
cool.
Another showcasey frame. We got a Jackdaw Savior.
Oh yeah,
3/1 for 3 flyer.
Sure.
Whenever it or another creature you control with flying dies, return another target creature you control with lesser mana value from the graveyard to the battlefield?
What?
Whoa! They turned Scrap Trawler into a bird.
That's okay. Be calm in the storm. Bird folk saying, I will not be calm that this exists. Wow, yeah, this is great. Whenever this or another creature with flying dies, you get this one, and the creature
doesn't even have to be a bird.
The
It's
creature,
just a flyer.
Yeah, and the creature you get back, doesn't have to. Yeah, okay,
Cool.
sick,
Seems good.
great.
All right, last but not least, we've got whoa. Man, I got a sick red deck in here. This is a foil showcase frame for Manifold Mouse. It's 1 in a red for a 1/2 with Offspring 2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target mouse you control gains your choice of Double Strike or Trample. And look at the art on this.
Oh, I haven't seen have you seen how the foiling on the showcase frame looks with the leaves?
Whoa!
Oh, that's so pretty.
That's so cool.
Also, yeah, this is...
So this thing, like, if you Offspring it, you get both.
Yeah, you get a 1/2 and a 1/1 that both say that.
Yeah, and so if you're attacking with both, you can give something both Double Strike and Trample.
Yeah. Have you seen the token for this?
No.
Oh, it's great. It's just this tiny mouse with knives going...
I have a feeling I'm going to be making a token order in the near future.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess we'll see how well we do.
Yeah, this is great.
This is a hot pack.
Yeah, hey, here's a fun hypothetical. What's your first pick out of this?
Oh my god, I don't even know. Like, I mean... Well, so if we're playing limited, which I assume would be the case since we're first picking, I feel like Sunspine Lynx is good, but not like the absolutely incredible thing it would be in like thing.
Constructed.
Yeah. There's also so much like we got 3 red rares, so I have to think that red's gonna get scooped up. So what I might actually just do is I might take the Jock Jam Savior of the Jock Jams.
I'm ready for this.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's a 3/1 flyer for 3 that also just like it's kind of a cool build around. There seems to be like a lot of cool things that can give flying and whatnot, and just has really good text. Because it's when it dies too. That it, like, so it's not like you can remove it and avoid the effect. Like, you're probably still going to get some value out of it. So
I like that. Yeah, then you're making the choose between these 3 red rares someone else's problem.
Yeah. On the flip, like, I mean, if we're not even going for, like, if we're not even paying attention to the rares, like, I would consider a Starseer Mentor.
For an uncommon, that seems very strong.
So good. Like, 3/5 flyer with Vigilance. And it has other stuff like that, just kind of like hand tax and whatnot. Like,
sweet,
seems pretty good. So yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah, I'd be happy with anything from this pack. So, yeah, I think I go with that. Man, they're so cute, and this cat, and this rat.
Well, hey. Thank you for joining me, Ben.
Yeah.
For riffling through a collector booster. Hopefully you at home are enjoying this and the PPR and all that good stuff. I have been Graham. Paul has been on tech for this one, and Matt edits these and Heather gets them online. And thank you all so much for watching.
Yeah.
The Crack-A-Pack.
I'm gonna go get some strawberries.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Ah.
I mean,
What's going on?
We've got a lot of energy for the last night of the game. Whoa.
This is, but I mean,
there it goes. Yeah.
Wait,
come back.
We did the big subathon, and then we got to have a good night's sleep, some of us. And so now we've got extra energy to come back here and play Magic cards. Yeah!
It's round 6 of the Bloomburrow Pre-PreRelease where we are playing sealed with pre-release kits all day, and it's been a blast so far. This set looks super fun, and we've had a lot of really tight games.
Yep.
And so let's play some more good games. I'm Graham. I'm here with Ben.
Hi, I abed.
And Kathleen.
Oh my God, I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me. Bit infringement, etc.
Excellent. Serge is judging this round.
Hello, what up?
And Paul is on tech.
Hello.
And we've rolled. We've kept sevens. We've rolled dice. Ben's going first. Let's get into the game.
Mountain. Tap. Lizard.
Lizard?
Oh, it's the hired claw.
This is a 1/2. That whenever I attack with one or more lizards, it deals 1 damage to target opponent.
Oh.
And then for 1 in a red, I can put a 1/1 counter on it. Only if you have lost life and only once a turn.
Oh my.
Pass to
You
you.
can get your lizard grows.
Mm-hmm. Lizard gets
Make
bigger and
my
bigger.
lizard grow.
A bigger lizard. I'm going to play a plains.
Yeah.
I don't know why I put that on the reader. And I'm going to play a seasoned Warren Guard. I too have a 1/2. Ben.
Whoa.
Whenever it attacks, while you control a token, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. So if it can attack if I have a token as a 3/2.
Cool.
Pretty good if you can make a token on turn 2.
Yeah, I can't, but you know, that's fine.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. I will play an island. I would like to go to combat.
Okay.
I would like to swing and ping you for 1.
I'll take 1.
So you take 1 from the lizard.
Yep. Now, do I block the lizard is the question. He's got open mana.
Yeah, and again.
He could put a counter on it at instant speed.
Yeah.
Turn it into a 2/3.
So I really can't block the lizard, so I guess I'm just going to take another 1.
I would like to pump it.
Yep.
Another 2.
And I would pass the turn.
Spooky.
Spooky.
Spooky
What colors are you,
indeed.
by the way? White, blue.
White, blue.
Uh-oh, I'm getting...
My deck name is Little Birdie, and I don't know if that means anything to anyone. There's a song from Charlie Brown Thanksgiving that goes, now I asked Graham how much I could sing, or how much we could play.
We can play none of it, but you can do whatever you like.
No, he told me I could play 0 seconds worth.
But you can,
but I
you can
could do
perform it.
this. Little birdie, why do you fly upside down? Little birdie.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I think if you look up that song, you're gonna be like, you know what? I can kind of see what you're going for there, Kathleen.
I'm gonna now.
Yeah, it's kind of a banger. Well, I'm gonna attack you for 1.
I'm gonna take 1.
And I'm going to play another creature. I'm going to play a Bravekin Duo. It is a rabbit mouse. And I can pay 1 and tap it to give target creature +1/+1 until end of turn, but only as a sorcery.
It's a good little 1-drop.
Yeah.
Little one drops. Go ahead.
All right. I will untap.
It's also repeatable activation for Valiant. If you have
that's really good.
cards with Valiant.
Wow, people in chat are like, well, that's definitely not getting copyright struck.
Little birdie!
Jordan, I can't fathom why Graham thought this wouldn't get DMCA.
Oh, I will say, I think that, as far, it may have been flat, but I would say it was an accurate interpretation.
Having no knowledge, this is how, when you listen to a song, and then you listen to the live version, and you can't determine, which one you like better. Now that I've heard the live version first, I don't think I'm going to enjoy the album.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to combat.
I'm just going to take it.
You will get pinged for 1.
And then I take 2 because there's no way I could possibly block.
Unless he pays again.
He could pay again.
Well, yeah, I think you're just going to take 2 here.
Okay.
Beep
boop. Hired Claw, just running the table.
Yeah, it's not.
Card's good, man.
It is very good.
I would like to start a game of Blitzball.
Okay.
Blitz.
I just make a 1/1 blue and red otter with prowess.
Oh.
But this has flashback, and when I cast it with flashback, or I should say not from my hand, the token comes in with a 1/1 counter on it.
Oh, nice.
It looks like that.
It's playing Blitzball.
Literally.
He is playing Blitzball.
Yeah.
Pass to you.
All right. Well, that's kind of helpful.
See, it's stuck in my head now.
I'm going to play
how it sounds.
a lily pad village.
Ooh. Oh, these ones are great.
Yeah, so taps for colorless, taps for blue, but only to cast a creature spell.
Well, good news.
And then you can surveil if you have a bird, frog, otter, or the other one, rat.
There's an Elvish Visionary in this set?
Yeah.
Frog.
I just draw a card.
Frog, dude.
Yeah, frog.
Big frog.
So I'm going to draw a card, and then I get to I don't get to surveil too. That's an activated ability, but I get to draw a card off this guy, which seems good. Oh, that's also good. Okay.
Frog champ.
Frog champ indeed, but I'm still going to be taking some lumps, I think. Go ahead.
I like this little lizard, man.
Is the otter on the token wearing a swimming cap? Yes, yes it is. To protect its widow ears.
Widow ears.
Little wheels.
Combat.
It's like a
Yeah.
spiky.
Swing with this guy.
I take one.
Yep.
State-based actions occur. So now it's a.
It is a 2/3
It's a
with the potential
2/3.
to become a 3/4.
But
That still just eats my whole board. I'm just going to take 2. Like, I have no good blocks on this stupid thing. Is he going to put a counter on?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm waiting to find out.
We're both waiting to find out.
Yeah, just take 2.
Okay.
I was debating on if I wanted to grow my lizard larger or play this good otter
He
boy.
wants to play the good otter board.
It's Ral.
Hey, Ral.
He's
Hey,
gonna.
Ral.
Is he gonna make himself another swamp ball player?
I'm
or
continuing
otter
to
ball
create
player?
my little swamp ball team. I'm going to +1 him, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. Now we're finally getting to it, I think. All right. Planes.
The counter can only happen if Kathleen has lost life this turn.
Yes,
like
which
when
is-
it pings,
Yeah.
when it attacks.
When it attacks, it's very irritating.
Hired Claw is a
It slices.
self-contained engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It slices, it dices.
Yeah.
Mostly just those things, but it's real good at it.
All right, it's really problematic for me. But you know who else is problematic for me is Ral Zarek.
This planeswalker.
It's like the idea of like it slices, it dices.
That,
And what more do you need?
it's a knife! Come on, man!
Come on. It looks nice. I would.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It looks good on the mantle. Uh-oh. Blue and white.
Oh,
mana
the blue
open.
player passes mana open. How does it feel now, Ben?
I don't like it.
Ral was very angry at Jace for being turned into an otter.
Why is that Jace's fault?
Yeah. Jace didn't make him follow him. Make your own life choices, Ral. Jeez.
Combat.
Yeah, yeah. Ping. I take
Yep.
1. So what is it?
It is a 2/3.
Is it a 2/3? All right, I'm going to try and get rid of this stupid thing. So
It can become a 3/4.
it can become a 3/4, but I still have 4 toughness here.
Okay, so first I guess I gotta order these.
Yeah.
So we'll go. I'd like to go like this, I think.
Sure. Any other responses before I?
Yes, I would like
Did I actually
to
do something?
make it larger.
Okay. I would like to cast Repel Calamity to destroy target creature with power or toughness 4 or greater.
I would like to flash in this hummingbird that is going to give it hexproof.
I am so blown out.
You get to keep the 1/1 frog.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we tried.
Then I'm gonna play. Ooh, what's up, buddy?
For doing song references.
Oh, I thought
And
we
I'm
missed planes.
here to remind you that your planeswalker triggers on a spell.
It sure does. Oh, you've been waiting for that, haven't you?
I have. The entire last match.
Because of my name.
Anything because of the name of your deck, man.
I played too tight. Okay.
Could be just over for me here. Oh dear.
Second main, I'm actually gonna -3 Ral to draw 3 and discard 2. I would like to throw away these 2 mountains.
Oh, actually, I'm the worst. It was a creature, not a non-creature spell, so it doesn't even get the +1. I'm so bad, my bit!
Your bit?
It was a flash creature that came in. It's not an instant or sorcery.
I'm going to put this down to 2, Serge, but if Kathleen has some way to kill this next turn.
I know. I
have 3 blockers.
I was so excited to finally get my moment. You ought to know to myself.
You ought to know.
Would you say that
indeed.
you're Alanis more upset?
I can't leave, but I would if I could.
Serge is pacing around the studio.
I'm going to play my land for the turn and pass. Or I was on the play for this, so yes, I do that. Go.
I'm very.
I hear booing in the next room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this Kingfisher. It's a 4/5 flyer.
Night fisher.
Or Night Fisher.
It's a bird night.
But it is a Kingfisher, like type of bird.
Right. That is in the air.
It flies, and it's whenever a non-token bird you control enters, create a 1/1 blue fish creature token. It makes fish.
It makes fish.
Fish. Fishy, 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 fishy.
I wonder where.
I mean, I might.
fish
I mean,
did
kind of like,
go.
how dead am I though? Like, well, I can block.
I'm
I
going
can
to deal with
chump
this 4/5, and currently I got no way to deal with it besides a chump blocker, so we'll find out. Is that a pass?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm out of mana. And
Good catch. Good catch.
look, even I can learn. Even I can be an adult sometimes.
What are you at?
God, just
10?
include.
10.
Chat, I'm so motivational, aren't I? Don't you just want to avoid this fate? God.
Land for the turn. I would like to tap for 4 to make more otters. So I'm going to cast this Coruscation Mage.
Yes.
It's a 2/2 that whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I ping an opponent.
Oh, no.
And it's coming in with its small child.
So any non-creature spell is now 2 damage.
Yes. I'm going to tap for 2 and play Otterball Antics.
Oh, to create another 1/1
To create
and ping
another
me
1/1
twice.
and ping it twice and take up Ral.
Where did Wheeler put those
Those
goblins?
goblin they're probably in the red goblin.
Goblin wizards. Here we go.
So this will ping Kathleen for 2.
Thank you.
These 2 are now 2/2s.
And their friend.
And their buddy. This is their new friend. And so this is... Yeah, I can't quite attack, really. That 4/5 is quite annoying. I mean, I could just, like, start just sending things to go through. Like, I could lose this. Maybe I'm just supposed to be the beat down here. I'm going to attack with this Hired Claw and these 2/2s.
How
Attack trigger on the claw.
how much is this?
It is a 3/4, so you can absolutely kill it.
I'm gonna
And
add.
then those are 2/2s currently?
Yes.
I will take 4 and go to 3.
And then, oh, sorry.
No, they don't die.
These live.
That
this
dies.
dies. Great.
Did I lose life off the attack trigger off that thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
I got you.
Thank you.
And then this was at 2, so now, but I cast a spell, so this means I can uptick Ral and make yet another otter. And I will pass to you.
Okay. Well, this is not great for our.
The otters are ottering at peak efficiency.
They really are.
The otters are ottering.
They otter. I'm blown away by this lizard.
Hired Claw on turn 1 on the play is a problem.
Yeah.
Strike Force.
Whoa!
So I'm gonna get a fish.
A fish.
A fish.
Oh, wow. Flying double strike vigilance.
Yeah, it's quite a card.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to tap blue to surveil 2.
Because a
Bird.
bird, frog, or otter has entered.
Correct.
Interestingly, I don't know, well, I'm sure there's a rules reason why, but Lilypad Village is templated with entered the battlefield under your control this turn, rather than
entered this turn.
Entered, I guess, because otherwise it would be entered under your control.
I think that still works, but
Yeah.
it is interesting that they've made that stipulation when they're getting rid of the ETB.
Yeah.
Boop.
Maybe entered and enters are two like things you have to think about, right?
yeah.
Because it's like when so and so enters the battlefield, and this is the past tense. So maybe the past tense doesn't work out.
I think I may be mathematically dead
Oh, dead to math is the worst kind of dead.
because he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures, and I have 4 blockers. So I think we have to go to game 2.
Okay.
But
But it was very fun.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Like there's like
But we're not going to.
but
Call
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Call an ambulance. But not for me.
If it came from the graveyard, but it doesn't care about that either, right? Because this says entered the battlefield under your
Because
control.
yeah, it's because enters and entered are different.
Right. So enters specifically is implying from your hand to the battle. Or,
Yeah.
But
the
does it?
enters is the like template replacement for entered the battle for enters the battlefield.
But that enters the battlefield doesn't care where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the same thing still, right?
Yeah. But it's no, I'm saying there's a difference between enters and entered that they didn't want to do. Well, I don't know.
I mean, one is past
I'm trying to
tense.
no, like I understand. I was with you. I was following that, but it's just like this. So this says enters the battlefield. Entered.
Entered.
Right.
Entered the battlefield under your control this turn.
Yes. And the other term is just enters.
Yeah.
But the implication is that it's entering the battlefield.
Yeah. It
The
might.
the case sense in there is still the same.
Yeah. It might be a case of like if it's on a creature, right? It's like this when this creature enters, it's about this creature. Whereas this is something else checking if a creature entered the battlefield, so it's doing a thing.
Would you keep this?
I cannot tell you that.
It's so close, but I don't like. It's such a good hand, but if I don't draw a land, I die.
Let's have a good game. Are you on the play?
I am on the play
Okay.
because I lost.
Do you mind cutting my deck?
I have to think about whether I'm going to keep this or not. Just draw a land.
Yeah.
Draw again.
Earthman one is correct. Simply draw a land.
Yeah, isn't that great?
It's not a zero lander.
No, it's a 2. It's
Graham doesn't want to be banned from 27 PPRs. That's not it. We want to model correct pre-release conduct for you.
Yeah.
And if you're at the pre-release, you're not. Even though the pre-release is a very casual event, you're not
I'm going
supposed
to
to.
keep it because it's really good.
Hell yeah, do it. Oh, sorry, man.
I believe in you.
Choose greed.
Choose greed.
We agreed.
I'm going to play this Plains and say go ahead. And if not, we'll get out of here early. Or maybe we'll do an exhibition match.
Yeah, exactly. You were always.
Well, that was not a land, so that's bad. Go ahead.
Okay, we got 2 lands though.
Yeah.
I will play this mountain, and then I'm going to play a Coruscation Mage. Just itself.
Oh, right, just by itself, yes. Yeah, we already had. We've already had one instance of someone asking for
Go ahead.
a game 4. Yeah, we're open to that. We want the
Yeah,
decks
I would
to
just play more.
Yeah, we want the decks to do what they're going to do.
Excuse me. Island. Go to combat.
Yeah.
Swing for 2.
Take 2.
I would like to play a Tempest Angler,
Oh, yes.
the Prowess Trader.
This reminds me of
Pass to you.
Quandrix Pledge Mage.
There we are. Okay.
Casting lines or casting spells, ain't no one better than me.
I'm going to play a Plume Creed Mentor.
Ooh.
Whenever a Plume Creed Mentor or another creature you control with flying enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control without flying.
Okay.
So I'll put a +1/+1 counter on this. So now I have a 2/3.
This seems like it's working out all right.
Yeah. I just needed to draw that 3rd land so I
Yep.
could cast cast my 3-drop. So go ahead.
All right. I'm going to play this land.
Anyone have any thoughts on the precons? Not yet, but this coming week we are recording an episode of EDSC.
That we are. I'm going to first send my angler flying when I tap this mana. I'm going to do an Agate Assault.
Oh, to
Agate.
Deal 4 damage to that. You're going to get pinged for 1, and this is going to get a +1/+1 counter.
Oof. All right.
Also, sorry, this is going to get exiled?
Yes. I would like to go to combat and swing for 3.
I get 3'd.
Pass to you.
Pipshard4 asks why we didn't do the live deck building to start the stream. We were just doing a week-long subathon, which was planned before the PPR was, because Bloomburrow came out earlier in the season than typically the set at this time of year has done, and things sort of collided there. But we're not quite back on the this is brought to you by our friends at Wizards of the Coast. We really appreciate it, but we're not quite back where PPRs were in that realm, and we are very much looking forward to getting back there and hopefully getting guests again and stuff like that, and having the time to do longer pre-recorded segments. But this time we did get a bunch of cracker packs and that little video at the top of the show. So
let Watsy know how much you enjoy it.
Yeah.
And if we get back that, then I'll start doing deck techs again.
Ooh. I'm going to parting gust your Tempest Angler.
Tell us what that does.
Well, first I have to gift a tapped fish.
You don't
to
have
Ben.
to, but are
I
you?
do.
Okay.
Yes, I do. Because I'm going to exile target non-token creature. If the gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter at the beginning of the next end step.
It's an exile or it's a flicker?
Yep.
I like this card.
Yeah. So, but I don't.
Goodbye, Angler.
Ben can't be getting this huge creature. That's going to be a problem.
All right.
Because I feel that in his deck, getting a prowess creature that gets +1/+1 counter with every prowess creature is too
pretty big.
scary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's
a good-
spooky.
good
Go
hit.
ahead.
It has definitely changed my angle here.
Swords to fish food.
Yeah.
Nice Krillin fan, thank you.
Yeah, I traded that for a fish.
Oh right, Ben's angler caught him a fish.
Hey!
And then left.
Bye!
Peace.
We only want one. All right. I need to, do it like that. I'm gonna tap for 4 and play a light shell duo.
Oh, I know what this card does.
Yeah, 3/4 prowess. Hold on, let me get through all this flavor text. Surveil 2.
Yeah.
You might be too late to the party, pal.
Falcon 120, similar thing. We also like doing the judge videos, and ideally, we'll get back to doing that.
I'm gonna bin the hired claw this turn and keep that one on top.
Conversely, there's nothing that we can do that will make us do more punt counter punt. Actually,
I think it
that's
ended
not
on a
true.
great note.
Yeah, I
that's the
feel
thing.
like I would have to talk to Nelson Wheeler about that, but it really came beautifully full circle of us finally getting to do the gag of us sitting there in person, being like, "Wait, do we suck?"
gives you an opportunity too, I think, to like think of something like a new show or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just playing the duo and passing to you. This the 2/3 is
It's a real problem.
the booty too big.
The booty too large.
A couple of people have been asking what set these mountains are from. This is from the Ixalan, I believe, right? The most recent Ixalan set.
Lost Caverns of.
All right, I'm
Shrike
still
Force.
off land, which is annoying, but I did get this Shrike Force. It's got flying, double strike, and vigilance.
Dubla strike. All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. Whoop. Draw. I just surveilled it and I had forgotten what was on top of my deck.
You're like, oh,
neat.
What's this?
I would like to play this Otterball Antics.
Yup.
Prowess trigger, ping you for 1.
Yep, get pinged. So now it's a 4/5.
Yes, I'd like to play this Otterball Antics.
Oh, you got more than one of them.
Ping, yes, prowess. Combat.
Yeah,
Hiya.
I take it.
5.
This is fine.
Pass. These antics are adorable.
You want to try that one again?
No.
Ding, new choice.
Not really.
It's time for a Seed Pod Squire.
Oh.
It's a 3/3. Whenever it attacks, target creature you control without flying gets +1/+1 till end of turn.
Okay.
It's also a 3/3. Cool. So
That is good, yeah.
blocks these little creatures, hopefully. I'm trying to hold Ben's board back, essentially. Go ahead.
Okay.
Maybe I survive this next turn.
Math.
Because I'm at 7. So I can pretty much block everything that he has, I would say, fairly efficiently. But if he can bring me a couple of times off the prowess triggers, then I'm probably just throwing my board away at this point to stay alive.
So I could do that, like that. This gets 3, 4, 5.
I'm glad I got rid of that thing that got counters when you prowess.
It was the right time to do. I'm looking at I had it and like the 2 otter ball antics in hand, and I was just like, we're gonna go vroom. I think what I'm gonna do is tap for 4, and with a reduced cost of 3, play Eddie Murphy Crab.
Oh.
On the main phase. So this is a 5/5 with flash.
I'm running this card in my deck. It's good.
It's quite good, yeah. So it's going to enter untapped, and I'm going to tap 2 creatures. I will tap the 3/3.
I think I might just be
and
dead.
the double striker, I guess. I mean, it's kind of the same either way.
Kinda.
Yeah, I think it's fine either way. Yeah, I think it's the same either way. Combat.
I try to block the 2/2 with my 2/3.
You got it. Yep. So you're gonna.
Wait, I'm dead though.
No,
that's 6.
That's good.
6.
That takes you to 1.
Okay, I'm at 1.
You got it.
1 is not 0.
That's true.
Pass turn. But on a crab note.
I could.
One of my favorite bits last year.
Okay.
It came out of nowhere.
Most do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a Life Creed Duo. It's a 1/2.
Okay. Life gain. And a 1/2 flyer like that.
And then I'm gonna play a Jackdaw Savior. When it or another creature you control flying dies, return another creature card with lesser mana value from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Yeah.
So look at that. That's enough blockers to survive, and I gain a life off my Life Creed Duo.
Yeah.
I think it's enough blockers to survive. Maybe it's not. We'll see. I got rid of the thing that pings me when he casts something with prowess.
Yep.
So 2 creatures. We're hanging in there. I still think the advantage needle is on Ben's side.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
I have if the advantage needle was in the shape of a 0, it is on my side right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
On your end step, I'm going to flash in this flyer. It could give things hexproof until end of turn, but
Okay.
I'm just using it as another body. You are not dead.
Nope.
Nope.
Untap. Why don't you have prowess, you idiot fish?
What a jerk, eh?
Yeah. Okay. Land for the turn. Tap for 2, or 4, sorry. I'm going to flashback Otter Ball Antics.
Yep.
Prowess triggers.
Uh-huh.
And I get a dude who's doing a very convincing otter impression. Combat.
Okay, how do I live?
Block everything except for the fish.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see.
The only thing is, yeah, your soul friend will die.
Boop boop. Ba-boop. Ba-boop. Can I not trade anything else? So annoying. Well, ba-doop, ba-doop. All right, I trade like that, so I should eat
Yeah.
3 of your things.
Yeah, so first strike kills this, and then, yeah, This will die, and then these two will die.
All right. So when does Life Creed Duo and Jackdaw Savior go to the graveyard?
At the same time.
At the same time. So I don't get any good triggers, which is annoying. But...
No, they see each other.
Okay, so that means...
Whenever Jackdaw, another creature you control with flying dies, return another target creature with lesser mana value from your graveyard to the hand. So, yes, because Life Creed
From your
Duo...
graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh, to the battlefield. Sorry. So, yeah, so Life Creed Duo can come back.
There you go. Very nice. She's hanging on.
Yep.
That was a pass, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
These drafts are precons. These are sealed decks. Built from the same kind of pre-release kits that you too could find at your own pre-release next week at the LGS of your choice. They don't ask us to say stuff like that. I just do.
Go ahead.
You have to sing it in like an announcer type voice.
Gather around, everyone. It's time for the pre-release.
Interesting. I'm going to play this Fountain Port.
Ooh.
That's a good card.
That's a neat one.
It's like a trading post.
It slices. It dices. Okay. A lot of mana open. You got some things that could potentially trade profitably.
50 Keys says, I feel like if no one was around, Graham would still talk like that. Do you have cameras in my house?
I will flashback my other Otterball antics.
Make another otter.
Make another otter.
Prowess trigger on that otter.
Yeah, where are the regular otters? Oh, they're over here. We can do it like this now.
Oh, yeah.
Goodbye, water bottle. So 2 prowess triggers. Yep. So I got some amount of stuff. Combat.
Yeah. It's time for a rabbit response. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. If you control a rabbit, scry 2.
Do you control a rabbit?
I do. My Seasoned Warren Guard is a rabbit.
Very nice. So +2/+1. Okay.
Do I want any of this? I feel like I need something a bit more exciting than both of these things.
Kathleen's got the comeback.
We'll see. All right, so it's +2/+1.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm being attacked by a 3/3.
3/3, 5/5, 4/5.
And a 4/5. Okay. So my creatures get +2/+1. So this is a 4. This is a 3/3. This is a 4/3. This is a 5/4. And this is a 3/4 double strike.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
You got some blocks.
I definitely have some blocks. I think those are my blocks. And I think that should trade everything, because this is a 5/5. This is a... this will trade in double strike, essentially.
This will just eat this.
Yeah, you'll have your...
These two will
trade.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, in response, I'm going to tap for 2 and sacrifice this, because it's not going to kill that, to draw a card.
Because of Fountain Port.
Fountain! And then, yeah, he's going to trade like that. Great. I will pass to you.
So you have a fish with, or you have an otter with a counter on it, and a fish.
A very delicious looking fish.
Delicious fishies.
Let's go fishing for fishies. Let's make some birds. It's time to make finch formation with offspring.
Nice.
Ooh.
It will technically jump this, but it doesn't really matter because I'm not attacking.
I've got to show you the kid.
Oh, look at this scarf. So fashionable. Fashionable finch.
I'm going to gain 2 life off Life Creed Duo.
Yep.
So you've got a
2/2 and a 1/1.
A 2/2 and a 1/1.
Yep. So I assume you were given things You're jumping the.
I'm gonna jump the seasoned Vanguard. I can only. I could make this extra fly. I don't.
Flies at a slightly
I don't know
higher
if it's
altitude.
worth attacking Ben to go down a blocker at this point. I'm a little EG about my life total.
That's
Go
fair.
ahead.
I am in
but
ring.
this does get. This is bigger. This is now because it gets the +2/+0 because I can control
You'd hit me
a
for
token.
4.
I could hit you for 4, but I think I'd rather just have my blocker.
I think that's fair.
I think I'm just. We've played some very cautious Magic to
You've
claw
held
our
me
way
off.
back.
You've clawed back in here.
Oh wait, shouldn't Shrike Force still? No, Shrike Force blocked something else. It blocked the prowess thing.
Strike Force traded with the Life Creed duo.
Yeah.
Light Shell duo.
The Double Striker does the Double Striker not have vigilance? But it's
It
in
does,
the
but
bin.
it died as a blocker, chat.
Yeah. So. Sorry, team.
We got it.
Games of Magic aren't won by blocking. I mean, sometimes they are.
Yeah, but you got to be alive to win. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna eat this fish you gave me.
Delicious. Delicious fishes.
Delicious.
Land for the turn. I'll pass.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Games of Magic aren't won by blocking. That's untrue. You could mill somebody. You could Hedron Archive. Not archive, but alignment.
I'm going to play that Night Fisher. Whenever a non-token bird you control enters, create a 1/1 blue fish creature token. I'm going to gain a life off Life Creed Duo.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
And then maybe I do have an attack now.
Yes.
Because now I have a 4/5, which is quite nasty. So I'm going to attack you with my Finch formation.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I inferred that noise as you saying that you were
Yes.
not blocking in. Yeah.
You got it. I will tap for 3 and play a Kindle Spark Duo. It's a Thermo Alchemist.
Oh god, it deals 1 damage to target opponent? That's bad.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to play a creature a turn.
That's true.
I
I mean, you gotta play a creature every turn.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of creatures in my bin already.
Pass to you.
There are some ways that hopefully will help things do a thing. I'm gonna play a short bow. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has vigilance and reach. Then I'm going to attach my short bow to my Night Fisher.
Yep.
And then I'm going to ping you in the air for, oh, it's got vigilance
I want
now.
to live in the world where if 5 damage is a ping.
I'm going to get you in the air for, I believe, 7.
7, yep.
All right.
Can't do nothing.
Go ahead.
All right, end step, I am going to make a fish and pay 1 life. All right.
Fountain Port is the new land that does all kinds of fun stuff. Just to remind everybody at home. Taps for colorless, 2 and sack a token, draw a card. 3 and pay a life, make a fish. 4 and tap, make a treasure.
And pay 2 to sack a fish to draw a card.
You could pay 1 life for a card. Dang.
Slowly.
I mean,
I think I might have got there.
oh no.
Let's find out.
Yeah, so...
This is a tight game regardless.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to tap this to hitch for 1.
I can get 1.
I'm going to tap for 1. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. You can do this in either order. You do, well, you've got mana open. Sure, we'll do it in this way. I would like to play Ral. That works?
Yep.
Okay, so trigger, well, I guess trigger, this is going to untap Kindle Spark Duo. I have a Ral. I'm going to ping you for 1. I'm going to tap for 1 to play Shore Up. That's gonna on the trigger. This is gonna go to 5. This is gonna untap. Before it goes off, I tap to ping you for 1. Shore Up goes up, untapping it.
Ping me for 1. Good games, Ben.
Holy moly!
GG.
Wow, what a line!
That was
That
very
was
close.
so
Yeah.
tight at the end there.
I still got my thermo alchemist skills.
Yay! And that's it. That's the PPR.
That was a good PBR.
Yeah.
That was so fun.
Woo!
Judge, my opponent's popping off. You did good, Ben.
Thank you. You did too.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Who put you in charge?
You said, Judge, he's popping off.
Yeah, you literally called the judge, Kathleen.
Yeah.
You did.
What is this crap?
Judge. Yes, I'm here to help.
The amount of
Why are you here?
The amount of damage I missed with Shrike Force was distressing. Ben had so many things in hand. I did not want to throw away my thing that was keeping me alive.
I think you're fine.
I also don't think Kathleen actually missed as much damage as you might think.
I'm pretty.
I
I swear that the turn, every turn that you played Shrike Force, I was attacking you.
Yeah.
And you were trading or some kind.
I think it was there for maybe a turn.
Yeah, like I don't actually
I'm
think
not-
it had an attacking turn.
Anyway.
Ever. Yeah.
That's gonna do it
I
for
think
the
you played that so tight, and if I didn't draw exactly Ral off of that token sack, you
We
kill
would've
me.
gone
next
to
turn.
game 3.
It would have been game 3. Yeah. It was just
Yeah. So, that is going to do it for the Bloomburrow Pre-PreRelease today, brought to you by us, Loading Ready Run, and our friends at Wizards of the Coast. Thank you so much, Wizards, for sending us the product and paying us to do this. We really appreciate it.
I gotta find out how many otters exist.
So many otters. I want to thank.
Not enough otters. More otters.
I want to thank all of our players today. I want to thank Serge and Nelson and Wheeler for doing double duty on judging. James for organizing everything and producing the show as he always does. I want to thank Paul for being on tech all day. Thank you, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
Yay! We love Paul.
I want to, of course, thank the chat room judges for helping answer judge questions in the chat. And I want to thank, of course, all of our mods who I mentioned this internally, but I failed to do it properly and out loud
with your mouth full.
At the end of the subathon, to thank them as well for making our chat room be such a wonderful place to be, both in Twitch and over on YouTube.
Our mod team rules.
Thank you all so much for that. That is going to do it for the pre-release today. I also want to thank Jen, Manglepixel, and Featherweight for the wonderful intro and the art for the wonderful intro, respectively, of all of us as little aminals, because it's great. Thank you for that.
I haven't changed my Twitter profile picture in like 4 or 5 years.
But now,
Thinking about it.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
So if you enjoyed what you see today, please let Wizards of the Coast know on their whatever socials. I guess probably Twitter makes the most sense, but however you can, please let them know. And we really appreciate it. If you want to see more Magic the Gathering from us, James is going to be doing some stuff with the Early Access Streamer event next week. And then after that, we have a Fam Jam where we're going to be, the day it comes out on Arena, we're going to be jamming all day long, playing a bunch of Arena, a bunch of us in the same room. So tune in for that. But for today, thanks everybody for watching. If you are watching this on the YouTube, you can follow the LRR MTG channel and leave a comment on the VOD to be entered to win one of our boxes of fun stuff. But otherwise, thanks everybody for being here. Everything we do at Loading Ready Run is brought to you by you and your kind support of our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun, by subscribing on Twitch, or by becoming a member on any of the YouTube channels. And we really appreciate it. Thanks everybody for being here. We'll see you next time.
bye. Friends.